This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not black. Be looking just like me.
Fucking cockroaches. Motherfucking freelance. You gotta die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. It's the cartel, niggas.
Doctor. Yo, 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 yo. Show so to everybody on a Monday. Is it Monday? It is Monday. It is Monday. Show so to everybody on a Monday. We 5 days into 2026. We 5 days in. How y'all been doing so far? We 5 days in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I almost ran back to 2025. I'm like, man, y'all on some bullshit already. I'm about to go back in 2025 when y'all get y'all shit together. I'm coming back to 2026. You know? But so far it don't seems like 2026 is gonna be 2025 2.0. We should just call this shit 2025 2.0. You know what I'm saying? Let me and by the way, if you did not share the video, please share the video. You know, so more people could know that we alive and we kicking it. Today we're gonna attempt to be civilized. We're gonna try to have a civilized conversation. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if we obsess with race. Do we talk about race a little bit too much or don't we talk about it enough? You know what I'm saying? Are we obsessed with race or are we ignorant and oblivion to this race shit? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let me just share this out real quick. Let me see. And I want to share the I'll drop the link if anybody need a link early, but I just letting y'all know we had a low tolerance for bullshit. At least up until a certain time. I'm gonna send the link. If y'all see a few people up here, is because I sent them the link early. So I'm gonna send the link to a few people, and then we're gonna do some roll call, house clean. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna show so to everybody in the building. Let me see who else might need a link. Now you got the keys to the thing. And in Discord, I'm gonna drop it in Discord too. Since we having a more serious conversation, it's cool. We could drop it. And this is live. Am I crazy? Or yes, it is live. Gas mask. Gas mask. Yo, gas mask. Is this a new channel? What's up with your wrench? Yo, y'all make sure that's gas mask page. I'm not trying to give wrench to no fake accounts. What's up with your page, gas mask? Did it take you down from YouTube? They finally deported your ass, gas mask. They finally deported you. Then what's up with your wrench? You know what? Let me see. My bad, y'all. Give me a minute. I'm about to click on his account. I make sure that's the page. Make sure that's the page. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Oh, gas mask. You on another channel. Come to the other channel, bro. Yeah, that's what's going on. You on another channel. You on Not for Humans 2.0. Yeah, he's at the 2.0 channel. Yeah, you got to migrate to the... I got you. I'm about to post the link and you should be able to see it in both channels. Just click here. We over here. Or you could help me run the views up over there. You know what I'm saying? That's just our backup channel in case... Look, man, y'all don't know this, but behind the scenes, they've been conspiring. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell y'all. I want to be on no... You know what I'm saying? Conspiracy theories and shit. But behind the scene... is a lot of people plotting and scheming. Some people I didn't expect it from them, but you know what? It might not be them. It might just be people in proximity to them, but it is what it is. I don't like talking about too much shit that I ain't got 100% proof on, speculating, throwing shit out to see what stick. That is goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? You might as well change your sex. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, so that's where we at with it. Let me show so to everybody in the building so far. Scroll up to the top. We got Barb in the building. We got Daniel Berry in the house. We got my girl Reese PC in the building. We got A-Dub in the motherfucking house. What up, A-Dub? We got in the building the 18th motherfucking letter rock him. We also got in the house Gas Mask. And we got Keels in the building. Studio Mansion in the house. You know what I'm saying? And we want to show so to A-Dub for the early support. I think I got an offline Cash App too. As a matter of fact, I'll wait till they pull up in the chat to celebrate them. I appreciate you, A-Dub, for the early $2 hollow. Keeping the StreamYard on and supporting the banditry.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here,
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Look, man, some shit I don't be wanting to say. And not because out of fear. It's just some shits is just like when I was a kid, one of the main things I used to get in trouble for is saying too much shit. I had to learn that everything you don't gotta address or mention everything. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I do want to address, I almost hit the panel over that Izzy. But I was like, you know what? If I hit the panel over there with Izzy, it might ruin his friend. It might ruin his friendship, bro. Certain shit I do not, I just can't stomach certain type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? That shit that's going on there, I do not like that shit. And I've been through it before, even on panels. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad I don't deal with certain people and I don't gotta do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. Sometimes you gotta respect another man's shit. You in another man's shit. Who gives a fuck who you are and what accolades you got? Respect a man's shit when you in their shit. Like a lot of y'all just be, I'm telling you, a lot of y'all would just be out here just moving reckless. You know what I'm saying? That shit be crazy. I remember when that shit is crazy. Look, I had a birthday party, like a birthday stream, like not last year, the year before. And niggas came up on my birthday stream and made it all about them beefing with somebody in the chat. And that's when I realized that niggas really don't give a fuck, bro. It's always niggas always make it about them and shit. You know what I mean? And some niggas just they just don't know how to move, how to respect your shit. You know what I mean? And that's what's going on right there over there right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people on your panel and they're trying to regulate. Like, why are you trying to regulate my fucking show? You know what I'm saying? I don't like shit like that. Like, if I go to anybody's show and I see you got another person regulating, I'm about to leave and come back later because I can't stomach shit like that. You know what I mean? This is why I don't like being cool with my employers. After a while, it's only so long I could put up with that type of shit. I don't like seeing shit like that. It's just, my brain just don't understand it. It's just weird. You had another man channel trying to dictate how he running and govern his shit. And that shit is wild to me. Shows how the roost in the building. That shit is crazy to me. That's why sometimes it's better to be a small business owner than working for a big company where people gotta be trying to son you and little man you. That shit is weird, bro. Like I can't let certain niggas little man me. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, how is your woman supposed to respect you when you letting another nigga that she won't give the pussy to disrespect you? Think about that shit. Think about your old lady that you be laying up with. You know what I'm saying? And another nigga sonning you and making you bow down. And that nigga, and you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. That shit'd make your chick pussy dry. I swear to God. You know what I mean? This shit is insane to me. But nevertheless, that's not what we here for. We here to talk about race. You know what I'm saying? Racism, tetherism, you know what I'm saying? FBA-ism, you know what I'm saying? We want to talk about those Mino blacks.
I know black. Imposible. I know.
Impossible. We want to talk about Mino black impossible. And I want to know if we talk about race too much. Barb said people talk about race too much. I don't know. I think I think we talk about race a lot, but the reason why some of the issues and some of the gaps is not being filled is because a lot of people don't want to have honest conversations about race. They want to brush it under the rug. You know what I'm saying? If the racism shit is not a big issue, then we could talk about it without making it a big issue. But a lot of people, even in the chat, I see a lot of people get uncomfortable when people start talking about race. You got to remember, some people, especially black people in America, and I would say in the Caribbean too, but mostly in America, you know what I'm saying, have racial identity issues. Don't get me wrong, we got it too in the Caribbean because we've been through slavery. But the thing is, in the Caribbean, we were still able to like create some sort of subculture shit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in America, it's subcultures, yeah, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, let's say after slavery, black people in America were segregated a little bit longer, then you probably would have seen a way more defined black culture that you could just put a finger on. Don't get me wrong, you could still, there's a lot of black American cultures, but the reason why some people is like, oh, black Americans don't got culture, because a lot of black American culture and white American culture is similar cultures. It's just they'll have, you know, little different things here and there type shit. You know what I mean? It's still American culture, but it's like the black flavor. You know what I'm saying? It's like the American culture with seasoning. You know what I'm saying? No shade. White people use seasoning too. I'm just joking. We joke around it. We could joke around it. You know what I mean? But yeah. But the thing is, a lot of times when we talk about race, one would imagine if I was an alien and I'm listening to the race talk and I'm from another planet, I would assume that it's only black people and white people. I would assume that it's only black people and white people. Show so the zero tats in the building. You know what I'm saying? Riz that in the house. We got B2 the Don. What's the difference if you get cut? What's the difference if you get cut? I mean, look, the thing about it, a lot of people say black people are obsessed with race, but you got to remember, most black people, we don't got a strong sense of racial identity because we cut off from our racial identity. And plus, a lot of black people's identity start with slavery. Whereas other people, they could have a other history where they could be proud of. You think niggas is going to be proud of slavery? Nah, niggas is going to keep looking till they find something else to be proud of. Like if I go far back and I see slavery, I can't just stop there. I got to keep going. Because if I stop there, then I got to accept defeat that I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm nothing else but a descendant of a slave. So that's why a lot of black people is ancestry.com, making exoduses back to Africa and shit like that, is because, you know what I'm saying, they trying to, you know, put together pieces of the puzzle. You know what I'm saying? I even thought about doing that shit. Damn, y'all don't even tell me my picture crooked. I even thought about doing that shit before, going back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Not to live, but just to, you know, the fuck? My picture's crooked. I thought about going back to Africa, not to live, but to just, and don't get me wrong, I want to visit other places too that's not Africa. I want to visit Japan, you know what I'm saying, Dublin, you know what I'm saying, you know, Dublin, Ireland, you know, different places I want to go to and shit, you know what I mean? But the thing is, racism is not just between black and white. The Western world, Hollywood, and propaganda sheds light on the black versus white thing, but it's a lot of racism. As a matter of fact, you know where's a lot of racism? In Latin America. A lot of Hispanics got a lot of racial identity issues. As a matter of fact, a lot of Hispanics identify with Spaniards, and a lot of them don't even got Spaniards blood in their DNA. Lord G. Lord have mercy. A lot of them don't even got Spaniard blood in it. You could look at them and clearly tell this person is Taino, this person is Afro Latino. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like it's more attractive to identify with the Spaniards. You know what I'm saying? We also want to talk about race versus ethnicity versus nationality. A lot of people don't know the difference till this day. And Vato would like us to say they say they're all Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? But I've spoken to people from Mexico before. And a lot of them, sure, we're all Mexicans. Sure. But there is colorism and racism in Mexico. You know what I mean? I mean, we could cap and act like it don't exist.
Stop the cap.
You know what I'm saying? We could cap and act like it don't exist. Like in Mexico, oh, we all are one. There ain't no discrimination. We don't call the black Mexicans Mayata. You know what I'm saying? We don't, you know what I mean? We all one. Let's kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? Sure, we should kumbaya. But we're not gonna, this is why a lot of stuff still exists, because if you're supposed to clean your crib and you keep brushing the dust under the rug, your crib will be more dirty because now you got hidden dirt. You know what I'm saying? Shows all the creative solutions in the building. What's up, creative? We was over there chilling with creative and the gang. It looked like she fire up alive. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know, it was a cool live. We was reviewing some pop the balloons and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, would like you to think that where they from and where they at is like, you know, everybody just is. No, it's still racism. A lot of places have it. It's just that it's taboo to talk about. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong. The thing about it, I don't think all white people are racist. And I'm not one of them person that believes that a black person can be racist. You know what I mean? Any prejudice that got to do with your skin color is racial prejudice and you being a racist. Sure, you might not have a systemic way of imposing your racist ideology, but we're going to stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love my black people. You know what I mean? But some shit I be cringe and embarrassed of. For example, when people want to say everything was invented by black people. Oh, we invented everything and white people just did it. You know what I'm saying? That should be so cringe and embarrassing. Or when black people fighting tooth and nail, oh, blacks can't be racist. I'd be like, God damn, don't do that, man. You got us out here looking crazy. It's okay to admit some shit. It's okay to you know what I'm saying? You win some, you lose some. But when you bend in reality, it make us look crazy, like we just be reaching. This is why a lot of other people don't take certain black scholars. And when I say scholars, let me not even say scholars, YouTube scholars. A lot of people don't take a lot of that shit serious because of all the reaching other people be doing. You know what I'm saying? But I want to pull some shit up. I was gonna go a different direction, but I see we got certain people here, so we ain't gotta warm it up too much. We could get right into it. We can get right into it. The first video I want to play is this video I seen when I was over there at Candy Cane channel. You know what I mean? Show the Candy. You know, I ain't gonna hold you. Candy be doing some dope topics like she monetize. You know what I mean? Like she be doing them. You know what I mean? It don't seem like she just doing watch our content. Let me pull this shit up real quick. So there's this Hispanic lady, right? And she got a son, right? And her son is apparently black. But she says her son is not black. She said, me no black.
I know black. Impossible.
She said, impossible. She no black. You know what I'm saying? Let me change the background. This shit is fucking with me. All right, we're gonna do this, and let's watch this a little bit, right? So here is a Hispanic lady. She look Afro Latino to me, but it's hard to tell because a lot of Hispanic people got a lot of admixtures. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of pure blooded nothing. It's more like there's a lot of mixing going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to tell exactly who is who. And I don't think they go by the one drop rule. You know what I mean? But let me play this here. Check this out.
I'm like, what? I'm not black either, so I know what I am. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I am just. That's my baby.
Let me say hi to him. Hi.
Let me bring that shit back. I gotta full screen this too so y'all could see what's going on.
They be trying to call me black, and I'm like, what? I'm not black either, so I know what I am. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I am just. That's my baby.
Let me say hi to him. Hi. That's a black kid right there.
That is not.
That's a black kid, lady. This lady is tweaking. Check this out.
You know what I'm saying? I am just. That's my baby.
Let me say hi to him. Hi. That's a black kid right there.
That is not a just black kid though.
That's
he is
black
a
kid.
Haitian, Panamanian,
That's
Puerto
a black
Rican
kid.
kid.
Hey,
He
young
is
man.
mixed.
Everything this lady name, you know what I'm saying? Everything this lady name is. I ain't gonna hold you, Vato. I think most people like Vato. Vato, you born in America? Most people, bro. I'm telling you, the major. Look, I was having an argument with Ongbi Streaming, but I think Ongbi Streaming is right. The majority of people don't know the difference between race, nationality. For example, if Vato, you born in Mexico or you born in California. If you born in California, you're not a Mexican. You are American. Mexico is a country. It's a nationality. Maybe your parents is Mexican, but if you didn't born in Mexico or you didn't go over to Mexico and change your citizenship, you are American. You're probably Taino, but Mexican is not a race. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, Mexican versus black. No, it can't be Mexican versus black. Mexican is not a race. There's black Mexicans. You born in California. You're not even a Mexican. You're not your appearance, but racial identity is based on genetics. You know what I'm saying? Then what are Mexicans? Gas mask? Are Mexicans white? Are Mexicans black? It's like saying, it's like you saying, what you call it? Black people, or you say Americans aren't black. Yeah, there's black Americans. There's white Americans. You know what I'm saying? I shows her the AW said, I don't care what race you is, we all Americans. And that is cool too. You know what I mean? And shows her the Unk B streaming in the building. You know what I'm saying? AKA Unk B Shiesty. You know what I'm saying? And look, when it comes to race, I don't care what race you be. I'll still fucks with you if you fucks with me. But I still like to talk about race. I just don't see the thing about it. If you're not racist, talking about race, or let me put it, if you're not a racial prejudice, a racial extremist, a racial bigot, then talking about race shouldn't be uncomfortable. It's like talking about money shouldn't be uncomfortable only if you broke. Then it might be uncomfortable. Or unless you're talking about getting some money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see why talking about race is such like a weird thing to people. Like we should be able to talk about, like I literally got Mexican friends, but I'm about to tell them they're Mexican because I gotta remember that being Mexican is a nationality. But I know these niggas, their moms, their whole family, their TT just passed the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like I know them. And we talk about race. This how I was able to tell y'all that they say they would smash a black girl, but they won't marry a black girl. Like me and them, we talk like real raw shit type shit. Like we say like some shit. You know what I mean?
That's how my Mexican bros are, man. They like everybody know black women, some of the finest, prettiest women on the goddamn planet. You know, but culturally they got some stuff where they can't take that home to their motherfucking what they call their grandma in Spanish? Abawig. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. It starts with an A. Maybe when Fire to come up here tell us what they call their grandma in Spanish, but it's ass something. But yeah, they know it ain't. Man, listen, I used to know Hispanic girls in El Paso that got knocked up by a black man and their daddy started talking to them.
Yeah, a lot of people think that look, the thing about it, bro, the more we lie and not be honest about what really be going on, the more shit is gonna be how it be. Barb said abuela.
Yeah, there you go.
Abuela.
And love the grandbaby to death. Used to hold this, play with the grandson, the little half black grandson, loved him to death. But his daughter disappointed him so much. At the time I was talking to her, the baby was 5. And she said he ain't talked to me since I told him she got knocked up by a black guy. You know what I'm saying? She was tainted.
Yeah, but look, a lot of the thing about it, like I fucks with people until they start being like I don't care what race you is, we could be cool, but when you start being disingenuous and lying, I'm like, damn, you got something to hide. You really don't fuck with me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like that shit, bro. Like we could keep it a buck without having to do all of that shit, man. Let me play some more of this shit.
By the way, me no black.
Yeah, me no black. That's shout out to, you know what I mean? I
know black. I know black. Imposible. I know.
You know what I mean? But let me run this clip real quick.
Panamanian, Puerto Rican kid.
Hey, young
He is
man.
mixed.
Young man, come here real quick.
What?
Listen, sir, I teach these things in schools. You're black. Don't be ashamed, okay? Don't be ashamed of that. Don't be ashamed of that.
Tell him how you feel.
Don't let nobody make you feel ashamed of being black, sir. Don't let nobody make you feel ashamed of that. Hey, listen, young man. When somebody in this world looks at you, the first thing they see is a black boy. That's it. Whatever else you have, like culturally, what your mom is, they don't see that when they see you. When the world sees you, they identify somebody that's black. Everything else.
Full of shit. They see their mama's son.
You see this? What you see? This lady is, look. God bless her heart. You know what I'm saying? But this is stupid shit. When the police see you, they don't see your mother's son. They don't even know your mother, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, this lady is tripping.
She dumb as shit. Like, you ain't even around.
She trying to force this young man to live in delusions. And there's a lot of times when we deny shit and don't want to talk about shit, it's like we literally promoting delusions. Like, that shit is crazy.
So I'm guessing the daddy was black, right?
The dad was black.
See, this what's going on. She got her some BBC. Got knocked up by the BBC. But the BBC didn't do her right. He didn't act right, whatever. Now she mad at the owners of BBCs. So she trying to get the man's son to disown his blackness. Probably to piss the daddy off.
Or it could be she went and got, you know what I'm saying, some black D, got a kid, and now her family's trying to disown her. So she got to disown too. She got to be like, fuck it. A lot of times when they say once you go black, you don't go back, they don't mean that you really addicted to black. They means once you go black, don't come back here. You know what I'm saying? It's not once you black, you don't go back. It's once you black, you don't come back. Because don't come back here. You got to find somewhere else to live type shit. You know what I mean?
Man, often once you go black, you can't come back. That's why that saying come from, you can't come back. In our community, I think black men are some of the most accepting men of their women dating out. Because I know, like I said, I was in the military 15 years, been around all kinds of people. And Hispanic dudes, they see that woman as tainted once she have a black kid. If she even sleep with black men, they don't want to touch her no more. They think she dirty, which is racist as hell, by the way. And it's the same way with white guys. Once a white, some of it is because of penis envy of us. They like once they girl done been with the BBC, they don't want to go in after that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I know for white women and Hispanic women, once you go black, a lot of times their men don't want them back, especially the men that got a little something going on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you though, and I even met and shows her the eater man. I ain't gonna hold you. I even met black dudes too that say they won't date a black chick if she used to date white dudes. You know what I mean?
I'm one of those guys. You met me. I'm right here in your face.
I don't want to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I would have
identified. You self-identified.
Yeah. And you know, if I was dating and talking to a girl and in casual conversation, she come out that she used to be in a long-term relationship with a white dude, I damn near not want to even still fuck her, but she definitely couldn't be my main girl.
And you know what? When the Mexican dudes say that when they say that they would they sleep with a black girl, but they won't be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get mad. I felt I was kind of shocked that they would say that, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I like to try to understand why people say and do what they do and shit like that. So I was like, yeah, it's kind of crazy, but you know, type shit. But let me play some more of this. I'm looking for this other clip with this Mexican dude, but I'm about to find it while I play this shit.
Boy, that's it. Whatever else you have, like culturally, what your mom is, they don't see that when they see you. When the world sees you, they identify somebody that's black. Everything else.
Full of shit. They see their mama's son.
That's true.
They see their mama's son.
That's true. They identify dad as black.
They don't identify me as shit.
Yes.
They can't identify me for nothing.
Yes, mom.
You're not going.
What's that? Rock came in the building. What's up, bro?
Shout out to DJ.
So 18th ladder.
Much
Hey,
love.
look how she talk and look. She's talking, look kind of blackish.
Bro, if you look at her carefully, bro, she got black in there. She got black. She got Taino in there, like native. She got that in there too. You know what I'm saying? She definitely got black in her. Look at her bone. Look at her cheekbone and nose. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, she looked like Miss Polly could be family. You know what I mean? Miss Polly looked like she mixed with Mexican. But let's not run the clip.
Identify people by stuff that you don't even know for facts. Like, you are such a lie.
That's how race works. It's a social construct. It's how society views you when they first see you. When I first saw this kid, I saw a black kid. That's what race is.
You are just colorblind because
she's ignorant. I don't even know why she's supposed to say that she's colorblind. This is backward. But look at this. Race is a social construct, but it's based on physical phenotype. Phenotypically, when I look at somebody, what I see, that's their race. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not people make this shit too deep.
That's how race works. It's a social construct. It's how society views you when they first see you. When I first saw this kid, I saw a black kid. That's what race is.
you are just colorblind because there is a term for a light-skinned and dark-skinned person. There's called light-skinned and dark-skinned.
She dumb as shit.
There's a difference between...
Bro,
I would never...
I ain't gonna hold you. A chick like this, bro. After you, like, respectfully, after you not go home, just save yourself some mental, some brain cells. This is the... I could... No, look, no disrespect, but I could understand the kid's father. You know what I'm saying? I want to completely abandon abort shit, but this right here, this lady's raggedy. You know what I'm saying? Let's eat a man in the building.
Well, I say,
I gotta get it in here before my haters come. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, look, one of them just popped up in the chat. God damn. That shit is quick.
But before you start eating, man, I just want to say the public education system failed this woman and failed a lot of fucking adults these days. And they also failed themselves because even though the public education system give you what they give you, once you're grown, you can still seek information your goddamn self, especially in this technological age where we all got fucking computers in our pocket that would have been considered supercomputers back in the day.
Let me back you up on that, Let me back you up on that. I'm a product of the public school system, right? And I failed 7th grade. I failed the 7th grade.
Wait, you dropped out? Or you repeated?
I ended up dropping out too. I ended up dropping out of high school. I went and got.
I would have never guessed that shit, bro, because you seem like like a history buff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I had always been like I was always, always thirst for knowledge, man, to learn more things. But I got caught up in shit, and I end up failing on the seventh grade.
Here we go. I told you gotta talk fast, man. You gotta do it quick so I get up out of here.
Oh man, come on, Eater, man.
Let him live, Hood. Let him live,
It's
Hood.
Monday. Hood is chilling. It's Monday. He at work. He ain't trying to get fired.
So,
Hood is chilling. What's up, Hood?
And a lot of these people, you would think that these people never even went to school the way some of these people talk. I'm like, y'all sound like a lot of people be sounding like grown ass kids, man.
Yeah,
A
but
lot of these people.
she got a .18 letter, but she's making the wrong point. Like if I take that same kid and I give him a Dominican haircut, y'all wouldn't be calling him back. Yeah, like the braids is contributing to why we're saying that this young boy.
No.
I don't know why he let everybody else talk. I knew you was gonna cut me off. I said as soon as I started talking,
go ahead. I'm about to rewind to a screenshot of the dude because you were tripping. I wanted this to show why I was Eater Man talk. Go ahead, Eater Man. You're bugging.
It's the cornrows. I'm telling you, it is.
Stand up.
It's the skin tone.
No, it's not.
The skin tone. Because Dominican's not a race, Eater, man. It's a nationality.
No,
Bro,
this
this
is
exactly
how he look makes him look black. He look Dominican's not a race.
That nigga in the bottom left looks Dominican. It's a culture, not just a race. It's not a race. It's a culture. They look.
Dominican's a nationality, but it's not a race.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Hood conservative, bro. I don't know what's going on with you. The man is Taino, bro. How we could look Dominican and Dominican get all kinds of race that live there? It's not a race, bro.
DJ could be just as Dominican as him.
Same shit.
I can be Dominican. I knew a nigga that was Dominican named Francisco that was darker than me.
It's the braids. Listen,
Dominicans are the Native American population mixed with African niggas, just a little bit. They're like 5%.
Wait. Let me respond.
They are the Native American Taínos.
I wasn't finished. Let me finish. Everybody had to get in on mine.
Yeah, let Eater Man get his shit off. My bad.
Yeah, because y'all know I got my haters who want to talk about my personal life. They're gonna be here in a second, so I'll try to get it all out. The point that I'm saying is we carry ourselves black is why people actually call us black. If I'm telling you, I know that sounds crazy. If he would have had a different hairstyle, I've seen it. Like you take that same boy, take them braids out, you give him one of them Dominican faux hawks with the curls, we would be saying that he's some type of Latino descent.
You're right, Eater Man.
So let me ask you this: are Afro Latinos black?
There's no such thing as black. We keep saying everybody's black.
Oh my God.
You know what we mean?
Black.
Here we go.
Nigga, you know what we mean by black though. We mean of African descent.
Everybody. That's what you know what I hate about that. Everybody came from
currently of African descent, not that weird. The original man started that Africa 1% shit.
That's some Darwin shit. We ain't talking Darwinism and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody's black then outside of white folks. White folks are the only thing that means Mexicans are black, Dominicans are black, Puerto Ricans are black.
You know what we mean, bro. It's a real conversation, man.
Are we going to have
Mexicans could be black because Mexicans could be black because there's black Mexicans.
Yeah, because it's a nationality. Mexicans a nationality.
I speak on that real quickly? I just want to speak on that really quickly.
Go ahead.
How much do people understand the way race played out in other countries as well? That's the thing that we're not talking about. When we see a Mexican person, most Mexicans that we see, either we're going to see them, they're going to be more on the native side, or they're going to be what you call mestizo, which is an admixture of native and European, most likely Spanish. Those are most of the Mexicans that we see. But it's certain looks from people that come from different countries where nationality becomes their race. Like when we close our eyes and we think of a Mexican, we think of a person that's mostly indigenous or a person that's kind of like an admixture of indigenous and European. When we think of a Dominican, we close our eyes, we see a person more on the darker side, but they have more straight hair.
This is what causes a lot of the mix up. On the eastern side of the globe is a lot of homogenous places. You know what I'm saying? So a place is going to be either the predominant phenotype of a country, you know what I'm saying, is gonna be in the identity of that nation. Like Chinese, we know what a Chinese person look, but I could technically be Chinese. I could be black, but it's just that there's a dominant phenotype that's represented over there because it's homogenous. So you're gonna know what a Chinese person look like. A Mexican, you're gonna think you know because the predominant feature of Mexicans is like what you said, the Tainos and I forgot
they mostly Aztec, DJ. Aztec and Maya.
That's gonna be the look. That's gonna be the look. So we either go by the countries that's homogenous. We are it's self-explanatory. We see a Chinese person, we like they from China, whatever. And but when it's a melting pot, we go by the dominant race because in America is different races and white people outnumber black people by like that crazy to where the white person is the representative of the represented phenotype. You know what I'm saying?
The country,
the problem with some of y'all's assertions, right? Like Mexico, right? You know, in 18 is right though. You know, the Aztecs, the Incas, they're ass mixtures with the Spaniards. But if you go into Mexico, deep into Mexico, there are black people in Mexico. They are they're very black. They're blacker than you. Yeah.
Big J. Hey, Big J. Not to interrupt you, I just want to add to what you're saying. The only reason I didn't mention the Afro Mexicans because they're 1% of the population.
Right.
Not only that, but here's the real thing. When you brought up like the eastern half of the world, and even when it comes to the eastern half of the world, here's the problem about a lot of these little racial delineations that makes people uncomfortable. Colonization happened with one particular part of the world, right? Europe colonized parts of the world, right? So the Spanish were even in like the Philippines or whatever, right? As well as like Catholics and shit in the Philippines, right? The Spanish colonized South America. A lot of the Europeans, like the Germans and the British, they colonized parts of Africa, right? That is the beginning of a lot of these racial delineations and little caste groups and ethnic systems that you're really complaining, well, not complaining, but kind of separating from, right? Because it's really all an extension of colonization. And so this is where you get the light skin, dark skin shit from. A lot of the money thing is also connected to the light skin, dark shit. Like when you look at Mexico, right? Most people don't think of Canelo and Salma Hayek as the Mexican phenotype, right? But they're fucking Mexicans, right? Because they are part of the colonizing class or the descendants of the colonizing class, maybe. At least they have the phenotype of it. But a lot of this really does come from European colonization, ultimately.
But the way you saying Mexican is part of the problem. The main problem is that people don't, when they talking about this stuff, they constantly mix up nationality, race, culture, ethnicity, all in one conversation. They'll do that shit in one monologue. A nigga interchange those things, but they're categorically and clearly different.
You know, that's true,
right? Because you notice it. A Chinese is not even a race, bro. That's the craziest thing about it. Chinese,
yeah.
It's a nationality. It's no.
Let me give you an official.
It's Mongoloid. It's Mongoloid.
Or you could say Asian, because a lot of times we use the race. A lot of times we use race and the continent that race is from because of that homogenous shit I was saying before.
That's like niggas be like, I'm German.
You know what I'm saying? Like Europeans, you think of white people because that's the predominant feature on that part of the globe. Asian, even though Indian people is Asian, we still look at more the chinky eyes Asian persuasion as Asian. You know what I mean?
You know why? Because even within the Indian culture, this is why they have a racial caste system. Even within Indian culture, they have light skin, dark skin, right?
Because of colonization.
The further north, the closer to Europe you get within the Indian subcontinent, the lighter skinned people become, right? Again, European colonization. Their colonization happened so far into history that's like mythology and shit. But the Indians also have that same thing too. And the thing is, when you look at China, China is actually almost the model of what you call the flagship, like the Mongoloid, right? But then there are three basic broad racial categories. There's the Mongoloid, the Caucasoid, and the Negroid. Every other racial group, every other nationality, every other ethnicity
falls under that.
Those three categories, generally speaking. Maybe there's one odd group somebody can place, but that's the general rule.
Let's sit here and because I know 18 said something about India. India, the caste system of India was there before the white man got there.
Right.
Long before the white man got there.
The religion existed way before then. They was already doing that.
The religion is literally about white people from the north.
No, the religion is not about white people. Bro.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with white people.
No, listen. The phrase Indo-Aryan exists for a reason, and it's not because I made it up.
But Hinduism existed before that phrase, bro. Come on,
Hinduism is a product of so-called Indo-Aryanism.
Let me look this shit up, bro.
Can we get back to talking about the boy? If the boy changes hair, because it's the boy. If he was to put on some Chuck Taylors and the Dickie suit, and he went from this hairstyle to more of a Latino hairstyle, we would think that he's Latino.
No, we'll still think he was black.
Right, bro.
Yeah, he's still black.
Like Latino is an ethnic group. Latino is not a racial group. It's an ethnic group. It's cultural. It's not phenotypical, bro. Like anybody could be. Come on, bro.
And the only reason I said that, Eater Man, so we clear on understanding each other, is because over there on the West Coast, it's mostly Mexican, and a lot of the Mexicans that you will run across on the West Coast will be more either if they're on the lighter shade, they'll be more mestizo. If they're on the darker shade, they'll be more indigenous. Now, if you took it to the East Coast, like you said, and you gave him maybe like a Dominican hairstyle or something like that, then based off of culture, because we know the groups of people that wear that type of hairstyle, then people would make the assumption that he's Dominican or maybe he's some darker Latino because of the Caribbean Hispanics that dominate the East Coast.
Hold on, so I just want to understand, because y'all keep saying that Latino, black, white is not a race. In America, y'all saying we don't categorize those.
No.
That's not. No, see,
that's not a race.
That's Latino. Latino is ethnic, not racial.
And Big J, and before you continue, Big J, the majority of the conversations we have, we think it'd be racial conversation, but it'd be ethnic conversation. It'd be conversation about ethnic groups.
It's because y'all trying to be so smart. Because like when I go and fill out an application, it says race, and in America, these are considered races.
You ain't trying to be smart, nigga. Right, the shit just the truth. It's just the truth, Eater Man.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's just the truth.
In the American language and how we communicate, these are races.
No, I get what you're saying, Eater Man, but check this out. What also does it says when you fill out an application? It says, are you non-Hispanic black?
White man's racist.
Are you non-Hispanic white?
Right. It says that.
It has the
Bro,
when it refers to black and white, it says non-Hispanic. Then it has
the job. I don't know when is the last time E-Man filled a job application, but it asks a lot of job application got race/ethnicity. It don't just got race. It literally says race/ethnicity. It got non-white Hispanic in bracket. Is literally specifying ethnicity. It's not just talking about race, bro. Like I'm looking at one right now. It says, please, I just looked it up before I talk because I ain't fill out the application in a minute, right? It says, please select your race/ethnicity. Like it literally says that shit, bro.
Generally speaking, white just means purely European. And even within European, like, I don't even think Turks are considered white, but they used to be mostly white.
No, Turks are considered white now. What are they?
They call them Caucasian.
Well, they fall under Caucasian, but they don't necessarily appear white. Like if I showed you a German and a Turk, they'd be at war. You know what I'm saying?
Because before 1917, right? Turks was considered, are now considered Arab. They're not considered white.
Thank you, because you know why?
That's the thing. Those Arabs are considered Caucasian, like the Armenians and shit. Y'all gotta understand.
He's right. That's why. That's why though.
You're right.
That's why though. When I use the term 1917 because that's when the Treaty of Versailles. They was trying to differentiate between who is pure white, who's European white, and to differentiate themselves from the other Caucasians who are Arabs and Turks and I forgot the other peoples in Central Asia, in the Middle East.
Big J, what you're referring to, here's the thing. Here's how we can simplify this.
Right.
They were saying, like when Edelman was saying a German or a Turk. What you're talking about are Anglo. People that would be considered Anglo-Saxon, the English, the Germans, those people like that. They were completely different from the Mediterranean white people or what we consider Arab white people. Because in some of those countries, those Arabs are still considered white as well as when they come here to the United States.
Right.
But the Anglo people,
but 18.
Let me just finish real quick.
That's why I'm
people
using
consider
here.
themselves different from the Mediterranean white people, such as the Spaniards,
right,
and all and the Italians and all of those people.
Right.
That's why 18. That's why I use.
Before you get too far from it, right? I want to ask you this. They consider themselves different, right? But let me ask y'all this: are they different phenotypically?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, yes.
This is the thing about race.
To where the untrained naked eye like us, we could tell the difference type shit.
White people know the difference between white people. That's the funny thing. White people have a crazy bloody racism amongst themselves.
I ain't gonna hold you,
Niggas
bro.
don't understand.
So you're gonna tell me most black people could tell the difference from an African person than a person from
we can.
Sometimes a Haitian person might
Caribbeans can kind of blend in, but a pure African versus like a nigga from Detroit, a nigga from Brooklyn, a nigga from Tennessee, Memphis, nah, you are.
But they all still need.
But West African could blend in though. A West
Africans can blend in.
Most of the time, no. That's my point.
The hairline. The hairline.
Pull up a West African. Pull up a West African.
Wait a minute. I'm going to pull up a West African. But Big J is right. The hairline and clothes that you're wearing, you could tell from that shit. That's some ethnic shit.
No, it's facial features. The facial features are ethnic too, my nigga.
Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Hold on. So, did anybody know Idris Elba was African when he played in The Wire?
Yes.
No,
bro, this nigga's full of shit, bro.
They didn't know that nigga was African or from Britain. They didn't know none of that.
I knew he wasn't American.
Wait, hold on. The boxer, the one that just got into the accident, can you tell he's Nigerian?
Anthony Joshua.
I knew he wasn't from here.
Joshua.
I don't know how y'all be getting so confused. Y'all be thinking these people.
I'm gonna do. No, hold on. I'm gonna do one better. Look at Barack Obama and look at Nelson Mandela's cheekbones. Those are African cheekbones. Look at Nelson. Look at the image of Nelson Mandela smiling, and look at the image of Barack Obama smiling. The high cheekbones. You can tell that's African heritage, right? That's West. That's the African heritage. While us, we don't have that high level cheekbones like that.
Let me ask y'all a question.
This is the thing. We going real far off the point.
You can't tell with some of these people, man.
Yeah, you can't tell with everybody. These niggas is tripping. Because look at this.
He's not talking about everybody. He's talking about everybody.
No, but look at this. A lot of places where most of the slaves is from, if one of us, you put us face to face with some of these people and we wear the same shit and got the same hairline,
you can't tell, bro. You can't tell.
That's a lie. That's what I'm telling y'all.
You get from the point. Races are separated by facial features, hair texture, and skull shape and things like that. Simple as that. That's why when you say Caucasoid, all those Armenians and stuff fall under that, because if you've been in Iraq and Afghanistan like me, you'll go over there and you'll look at them people and you'll see certain people got the same facial features, nose shapes, and then they got the same straight hair texture a lot of times. What separates the Negro is our 4C and stuff like that. and different facial features, and again, cranial shape and all that. All
Right.
this little stuff y'all see in my culture.
You know this thing Ung be streaming? A lot of African people that got defined features is because generations and generations, that feature been preserved in the same area among the same tribe. A lot of us on the West, we mixed up. They bred this grandmother with that grandfather. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna look like we're not gonna have one distinct main feature type shit. You know what I'm saying? We more like a refined type shit. You know what I mean?
You're proving the point. You just proved
You're
the
gonna
point.
still see a lot of
Prove the
stuff in
point.
our genetics gonna still keep popping up back along our bloodline. Let's say somebody in Africa had a birthmark here. You're gonna still see shit's gonna still phenotype's gonna still reoccur because it's still in your gene. It's just that you might not be expressing it.
Genetic. And I do you one better, DJ. Like, we got to stop acting like that we something completely different genetically, okay? Like, some of us have admixture, but some of us don't. Whoopi Goldberg, Bernie Mac, okay? We got people that trick daddy. We got motherfuckers that don't look like they have no admixture at all.
Right.
In their I got family members Flavor Flav, motherfucker. I got family members
Pull up the
that's
picture.
black.
Pull up the West African. I want to see the West African y'all think look like Americans.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God,
pull
I
up
can't
people
believe
and
this
I'm
nigga
gonna
is
pull up
tripping,
people
bro.
and ask you.
This nigga is
Because you ain't
tripping.
gonna do that shit. Because I know how y'all gonna do.
Yeah, they'll try to find the most African looking nigga they can.
Right. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that at all, bro. I
Straight
got
out the bush. Booga wooga ass nigga.
This nigga's racist as hell. Yeah,
They're trying to get DJ to pull up a picture of an ashy foot. No, we're not finna do that.
Nah, we pulling up somebody who's put together. So you can't say you know what I mean? You ain't gonna do that shit. Cause y'all just go by the stereotypical African look. Y'all just falling in. I'm disappointed in y'all, bro. I would expect this from Vato, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But nah,
DJ.
It's like
Hey,
saying,
DJ, let me add to this, right?
You're blacker than fatty.
Let me add to this, right,
Yo,
DJ?
Vato, I'm
What
about to
do y'all
drop you
think?
from the panel. You
What
know
do
where's
y'all
the
think we
rules
get
over
our
here.
broad?
Don't
What the
act
fuck?
like you know.
Where do y'all think we get our broad shoulders from? How our bodies are built? How the shape of our women's how can I keep it? How the shape of our women's derrieres are? You know what I'm saying? Like the hips, like the
We
hips.
blame that on cornbread, bro. Like, I don't know why y'all keep y'all. That's cornbread. Go to the South. Listen, go to the South. You go see other races that's thinking anywhere else in the world is because they eating all that cornbread.
Eater, man, I know you smarter than that, bro. I know you.
That is a fact.
But actually, either man's kind of correct. You go down in the South, yeah, women, all races kind of shaped. They're shaped.
How do you explain? How do you explain the shape of African women? Then a lot of them African women are built just the same as Black American women or Caribbean women. What? You gonna sit here? You gonna sit here? For real?
All right, I got y'all covered now. I got a group of what I did. I downloaded some pictures of African, you know what I'm saying? African American, Canadian, Black Canadian, you know what I'm saying? Black people from different places to see what y'all gonna say. I got some women. So now let me see what y'all gonna say.
I thought we was doing African versus African American. We didn't say Canadian. They still American. Well, go ahead.
FBA.
This is what I'm saying. If they still American,
but black Canadians are just an extension of Black Americans, though. Because
that's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm saying. If I only choose on Black Americans, it might show somebody famous that y'all know or some shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm thinking.
I got you. You saying that either they're still American or African. We're comparing either. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I got you.
Right. Even the Canadian, we're gonna say the Canadian is Africa
American
versus everything on the West. Because even somebody from the Caribbean could kind of blend in, except if they probably from Haiti. Because I don't think Haiti got a lot of mixture. Because Haiti and Dominican, Haiti and the
yeah, we agree. We agree. We got you.
These are actual pictures, though. These are actual pictures of people.
This ain't your conversation, Vato. Just watch. Go ahead, please.
You might get in trouble. You gotta. Damn, wait a minute. The image that I downloaded was an AVI, so I gotta find somebody. You know what? Let me show you the women.
Shit happen.
I'll show you the women. All right, which one of these women? Which one of these women are African or other, like African American, Canadian, whatever else that's not African? You know what I mean?
I know who the African woman is.
Which one?
Like, yeah, put it up. We can't see it.
Number two is some kind of African.
How y'all see it? Y'all see something?
Yeah, it's on the screen right now.
Number two for sure, and possibly number three. But number two for sure is some kind of African.
How y'all see the stream? Hold on.
Boy, what you on? A potato?
I'm on my phone. I only see y'all.
You might be on. Are you on the app?
Man, you wrestling with technology.
Yeah, you're on the app. You're on the app, Eater Man, because I can't.
Eater Man, you young, Eater Man.
I'm on the app. I think two of them are Caribbean.
Eater Man, you're not 40 yet. Come on with the technology.
Number two. Number one is from the left. Well, y'all know how to read. We start from left to right. So number one is the far left, and number 5 is the far right.
Okay.
You can't see it because I'm on the app.
You're on the StreamYard out. Yeah. That should be bullshit.
Either man, it been on the screen so long that if you go to YouTube, it's gonna still be there.
That's a fact. But yeah, number 2 is definitely African.
Watch DJ Witch Doctor gonna be like, number 1 is in Africa. That's the one that's in Africa.
Eater man, you just trying to be right. Yeah, I see how Eater man trying to think it. He just trying to be right. He ain't even trying to answer.
Number 1 could be South African, but number 2 is definitely African.
Nah, I can see how her head.
Nah, I think number 2 is African American. I'd say number 4 is definitely a sister from the motherland, and the only reason I know that because that bad wig she got on.
I didn't want to say it, but that one is the most obvious. That one is the most obvious one. You don't got no pints.
I didn't want to say it either because she is the most obvious.
I think number 1 too, because number 1 got the widest nose. So I think that's from Africa. I know she light skinned. He tried to throw a little olive branch in there.
I think she might be Canadian. She either might be Canadian or she could be from the States. But I think I think number 5 is Caribbean, and I think the chick in the middle is African. African.
Yeah, she definitely African. The first 2 and 3 African, and number 3 real pretty. That's some smooth, pretty chocolate right there, boy.
Ooh, yeah.
That's some smooth, sexy chocolate right there.
Y'all let me know when y'all ready for me to tell y'all, you know what I'm saying?
You ready, big dog?
Ready? All of them is from Africa. All of them is African. Every last one.
That's crazy.
Man ran Ebo to come back and say that's what he thought. He's like, yeah, I was thinking they all African. That's what Ebo to come back.
And I got it wrong.
I said 1, 2, 3.
Every last one.
Number 1 might be from South Africa. If she that light, she might.
That's what I said. I said 1 was from
might be
South
colored. She might be a color. You know they call them colored.
Yeah. So I said 1, 2, and 3 was African, and 4 was just too obvious. I wasn't gonna say, but 5 didn't give me African.
Was I right?
But no,
nah, they all African. Every last one.
If I was wrong, Eater Man, you definitely was wrong.
You know what?
Hello. Who did I say was American?
You see, I told y'all he was gonna do that.
No, I didn't say none of them was American.
You got it, Eater Man. You got it. You got it, Eater Man.
Yeah, but 2 got all the African features. I can almost say I'm close to say she Nigerian.
But that's the thing. But
2 look like a chick.
Y'all think these look like American women?
Bro, 18 letter. 2 look like some chick that was like a chick that I grew up with.
She look like a chick from Detroit or some shit. Come on, man.
I can tell from the cheekbones though.
Bro,
that look like
my
down the block.
Bro, that cheekbone, that type of cheekbone, they're running my family, bro.
They supposed to look the same because they all black. That's what I'm saying. They should look the same. That's the point. An African woman shouldn't look that different from an American black woman. That's the whole point. Yeah, she looked like several chicks I know in America too, because I know some chicks in America that it's all the same face.
Even though the big one definitely looked like she from Africa with that wild wig, like 18 was saying.
That's 1980s wig.
Like a chick that I could see from the way from GA.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we peoples, man. That's why this FBA Tether shit is stupid. Because we peoples. It's probably some dude in Africa look just like all of us up there. We probably got a doppelganger. We got a doppelganger in Africa right now.
See, here's the thing: what people are, what people have been arguing, right? And they don't even fucking realizing it because they're letting people tell them. First off, they're being brainwashed by certain things that they're hearing on social media, and they're just running with that narrative. What people are arguing are cultural differences or experience based off country of origin. It shouldn't be fucking race because it's obvious that we're all the same races and are connected genetically from the continent back to what they call the New World or the Americas, the Caribbean and the United States. So what people are arguing really are cultural differences or how they feel, how people's experiences being in America versus people that's coming here that they have a different experiences, or we're arguing culture or not necessarily race, but people are turning it into race because they're being brainwashed by certain motherfuckers that they listen to make it say, oh no, we not different, we indigenous, we got like a reddish undertone. Y'all don't realize how fucking stupid y'all sound sometimes, man.
Hey, this off the subject, but DJ, you doing a spring line? Some floral print or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Don't get the top y'all gear, yo. Trying to get a spring line going, not for humans. Maybe some floral print, some spring colors, you know what I'm saying? Some fire shit like that. As a matter of fact,
this Sunday we about to have some spring shit and some whole other shit that I don't want to say as yet. You know what I'm saying? That drop before spring. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah, some next month shit. But yeah, though, like a lot of the arguments that people be having, you're right, is not race, it's really ethnicity. People talking about ethnic group, about culture and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like I hate when people be like, when you talk to somebody, be like, so what are you? They be like, I'm black and German and Irish. Like you naming nationalities. Boris Kojo is also German and he brown as shit. Big
It's
tall
like
bald head black dude.
It's like when people say, yeah, I'm half Jamaican, half Canadian. So half of your body born in Jamaica and half born or do you got dual citizenship? Because it's a country. Like you could change your nationality. That's something interchangeable. You could have dual nationality, you know what I'm saying? But race, you can't change your race. But you could have dual. Even the race thing is kind of funny. Because if somebody mix with Chinese, with Asian and black, like what you gonna call them then? You know what I'm saying? They like a
Blasian.
Blasian.
That's it. They Blasians, man. But no, in America, they just a nigga. You remember the one drop rule.
Because in America got the one, but that's the thing about America versus Latin America. Because in Latin America, they don't got the one drop rule. So somebody that might be considered black in America, in Latin America, they probably me no black. You know what I'm saying?
And to add to what you were saying with
impossible
that I've seen on the interview, and she made a lot of sense when she made this. She was Dominican, and she said, like, because people would say in the Caribbean we don't have the one drop rule. She was like, well, I beg to differ. I say we have the reverse one drop rule, which the more admixture you have, the more close to the white that you are, or the more, and that's how people will view it, because the dishonesty and what people don't want to admit is that a lot of people are trying to climb this social hierarchy to be as close to whiteness as possible. That's why it makes people very uncomfortable to talk about a lot of this shit. That's why, because people don't want to be honest about it, because if you're honest about it, you have to face, that your thought process may be wrong, and people don't really want to do that. You have certain people too, if they're, let's say, I've heard situations of people, their family being racist or or their family, think a certain way, and they're trying to do that, and they adapt that mentality sometimes based off of how they was raised, and they adapt that mentality to try to meet approval from their family members.
What this lady doing is dangerous for her son, because he gotta know what it is before he get to a certain age. Because she telling him that he's not black, he's this, that culture that he trying to identify with. Within that culture, he's in the lowest end of the totem pole in that culture. So he might as well be black and not be, and you know what I'm saying, and be on a more equal level playing field with other blacks. Than he's trying to say he's not black, he's this. But when you this, within this, you the lowest version of this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because when you mix black people, it's the most accepting race of mixed people. A black person, as long as you fuck with us and act cool, we accept you as black.
Sometimes they not.
No, hear me out. Long as you fuck with us and do our kind of things and act like us and want to be a part of us, we'll accept somebody that's only 25% black. But one thing for sure, you will never be accepted as white. If you have white and black, white people would never call you white. Never.
No, I agree with
that. But we'll call them black. Yeah. We'll call a mixed person black. A mixed person never been called white. Asians would never call.
I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just.
Let's let Fighter to the stage.
There is a painting. I'm trying to figure out this painting. It's called the Curse of Ham, I think. It shows that's
in the Mormon religion.
No. Let me finish when I'm talking. There is a painting in Brazil, right? And it shows it's called the Curse of Ham painting. It shows a black woman, a dark-skinned black woman praying, and it shows a picture of a light-skinned black woman in arms of a white man. They're holding a lighter-skinned baby. I forgot. It's called the Curse of Ham painting. It's in Brazil, and it's and I think that's really the policy. The reason why there is a difference of racial hierarchy, how we in the North America will have the one drop rule, while their issue is more of the whole slicing and dicing among races and mixtures. So I mean, I don't know. I just put that out there. If I find that picture, I'll send it to you.
No, I've seen that picture before, Big J. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it real quick.
Let me get who else. Fighter just hit the stage. Let me get anybody else before we hit play, and I got another video to play. Go ahead.
What Rakim doing up here? Misinforming y'all, spreading misinformation.
Yeah, you would say it's me, right?
Nigga, you were doing it the other day on the other panel.
What I say? What I
lying like a motherfucker, distorting history. Said
no.
That Cuba, you said all right. Yes, you did, nigga, because you said that the reason Cuba had segregation was because of America.
And I was wrong. And let me make you.
Nigga, exactly. Distort. You do it all the time, nigga. Like you do that all the.
No, I don't.
All right. So why did you say something with so much confidence if you didn't even know the fact? You said it was so much confidence.
I'm gonna just let you blab until it's time for me to speak. Can
I
speak now?
All right. Why did you say it was so much confidence if you were wrong?
I said it with so much confidence because I thought I was correct on that.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you something.
Nah, Rakim. Okay. You answered it. You answered. Wait. Nigga. No. Wait. Yo, you answered it. You answered it because you thought that's what it was. So let me say,
you think you got me crossed?
No. So hold on. So you just responded. So I'm gonna say something and then you go rebut. So then my point is, you're wrong all the time. A lot of times you're wrong. So it's a consistent thing. Like and then like the other day when was the kid from the Bronx Papa when he was on the panel, you were shut because it was somebody else telling you something different, and you were quiet the whole live, bro. I still got the live up. I still got the live on my channel. You were quiet. The nigga was cooking you. Hold on, Jay. This is not about you. Hold on, Jay. This is not about you. Jay, hold on.
And
This is
we
not
want
about
to
you.
get back to the video too, though.
Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get back to
we're gonna get back to the video.
We're gonna get back to the video, but I just want to say real quick, Rakim, you do this all the time. You say things, and imagine if I wasn't there, people would have believed you, and they would have went off with it.
First
So
and
go
foremost,
ahead.
no. Most of the
Go ahead.
times, I'm not. If it's situations where I'm wrong or if I'm off on something, if I'm proven wrong, then I'll say I'm wrong. A lot of the times, though, I'm not wrong, and I'm not spreading no misinformation. I can't remember what me and Papo talked about. We talking about different things in the Dominican Republic. But one thing I will say, and I'm gonna leave it at that, so DJ can finish playing the video. With the situation in Cuba. No, the United States didn't implement segregation in Cuba. They just highly influenced Cuba to partake in it.
No, they didn't, brother. That's you're lying again. No, they didn't. You're saying the same thing all over again.
My God.
No, actually, 18.
Bring it up on.
Actually, 18. No, actually,
18.
Actually, 18. No, it was Spanish colonialism that introduced the racial hierarchy.
No, I know that. I already know. They introduced the racial hierarchies in every country that they colonized.
Oh wait, but United States had no influence on that, bro.
Yeah. No. Fighter, yes.
They literally had a Cuban KKK.
Hold on. Both of y'all are right, but the problem is, yes, American trade policy with Cuba before the war, before the Spanish-American War, did influence the racial hierarchy, did influence what was going on in Cuba, though.
No, it didn't.
It did. No, it didn't. There was influence.
No, it didn't.
There was influence. Yes, it did.
The United States, Cuba,
the trade policy between the United States and colonial Cuba. Cuba,
nigga, shut the fuck up! No, man, no.
Yo, y'all, come on, y'all going too far.
Hold on.
No, it's not about you. It's not about you right now, Big J.
Disrespect me, bitch. Hold on. Let's talk about you real quick. No. I ain't gonna chill. You gonna chill. You ain't gonna tell no goddamn body to shut the fuck up. Now you, nigga, I saw that video of you in New York City talking to that white boy. Talking about Donald Trump is not a racist. Donald Trump free this person, free the Kodak Black. That was the dumbest video I ever saw. That video was stupid. I guess, nigga, you forgot about the Part 5, how Donald Trump treated those 5 young black men. I guess, though, nigga, you forgot about the black people in that apartment that Donald Trump kicked out of in 1974. I guess, nigga, you forgot. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You don't tell me what to do, nigga. You don't tell me shit. You don't tell me shit, motherfucker.
DJ.
Nigga, you gonna tell Anger Man to shut the fuck up. But you tell them management niggas who you run around with to shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't you ever try to tell somebody to shut the fuck up, bitch.
Your mother.
Wait, Big J.
Oh, man.
Big
this
J,
nigga, now 18 letter. This nigga was talking to a white man. You gotta check out that video up. Yeah, he said, Donald Trump is not racist because he freed Kodak Black. I'm looking at that nigga like, what?
So that's all you got from the video? Fat fuck? You fucking fat bastard.
You did right. You did right. I am a fat fuck and I'm fucking your mama tonight, motherfucker. She said there's some good dick under his fat belly, motherfucker. That's why. Whole ass nigga.
Come on, Big J. Let's not make this personal.
Wait, what?
Let's leave people's family members out of this.
Yo, you know why? He started? You know why he started when he was a little kid? He was sucking dick. That's why.
Family members first. Hold on, 18.
Little dick sucker.
Oh, come on, man.
He mentioned family members first. 18.
All right, hold on, Big J. When you talk, listen. when you talk, you don't like nobody to interrupt you. So I was having a conversation with Rakim, and then you just jumped in for no reason. You're not more knowledgeable on the Caribbean than me.
I am.
Impossible.
I am more
You're
knowledgeable.
not.
Anybody who said Donald Trump is not a racist because he bailed out Kodak Black, you got no business talking in politics or society. Your ass is just dumb.
Now kill yourself, fat boy. Anyways,
Man, let's move forward. Let's
Right
move
after I
forward.
lay on your mama, put his dick in. How about that shit?
Oh, come on, man.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
When the world sees you, they identify somebody that's black. Everything
You
else.
full of shit. They see their mama's son.
That's true.
They see their mama's son.
That's true.
Right.
They identify dad as black.
They don't identify me as shit.
Yes.
They can't
Yo,
identify me for nothing.
Yes.
yo, this is my thing, right? So, Rakim, you said that you were wrong, but then you
Bro,
come up.
y'all still on that
No,
shit, bro.
no, because this is the thing, right? How are you gonna admit, okay, oh, I was wrong about that, and then you come up on another panel and then you repeat the same thing? You just said you were wrong, and then now you repeat the same thing.
What did I repeat?
It's bananas, my nigga.
What did I repeat? What are you talking about?
Yo, y'all niggas is.
Bro,
Bro, wait a minute,
Let
bro.
DJ play the video.
Wait a minute. Y'all talking about some shit that nobody else that's watching knows what y'all talking about, bro.
Okay, so it
Have to
has
literally message each other in the band. Nobody else.
It literally has to do with the topic. It's literally connected with this topic. It's like you can't even.
We'll speak on it right after.
No, hold on. All right, so let's speak on it right now. Right. Look. Okay, it's right now. It's the ladies from Panama. Is the way they look at race. So they were discussing how different countries, Hispanic countries, look at race and classifications. So then Rakim said, oh, like in Cuba, the reason why they're racist was because America influenced them. It didn't. No, that made no sense. There was already hierarchies racially before the United States even existed. Cuba existed before the United States.
I'm not saying that that's not the anywhere that the Spaniards arrived and they brought colonization, it was a racial hierarchy.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that the United States did influence Cuba to
No.
a degree. They
No.
even had a Cuban KKK.
All right, let's
fighter. They
agree
had
to
a Cuban
disagree.
KKK.
And
The
somebody,
Ku Klux
y'all
Klan
pull up
Cubano.
y'all. The best thing to do right now, bro, is either we agree to disagree or one of y'all pull up something.
I can't agree with a nigga that's wrong.
But then you gotta put you or him, y'all pull up something to prove it, so one person could be right and somebody could be wrong. Cause right now, both of y'all sticking to your guns, and we're gonna just continue to have the argument
I agree
and not
to
play the
disagree.
video.
I agree to disagree. I ain't trying to stop the show. Go ahead with your show.
Well, y'all can gather y'all data in the background if you want as we move on. You know what I'm
I
saying?
would even pull it up for you, but if we're gonna
Exactly.
just be like, I'm Christian, I'm Muslim, and it's gonna have it's not gonna stop because
I'm telling. Okay, I just laid it down. I just said what it is. It's the Cuba had its racial classifications and hierarchies prior to the United States even existing. So then, how the hell are they gonna influence how they look at race if they were doing their own thing, moving independently? I'm telling you, I'm giving you an explanation. He just saying, "Oh no, they had influence." He's just talking. He's not backing it up with any information.
I'm not just
behind.
talking. What the hell are
He's
you
just talking.
talking about?
All
Boy?
right, okay.
Hold
All right.
on. Wait, one
Explain
second.
how did
Okay.
America? Okay. All right. Explain how did America
Here's what the
influence
AI
Cuba?
overview said. Now, I'm not
Go
saying
ahead.
this is true, but here's what the AI it said. Yes, the United States introduced and enforced racial segregation in Cuba during its military occupation of 1898 through 1902, and the subsequent republic, mirroring Jim Crow practices from the American South, which included separating military forces, banning black immigration, influencing private establishments to deny access to Afro-Cubans, despite Cuba never having formal state-sanctioned segregation laws like the U.S. How U.S. influence introduced segregation? Military occupation. The U.S. occupying forces themselves segregated. The U.S. occupying forces themselves segregated, imposed racial divisions in the Cuban military and police forces. Replication of Jim Crow. American authorities implemented practices similar to Jim Crow South, creating separate facilities in cities and barring black citizens from certain educational, economic, and recreational venues. Immigration laws. A U.S.-backed immigration law in 1902 banned black immigration from neighboring countries like Jamaica and Haiti.
So look
Economic
at this.
control.
He's mentioning
Wait, look.
Okay,
What
go
you
ahead.
saying?
Go
What
ahead.
you saying, Fighter? You saying that Cuba existed before America, right?
What I'm saying is that their racial class, like the way they looked at race, and the reason why they had hierarchies and the caste, or you want to call it a caste system, that was prior to anything that United States had to do with them.
But
Before
he
they
just
were intervening.
We
presenting the
know
shit
that.
that
That's in every country. that
Yeah,
that
I was about to
colonization
say.
happened.
I was about to say Fighter technically right because people always been this or that and short, tall, light, dark, way
but
before
thing
since
though,
the beginning of time.
they both the thing about it, they both right, and it shouldn't be an argument because he's saying that America influenced them by presenting like the same system that that America was doing
Which is true.
over there, you know what I'm saying? So that is true too. So I don't even see why y'all even got a disagreement.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah, 'cause- nah, 'cause-
because niggas
Okay.
can't accept two things can exist at once. That's the main problem on these
That ain't
panels.
on my end. That ain't even on my end. Let me
No.
just say this real quick, DJ.
Rakim, because the
back to it.
Rakim, the all right, any racial, all right, so that way we can move on. Any racial issue that existed in Cuba was prior to any intervention that the US had there. Prior to the United States going there, they had their racial differences and problems. It existed there. So they didn't go there and
I know that, Fighter.
so, right. So then that kills your point. Because how can you influence somebody to do something they were already doing?
You can influence them to mirror the same system. I just read it. You can influence them to mirror the same system that you have in the United States.
What the one drop rule?
I think 18 letters said they were doing it, but they kind of started doing it the American way.
Nah, they didn't do it. They don't have nothing similar to Jim Crow. They just had segregation, but they didn't have no Jim Crow law.
And I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me just say this. It says,
Right.
I asked, was there a Ku Klux Klan in Cuba? Yes, a faction of the Ku Klux Klan referred to as the Ku Klux Klan Cubano was organized in Cuba in the early 1930s. The establishment of this Cuban branch occurred in 1933 following a period of social tension and increased racial friction in Havana. The group was reportedly headed by both white Cubans and U.S. residents of Cuba. The immediate cause for the organization was reported to be the appearance of a provocative slogan on fences and alleged insults to white women. The development highlights the strong historical and cultural links between the United States and Cuba, particularly concerning racial histories and the influence of the U.S. racial dynamics abroad during the earlier 20th century. While the Ku Klux Cubano was a short-lived manifestation of U.S. influence, the Ku Klux Klan in the United States also targeted members of the Cuban community in South Florida during the 1920s and beyond, enforcing legal segregation and using vigilante terrorism to divide black and white Cubans. So they had influence, bro. Are we going to deny that?
On what? On being racist towards black people that existed prior to the United States ever going there.
Bro.
Yeah, let's just move.
All
Right,
right, I'm done.
You're not gonna identify people by stuff that you don't even know for fact.
As a matter of fact, let me show y'all this video instead already. Play this shit.
You said that black people are not our friends.
Hey, bro, how you doing? Just two things I want to ask you.
So he's playing voice notes that this dude sent to him, but he's playing it while he's up there too. I hope, you know what I mean. But hey, it is what it is. I won't do that. But
You said that black people are not our friends.
Hey, bro, how you doing? Just two things I want to ask you. Why do you hate, Hispanics of of European Spanish heritage, and what do you hate when they claim Spanish heritage? And I have a feeling that you probably also hate Catholicism as well. And also, I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people.
So I believe that shit. Black people are some of the most racist.
No, I don't think black people are some of the most racist. Black people can be bigoted, and people can have very negative experiences with black people, but not racist. If black people had the power to be racist, there's a lot of motherfuckers that'd be scared to death.
All right, the Webster Dictionary says
DJ, I knew we was gonna go there.
Yeah,
I knew it was gonna
the
happen.
Webster. Listen, the Oxford and Webster Dictionary. There's various definitions, right? So if you treat someone accordingly due to their race, that's racist. That's it. People want to complicate it because people want to say they want to make it seem as if racism is worse than bigotry or prejudice. It's all the same shit.
Let's get it
it
official,
is?
right? Let's get it official right here. Black people can be racist. You don't have to have systemic power to be racist. Racist is an individual act. Systemic power promotes the institute of racism. But if you think and act a certain way with a person because of their race, you are racist. But black people like to constantly say black people can't be racist because we don't have power. You don't have to have power to treat a person wrong or mistreat them because of their race. And prejudice is an umbrella term because they got different kinds of prejudice. You got sexist, you got ages, you got all that shit. And race is just under the umbrella term of prejudice. Racism is a form of prejudice, and that prejudice happened to be because of race, and that's why it's called racism. Just like if that prejudice is because of gender, it's called sexism. If that prejudice is because of age, it's called ageism. But yes, black people can be racist because the moment you don't want your daughter to mess with a white guy solely because he's a white guy, your ass is racist, and you don't have to have no power to do that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with that shit. I agree that black people could be racist on an individual level. It's just that black people ain't got a system to enforce racism. But I think I think being a racist is under being prejudiced. Prejudice means you judging somebody before you get to know them. You prejudging them, prejudice, you know what I'm saying? Prejudge, right?
Facts.
But prejudging based on skin color, that's still prejudging, you know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
you're racist.
That
You
turns
know
you
a
racist.
person, but you just assume because this person is this skin color, they're gonna do whatever, you know what I'm saying, fill in the blank type shit. That shit is racist to me.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
like yesterday
it
when Rakim said, all them fucking Somalians, they all fucking the motherfuckers is scammers. That
No,
was
I didn't say all
racist.
Somalians.
That bruh,
I
you was
said
going
some
north
of them
and,
was scammers.
and then you try to
Some of them was
correct it.
scammers.
Well, that's not even technically racist because he black too. That's more nationalist or some kind of xenophobia or some bullcrap like that.
No, I'm talking about what they was exactly what the ones in the
Yeah, but-
Minnesota was. Come on, man. You all go ahead, fight it.
Bro, but no, because the thing was, if a white guy would have said that, everybody would have. I can't believe the white guy said that. But since I think black people get more leeway, people of color get more leeway to say disrespectful things, and we got to admit it. They get more grace to say racist shit. You know it's true.
And black people don't want people.
No, wait, hold on. Let me respond to this real
So
quick.
what you mean by we?
Wait. First and
Yeah, I
foremost,
don't know
hold
what
on.
he mean
Wait,
by
hold on.
we
Hold
are
on 1
legal.
second.
We know black.
First and foremost. First and foremost, when I was talking about the Somalians, certain particular people that are involved in scams who got the nerve to say that they're not black. They call black people all types of jurors and all of this other bullshit, and they have this negative outlook when it comes to viewing black Americans. And on top of that, they're insulated in their culture. And then now that the motherfucking hammer came down on the nail, then all of a sudden now it's, oh, this is discrimination against black people because your ass is touching the boiling hot water. Now you want to try to gravitate onto black Americans. No, I'm straight on that.
So now
for people that think that way.
So okay, so I mean that's like a moot point, right? Because every Somalian doesn't hate Black Americans, right? So that was just
I never
that don't
said
make
that they
sense.
did. I never said
No,
that they did.
but that's the way you made it seem.
No,
Yo,
that's
bro.
not the way I made it
Okay,
seem.
sir. When you
sir. No, that's not the way I made it seem.
I can't call you sir, so I'm gonna call you a boy, right? I don't know what to tell. If I said something respectful, I call him a sir, and he
Me no black boy.
I called him sir. Listen. I called him sir. He didn't like it, so I gotta call him boy.
One boy up here. It's only one boy up here.
You? Because I called you sir, you didn't like it, right?
Go ahead, fighter. What you got to
So
say,
I try to address you with proper pronouns, and you ain't like it, so I gotta go to the other one.
So go ahead, man.
All right. So if you say, them Somalians, they don't think they us. They don't think they black. Or them scamming ass motherfuckers. That right there sound crazy. Imagine if I would clip that and upload it, but then later on you say, no. You're not listening. Imagine somebody clip that, upload that. That's what they do with other white people, right? When they say something like that, like they generalize, what people gonna say? They're racist, and you know black people are sensitive about shit like that. So they're gonna say, "Oh, he's racist," and there's nothing he could ever say to fix it up. But nobody cared because you're black, so black people could be racist. It don't matter. We get more leeway because of the complexion. We get to talk crazy about race. It doesn't matter. So yeah, you're racist, Rakim. And
No,
it's
I'm not
okay.
racist. I'm the furthest thing from racist, bro.
You're the least racist person, like Trump said.
I'm not racist. I'm not
You're the least racist person.
I'm racist.
I don't have any racist bone in my body when it comes to dealing with people. Can I be prejudiced? Perhaps. I can be a little bit prejudiced. I can be a little bit
If the president has any basis of a race, then you racist. If the president, if the prejudice is based on the color of that person's skin or their race, then you prejudging them because of that race, that automatically makes you racist.
Rakim, how much you want to bet in the dictionary? That's what it says. In the Merriam-Webster or the Oxford, that's what it says. Racism is when they have various definitions of it. One is systemic and the other just on one-on-one independent level, on an individual level. How much you want to bet? It's in the dictionary.
No, I believe. I believe.
There's nothing wrong with being racist as long as you're not hateful or mistreating people.
Well,
yeah, people got to understand this degrees of racism.
Yeah, it is.
Like if I don't want my daughter to marry a white man,
racism. This shit is crazy.
It is, bro.
If I don't want my daughter to marry a white man, I'm racist. However, I won't call them out their name. I won't mistreat them. I won't pull them opportunities. I won't attack them or physically harm them. So, but you got some levels. It's like I remember in college I learned my race and ethnicity class. It's 4 levels of racism, and the difference is pretty much the kind that don't want their daughter dating or marrying one, all the way to the kind that'll tie a black dude to the back of the truck and drag him down the street.
That's the extreme.
Races, and it's two other kinds of races in between, but I don't even ever remember them. But yes, everything has levels. They all racist. It's just like it's just like gay men. They all gay. They all like to do gay stuff. But then you got the ones that's real flamboyant, sissies they can't, and then you got dudes you can't tell. But they all gay.
What brace he fall in there? What brace he fall in?
Mingo. He's a fairy.
Nigga said his degree.
He's a fairy.
It is degrees of racism.
There's degrees to everything. Then,
so
yeah, it is. Because I know some racist people, but they'll still be nice to black people. They racist towards them, but still nice to them.
As a matter of fact, this guy in this video about to say this shit too. Check this out.
As well, and also I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around it that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but
even his wife is black.
Damn.
The man said his wife is black, bro. This guy that's talking in the voice note that you hearing that's saying all that shit, his wife is black.
was I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around it that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But either way.
Damn.
The man says his wife is
Shout
black.
out to
Go ahead. Go ahead.
shout out to all the bed wenches out there. Y'all heard them.
Now he ain't a bad wench because he's Mexican, right?
The man said that's his way of conquering them, man. Like if I'm fucking on the
Let
women.
me ask y'all a question.
a sombrero hoe. We gonna call it sombrero hoe, not a bed wench.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question, because I noticed that when people try to point out, okay, let's say black people can be racist or whatever like that. Which is the most detrimental, the most effective? Is it systemic racism, or is it just somebody running their mouth for you having
No.
bad
No. That's not a fair comparison. That's not a fair comparison. What's more detrimental, systemic racism or individual racism? You gotta switch it up.
Yeah, the system will be more detrimental.
No, individual. Because
how is that?
And let me tell you why. Systemically, what can they do to me?
What
can they do to me?
What? Get out of here.
Yo,
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
What right? Hold on. What right don't I have that? What can I do in this country that another white man can't do?
Yeah, that's because the laws have been changed.
Bro, exactly.
Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Exactly. That's the point. Because we're not living in the past. We're living in now.
Systemically is more dangerous than individually.
No, it's not. It's individually.
I could not fuck with you, but that don't mean I could infringe on your reality and slow your motion.
Yes, you can. Individually, yes, you can. You could clap me. You could clap me just because
but then the law that might not be as systematically biased as it was before is not gonna fuck with you. You're gonna gotta do the time type shit.
Okay, hold on, brother. Systemically, that doesn't exist anymore. We're not in Jim Crow. We free, we free, y'all. We free, y'all. We been free, y'all.
We're not even talking about just Jim Crow. It's certain shit that they can reword. It's certain shit that they can reword and pass different laws and policies that can
like
affect
what?
people to this
Give me
day.
an example. Like what?
Right
in 2025. We can't talk about 40, 50, 60 years ago. We're living right now.
I'm not talking about 40 and 50, 60 years ago. I've given an example, period, on them giving out fucking bogus ass house appraisals where they undermined people's property so they don't get the full so they don't get the full value of their fucking property.
They don't. Isn't that business?
Where people literally,
that's just business. That's bad business.
Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yo, don't hold on.
You got to be kidding me.
So you're telling me pilgrims don't get effed over on business deals?
Do they get effed over based off of race?
No, that's not. No, listen. Anybody that gets screwed over in a business deal is that's it. Yeah, because some people are just wolves. They don't care. It's cutthroat. Business is cutthroat, bro. I just don't understand systemically, brother. I just want to tell me right now
what's going on, right? What's going
systemically,
on? Right?
Which systemically right now,
racism,
what can I do with a white man? What's the difference?
This is what I'm trying to say. Systemically, shit don't exist blatantly. It'll still. The thing about it right now, again, both of y'all could be right, because systemic racism still exists, but it exists because of individual prejudice. Because individuals work in the system. The system is not machines. The system is individuals that got the individual biases that they might carry out, and because of carrying it out for so long, is gonna have the majority of certain people in positions. The majority when it comes to voting on certain shit to happen. So you're gonna still have remnants of the shit, but it's because of individuals. You know what I'm saying? The system is made up of
Exactly.
individuals. We say the system like if it's just some machine you plug and play a code in and it just
No,
the
no,
shit
no, 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 no.
is,
Because the
you know what I mean?
system, it would be that would mean if it was the system, that would mean that it's a deliberate movement against a group of people. Is there a deliberate movement against black people specifically?
Yes, it has been
Systemically.
historically.
Okay,
It
okay.
has
Oh no,
been
no.
in this
Hey,
country for a
nigga,
very long time.
why did you just say historically? Why are we not talking about today?
Because whatever happens in the past affects the present.
Dog,
That's
no. We're
common
talking
sense.
no. We're talking about right now. A black person could be president. A black person could be a police officer. You could be sheriff. You could be a doctor. You could be a scientist. You could buy a building. You could own a casino. You could do whatever you could do whatever you could want to do. Just like the white man. There's nothing you could do in this country. There's nothing the white man could do in this country that the black man can't.
But look at this. Wait a
True.
minute. You got to realize that it's nothing that could be done, but it's still like it's still micro advantages. Like for example, policing. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, if you go, you know what I'm saying, just profiling by not even the police, by the average everyday person, it's still micro stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like that crazy to where it could just block you from doing what you gotta do and shit. But it's
No,
still
they can't do it out. They can't blatantly do it because it'll be
what I'm
called
saying.
out if
It's
they
on a
blatantly do it.
This is what I'm
It's
saying. It's on a micro level, but we got to remember that the system is made up of individuals. So if I individually got an issue and I'm I'm the human, the HR for this company, if I'm looking at your papers and I see Shaquanta or some, you know what I'm saying, I'm automatic, you know what I mean, automatically think is a black person, and my personal bias is gonna kick in. This is why I'm saying that you're right that there's still remnants of systematic racism, but he's right too, because it's because of individuals go in there and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't always be a group of people plan like, all right, bet you're gonna be the CEO, I'll be the manager, you'll be the supervisor, and we'll only hire white people. It's not no shit like that, but people still got their own individual prejudice that they've been raised with. They're gonna take that shit into the workforce. They're gonna be the racist cop. They're gonna be the judge that don't fuck with you because you black. They're gonna be the HR person that don't hire you because you black. Because they was raised that way. You know what I mean?
They're gonna be the ICE agents too.
Yo, man, listen.
But even
Hold on. Let me tell you something right now. Hold
on.
on. I would listen. You know the benefits.
I'll be an ICE
if I
agent.
didn't, if I wasn't a felon, I would be an ICE. And I'm grabbing all the Dominicans first, nigga. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I would be an ICE
Most
agent.
of the
if I
ICE
was- if I-
agents are signed. The people that signing up to be the ICE agents are mostly white folks.
No, I would do that shit. No hesitation. The pay is amazing.
Yeah, you
And
want
the-
individual. You want individual. I'm
Not
just
just
saying.
me.
The reality is most
What's
of
wrong
them
with
are
being
white folks.
I'm
what's
taking
wrong
the
with being-
Dominicans
what's-
out
hold
here
up,
first.
Hold up. What's wrong with being an ICE agent? What's wrong with being an ICE agent if the people over if the people over here illegally?
See, that was a microaggression. That was a
crime I did-
microaggression. You caught it. It was a microaggression.
Every crime I did, every crime I did, I paid for. Every crime I did, I paid for. You know,
You're not gonna do
crime-
crimes, bro.
Crimes got consequences, and it's a right way and a wrong way to enter a country, and everybody know that. To act like these people just some kind of weird innocence is insane, because you can't just walk over. We can't walk. You just can't pop up in Japan and live there. You just can't go to Germany and live there. You need paperwork. You need stuff. So why the fuck when they need stuff to be here? Do you know we don't even have the strictest citizenship rules on this planet? We like number 6. Japan, you can't be.
But
Because
you're
you
not
don't know
gonna front like
everybody's
criminal.
situation.
You're not
You
gonna
don't
front
know
like the
everybody's
criminals
situation.
don't
I don't
free
care.
illegally.
Crime is crime. Your
Wait a minute,
situation
but
don't
you can't-
matter.
but
Then
you
why
can't-
we ain't so
you
why
can't
we ain't
forget
so
that
gun ho to
criminals
talk
flee-
about crime?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Criminals flee illegally to Mexico. Criminals flee to Canada. Come on, that's just what people do. you
And
know?
here's the point that I'm making with that. What
It's
I'm making.
illegal.
But that's not everybody's
Wait, hold on,
situation.
hold on, creative. The point that I'm making is that you have a resurgence in a lot of angry white men in this country that are signing up for that because they're being influenced that A lot of the immigrants are the fucking problem. They're not doing it just because they want to follow the law. They're not doing it because they just want to keep the country safe. They're doing it because they have a fucking personal gripe. And
well, if you're not over here illegal, you don't have to worry about it.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me?
Hold up, fighter, bro.
So Auntie, I'm gonna let you go, Auntie. Let me say this one line. I'm gonna say the one liner, and I'm gonna let you go. So Rakim, you're telling me the biggest motivator of people signing up to be ICE agents is not the benefits, right? It's because they're racist.
Yeah, they believe in this whole
nigga crazy, yo. This
Come on, man. Come on, man, bro. I'm not saying that the money.
No, but he's kind of right, low key, because look at this. A lot of times with a wait a minute, and a lot of that shit with a Kyle Rittenhouse and a lot of shit like that, them people wasn't broke. There was people with bread that just volunteered to do that shit because they racist, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Kyle Rittenhouse is racist? Who? Tell me one black person.
No. He's talking about the supporters. He's talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse supporters fighter.
Yeah, I'm saying people, and the people who was even with Kyle Rittenhouse, they're protecting them businesses and doing all of that type of stuff. They're not poor. They're not doing it for the bread. They just nationalists. They just on some shit. Yeah, I'm protecting.
So ICE. Okay. So you're telling me ICE agents are taking pay cuts because they're being what? Are you like they're taking pay cuts and shit?
Pay cuts, but I don't think the majority of them is just doing it motivated by the bread. You know what I'm saying? I think they're doing it because that's their thing. They believe in that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Are you serious?
ICE agents.
It's an emergency. It's
hold up. People have a job to do, and their job got requirements. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can get on the system, but just like Unc said, hey, this is a nation of laws, so we got them. If you over here illegally, I mean, hey, they got a right to deport you as far as that's concerned. Now, as far as like systemic racism and all of that, and even on an individual level, look, I work in corporate America. I know how that shit is. You can try to tell me that, oh, well, you black, you could do anything that a white man could do. That's a crock of bullshit in a lot of cases. Okay, that's a crock of bullshit, because even though you may be able to do it, you may not have the same exact route that a white man has to, you know what I'm saying, has to go through to do it. Like, for example, I can work for the same company that a white man works for, but I'm less likely to get them damn promotions. I'm less likely to make partner. I'm less likely to be put in the position of management and all of that other stuff just because of my skin tone in a lot of these different companies. They're not going to let, like, a lot of these companies, they're not going to let
after you to bust your ass. After you to bust your ass.
All right, so I looked up and look, and you can look at it. You can look at it even on a micro level, a macro level, whatever. Look at the NFL, look at the NBA, look at these sports teams or whatever. You're talking about most of the players in these leagues are minorities, blacks, whatever. But what are the owners?
White.
What are the owners?
White.
Okay. And you want to know why? Because it doesn't just take money to be an owner.
That's why,
you actually got to be accepted into that. That's like a good old boys club. You can have $5 billion. Yeah, you can have $5 billion cash, Doc. But that does not mean that you can buy an NBA team tomorrow, even though the price tag.
That's why systematically and individually is important to address both, because sure, you could change laws, but individuals gonna go into the workplace and take their own individual biases and still do what they do and shit. So no matter what laws is changed on paper, you can't stop an individual person for waking up in the day and saying, fuck these niggas. Any name I see that got a black person on it, I'm putting that shit at the application at the bottom of the application stack. You can't stop that shit, because people gonna still got their own individual biases. And the system is made up of people. It's not just a system like it's just one whole.
Right. Yeah, and it's robots. Everybody's a robot. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's not like some idiot.
You know how many black men have tried to buy NFL teams, and it's just not allowed. To this day.
Hold on. So
not because they ain't having enough money.
Jay-Z is part owner of the Knicks.
Who?
You might be part owner.
He's a
but that
minority
majority
owner.
of the
owner
Nets.
thing.
Of the Nets.
He's a minority
The
owner.
Nets.
majority.
Yeah,
Like
the
about
Nets.
3%.
But hold on, but you know,
And Jay Z owned less than 3% of that team, and that was part of a trick to gentrify Brooklyn. Miss me with the bullshit.
What about the Miami Dolphins? J Lo and Mark Anthony got stock in that.
Okay.
Okay. So like,
That's just stock. I'm just saying when you're talking about the owners' meetings and
yeah,
all
they
that
got a
other stuff,
percentage.
look,
They're part
there's a lot of
owners.
things you just be
They're
kept out
part
of.
owners.
So nah, but for even for you to come up, it's extremely. I don't even know the word to use, but fight that whole a black man could be president. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
So who's Obama? Who was Obama?
That's bullshit.
Okay,
So
what about what
So
about
what?
Kamala
That's why
Harris?
on an individual level, what everybody
Obama,
could do.
Condoleezza
What about
Rice.
Kamala Harris?
And that's why on an individual level, what everybody could do to solve shit like that is get your shit together, right? And but now you ain't gotta be biased, and you ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying. But at least you could balance shit out to where you give
Facts.
somebody who look like you a fair fighting chance. You ain't gotta just don't hire white people, don't shop with. You ain't gotta do that shit, but you could still fuck with your people by getting your shit together and putting yourself in position to fuck with your people. You
So
know what I mean?
so I looked at the racial breakdown of the ICE agents. It damn near reflects the population of the United States. It's white is 55, between 55 to 60. The Hispanic is almost 20, and then black is about 15%, and then the rest, Asian and stuff like that. So it almost reflects the population demographics.
As
Yeah,
it
hey,
should.
those people just have a job to do, bro.
Hey,
So
man.
to be like, to be an ICE agent, gotta be racist. That's crazy. That's just people that have a job to do and they do it.
Listen, exactly. If you want out here out on some bullshit, they wouldn't have nothing to do. The ICE agents wouldn't have nothing to do if people was over here the right way. These people be here sometimes 20, 30 years and ain't start no paperwork. That's
They make it
insane.
seem like
It's 16 years,
that
and
means
I
they
was
had no
illegal.
including
intention.
ICE
So I don't-
agents.
They
And
did.
I don't
if you
understand.
wanted to, if you wanted
Yeah,
to
you
be a
was
Mexican, come be an ICE agent.
Yeah, I was
Like,
here
nah, bro. You know what I'm
illegally
saying?
for about.
People usually have
Wait a
jobs
minute.
in
Wait a minute.
government,
And
border patrol, whatever already, and they chose their team.
what'd you say,
Those were
Creative?
already people that were part of that.
I was saying that I was here illegally for about like 16 years.
Okay.
And you was
I
a
didn't
criminal. You was wrong the whole 15 years. Yeah.
She was a criminal. She was on the run. Damn.
I
You were
didn't find
wrong.
out I was illegal until I started applying for citizenships.
Your
Not
parents
citizenships.
was
I started
wrong.
for scholarships. So I was
Okay.
trying to apply for scholarships, and when I was in high school, and everything started coming back like, "Who are you? Are you an alien? You're not a citizen."
So I apologize earlier with the terminology when I said stock. What I meant by stock is mean like they got a piece of, but yeah, they were part.
Now, I know what
They
you're
had a
saying
piece
with
of.
that.
They had
But
ownership.
yeah,
They had ownership. Yeah.
those
Let's get
minority
back
owners.
to
They got
Yeah, they're
owners, but the
I get what
minority
Creative
owners
is saying,
still
but
can't
still,
make any.
this is
They
a
still
nation
can't
of
make no
laws. Just like you
decisions.
said, she was here. No, she was here, yeah, illegally or whatever. But then she could have still applied for a student visa. She could have actually just married somebody and been married for a certain amount of time. Bam, she would have been a
I think
citizen. This is
she
still a
sorted
nation
it.
of laws. So you,
Yeah, she sorted it out.
huh?
I hope she sorted it
I'm
out.
just saying you.
She was in the
But you
Navy.
got a bunch,
You know what I'm saying? She served in the
being
American
deported
Navy. You
that are
know,
like
the
fuck
U.S.
the
Navy.
laws. I'm
Let's
just
get
gonna
back.
do
Let's
things
get
my
back to
way.
the clip, dude. Let's get back to the clip, dude.
I noticed that a lot of you Chicanos, think that black people cannot be racist, but black people are the most racist individuals that I experience. I've been discriminated by black people. That's why I try not to be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But
So he see the and I remember where we was at. So his wife is black. He see that as a way of conquering them. You know what I'm saying? I got one of their women, right?
to be around them that much. It was crazy. Even my wife is black, but I see that as a way of, conquering them or defeating them because I married one of their women. But either way, and black cops are the worst. They're more
Hey, if she
aggressive.
didn't divorce this nigga after this,
And so black people are not saints. They're not.
I don't think she heard it. She heard this.
I
she
don't
had a
think she
random
heard
thought
it
some kind
either.
of. I just say if she ran
I'm
across,
pretty sure she'd have had some conversations like this with his wife. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I
You
don't see no
just-
reason for
No,
her.
these
Why
people
should
be
she
hiding.
divorce
They be
him
hiding
because
there.
of what the hell he said
you
about
you
Bro.
can't lay in the bed next to somebody for fucking 5 years and conversations like this don't come up. You
But
can't
you know
hide
what?
that.
Some people don't see
Bro,
themselves. Some
bro,
people is
she
detached.
supposed to marry
Some
that
people is
dude in the
detached
first place.
from
I
the.
think
My bad. Some people is detached from their race. You know what I'm saying? To where like, especially people that successful or marry outside of their race. Some of them, as a matter of fact, there's some black women that see themselves as a different race from black men, and there's vice versa.
true.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
That's correct. That's correct. Like they see it as totally separate demographics. I mean, in a situation like that, just like 18th just said, I think this is what she was trying to get at. Look, that's the dude that she married. So, hey, it is what it is. As far as what he said, I think he said something that's supposed to make me or you or other black men or black people feel a certain type of way. But I personally don't give a shit what the hell he's doing with his wife. What they eat don't make me shit. So whatever, man. If she wanna be the quote unquote bed wench or whatever, and he feels as though he's conquering black folks by marrying one of they women, that's his fucking business. I don't give a fuck.
that's weird. That's kind of weird though. You're gonna
I'm
frame
just saying, I mean,
yeah, but you're gonna mold and frame your whole life around like
That's a little upset. That's a little bit
That's
obsessive.
not inner hatred. That shit shines bright. That shit like
that's crazy,
I don't know
bro.
what that is. For all we know, he could be lying about the whole thing. We don't know because that just sounds.
but
No, I mean,
wait
I
a
think
Wait a minute. Look right here. If you look in the full screen and you look at his profile picture, it does look like he's the, you know what I'm saying? It could be telling the truth, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he could have a black chick right there, you know what I mean?
come on, bro. That's a profile picture, bro. That could have came.
Yeah,
from
just
anywhere.
I mean, just
But-
that whole weird
man is
shit.
right
that
I
he
here.
said.
believe him. He said he got a
Man is
wife.
right
I
here
believe it.
because we're gonna get to the rest of the video.
I'm just saying. I mean, I thought this was like this was America. So, like, I can hear this, and even when I hear a lot of this race talk and stuff like that in the space, I think it comes from a place of I don't think this group of people like me, or I never felt accepted, or all of this other stuff. Like even this dude, black people could be the most racist. Like, well, what the hell racist acts have black folks committed against you other than not inviting your ass to a cookout or some shit like that? And it made you feel a certain way.
Wait a minute.
You're not being realistic.
Wait a minute. The guy.
Let me
Wait a
finish,
minute.
bro.
If you let the video play, the actual guy in this Vice recording, he's actually coming onto the screen and talking to the other guy who's reading this shit. So we're actually gonna hear the rest of what he got to say. We ain't even that far in the video. We only played it up to here. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead so we could get back into the video. I appreciate y'all. Go
Okay,
ahead.
no, I'll land real quick. But even like Fighter, for example, bro, come on, man. At the end of the day, all of that race talk and all of that other shit, this is still America, and people have a right not to like you for whatever damn reason they don't want to like you for.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's definitely
why
true.
I mean, if somebody even tells me, "Oh, that white person don't like black people," I'm like, "So the fuck what?
So what? Right?
Like,
As long
I'm
as
just
he
saying, this is
just
America, bro.
All right, let's get back into it. Let's get into it.
Defeated them because I married one of their women. But either way, and black cops are the worst. They're more aggressive, and so black people are not saints. They're not, angels.
Now, by our friends, you're Ecuadorian, I'm Mexican. Elaborate on what you mean by they're not our friends. Now,
I put it
before you answer, but you have tried to make it a point that black people are not our
Ecuadorian
friends. Go
Harry
ahead.
Potter looking motherfucker.
Okay, but I mean, I put it. I make it us Mexicans and Ecuadorians one Hispanic community, one Latino community. So as a whole, I mean, I came from a state and a city that is really discriminatory against South Americans and Mexicans in general. So that experience really made me kind of bitter, made me, not want to be not live in New York. All the trauma I suffer and everything. I mean, it's not really talked about. People don't think that black people could be racist for some reason. Most people that I know, they say they cannot be racist. But there is, even one time I even got not assaulted, but discriminated by a black cop.
Using your logic, most of the violence and hatred that I've experienced against me, not just physical violence, but verbal and emotional damages that I've suffered in my life, has been from Mexican people.
Oh.
Okay? Now, just being honest with you.
Yo, to be fair, bro,
Most of the
that nigga is like very polarized. It's like he's
But
wearing knee pads.
But he be saying some real shit though.
No, no. Well,
He
I
says
mean,
some shit that a lot of people, because a lot of Afro Latinos, a lot of Hispanic people, a lot of people like deny.
We have an honest conversation.
And they deny that is racial discrimination in the parts of the world where they from and shit, Even when like 187 was up here the other day saying like it's not like that. And I had to say like, yo, like I'm not from Jamaica, but in Guyana it's definitely racial. You could see it on the news. Like go and look at the news right now. Got a random Guyanese newspaper. You're gonna see examples of shit like that going on right now and shit. You know what I mean?
No, but the thing is like it's not it's not like racist like it is here. The racial tension that is here in the United States. So that I think people. I think they try to compare it to like make it seem like there is worse off or just as bad when it's actually the opposite. United States is probably the most racial.
But look at this in Guyana, people literally be getting deleted during election, and it'd be based on racial tension, like
on racial tension in Guyana. Like that's what they could delete each other for,
bro.
Because different political parties. So
Well,
all
the Indians run everything.
all the Indians is one party, and then all the blacks is the another party.
One party is Indian with a sprinkle of token blacks there, just to, you know what I'm saying, and the other party is black and Indian. Another party is black and Indian, and other like other races too and shit. But the other party that's be running shit, most of the time, the PPP, that's the what you call it. That's the Indian party that been trying to stay in power by any means necessary type shit. You know what I mean?
Because usually when people, when like Indians, when they go there, right, they're foreign. Usually they have more resources, right, than the average, right? So then, I mean, that's a whole nother conversation. I mean, maybe we could talk about it another time. But
it's not.
It's the same conversation.
Racism is not just black people, white people. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere you go, people. Most places you go, people practice some level of racism.
Yeah, the black South Africans are kicking out the Zimbabweans. They're kicking them out South Africa. They deport them.
Even what you call it, I forgot, Honduras or not Honduras. One of them other South American countries. You don't even know.
Bro, Mexicans don't want them other Hispanics there because a lot of time Mexico they catch the blame for the immigration problem here because people cross through Mexico. So a lot of Mexican citizens detest other South Americans.
But one of the reasons that I was saying it's the same conversation because race intertwines with resources and money. When we talk about the situations with race, we ain't just talking about. Don't nobody give a like. I can give a fuck if you don't like me. If you don't like me, as long as you ain't trying to do me harm or whatever, you stay over there. I stay over here. But when we talking about race, we talking about how intertwined it is with resources and who gets those resources allocated to certain communities and what certain group of people are trying to prevent those resources from being allocated to certain communities. That's the only racism that really matters that we talking about.
Not really.
Well, that's the most important. That's the most important. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me, but if you affecting my ability to eat and you affecting my ability to feed my family, then we have a very big issue.
Yeah, that's different from wanting to be liked. Wanting to be liked, that is like you can't make people like you, and ain't necessary. They liking you don't directly affecting you. No, it could indirectly affect you because they could act based on how they feel about you. You know,
but I just still don't understand how anyone is affecting our lives today in the times that we're living in. As far as how much money we make.
That's bullshit.
What?
How? Who?
I mean,
How?
hey, get a job in corporate America or even a career and talk to some
Do,
black
do I have
men
the
and black women
credentials?
that have been in there. They'll tell you. I mean, you can even look, at it. Folks can literally have the same qualifications, same experience, same all of that. And I'm not saying this is the case in all of these companies and what I'm saying, these fortunes and all of that, but just look at black CEOs and everything else. You saying that folks don't have the qualifications, the experience, the know-how, the ability to be able to run these companies, get these promotions and all of this other stuff. They just don't, because a lot of folks that they're not gonna let black folks be the face of their company. That is what it is. That's not the tradition that they're gonna go with. And hey, they're in positions to choose. They're in
Okay,
positions.
so
There ain't no law saying that. So I mean, you can say that. Oh, it doesn't affect your money. The fuck, it doesn't.
all right. So
I
let's
know
talk.
plenty of
Also,
people. They
Let's get
make it.
back into it
I'm
after
just saying,
you.
so we are. So when we speaking like corporate, those are elite positions, right? So we speaking
bro.
about the everyday 99% of us.
Yeah,
The
and believe it
99.
or not, that shit trickles down, bro.
So the
That shit
99.
trickles
So
down.
the 90. All right. So all right. Okay. Gotcha.
Embracing that I've
Because
experienced
when you're talking about positions that
has
people
been
have
from
to
black
be
people.
chosen for, you
So
have to
you
be
and I
selected
have
for.
different
I mean,
experiences.
somebody got to select you,
Oh
bro.
yeah, let's run. We're playing a video, man.
I think it has to do with proximity, with environment. Okay. Now, with that said, using your logic, should I then say that Mexicans are not our friends?
No, not in that way. Like I said, I'm at fault for saying it. I should have thought.
Then you said to me that although black people are not our friends, you correct me if I'm wrong. I'm basing it on the audio message you sent me. You have or had a black wife?
I have a wife. She's my wife.
She's black?
She's mixed. She's mixed Scottish and black and Trinidadian.
What does she look like?
A little bit darker and natural curly hair. She dyes it blonde, make it straight. I'll be honest with you. Which, that's her looks. That's what she likes.
But when you see her, when people see her, they see a black chick.
Yeah.
Okay. So help me understand how black people are not our friends, but you're married to one. Help me.
I think because when there's love, it's different, and she understands how I feel. So that's all.
You identified me as a Chicano, right? Now, what is a Chicano from your understanding?
I think it's someone either born or raised in the U.S. and California. That's how I was been told by friends and family.
That's what you've come to understand Chicano is?
At first, yeah. A lot of my family always think that Mexicans born in the U.S. or raised in the U.S. Or Americanized have it, or called Chicano. That's what I thought at first. Yeah, I'm sorry if I offended you, probably.
So this man is saying that I was trying to hear what else if he gonna add to that shit, but he's saying that his wife understand how he feel. You know what I'm saying? I would argue that his wife probably be gassing him up and saying bad shit about black men around him type shit. You know what I mean?
I believe that. Yeah.
So the reason why I say that guy he's polarized because he'll do something like, how 187 was talking about, the Jamaican thing where everyone is like a unity of many one.
Mm-hmm.
So what he'll try to do is he'll try to install the United States mentality when it comes to race. So it's more divisive because he'll start to say things like, oh, you're not Puerto Rican. Well, you was born here in the United States. You white. Like, what you mean, bro? The person's still Puerto Rican. The culture, the language. Like, no. So that's very
Puerto Rican is an ethnicity,
right?
Sure, but Puerto Rican is a nationality too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then it's
he like Bato say he born in California. but technically he's not a Mexican because he's born in America. Mexico is
He
like
would be a Chicano, DJ.
he's Chicana, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
he would be whatever he says he is. Like,
how you're stripping someone's
Yeah, you
identity away? How can you strip someone's
This is one of the
identity?
reasons why I don't argue with people. You know what I'm saying? When they have a certain heritage, nationality, ethnicity, like I would call myself black, but other people would be like, nah, I'm Jamaican, or that dude's like, I'm Puerto Rican or whatever. I'm like, cool, I'm not gonna argue, but I done seen people literally argue, nah, you're black too. You're just Hispanic. It's like, bro, if that's what they identify as, hey, that is what it is. I don't know why people take it.
I just want to point out that this is part of the problem. Anybody could say that they anything now. This is why niggas be going in women bathroom. No, use a dude, bro. You got, you know what I'm saying? You no, man. Anybody just can't say they anything.
Wait, hold on. That's the issue, bro.
I'm talking about people when people have a certain history over the course of their life, like with their lineage and everything else. You know what I'm saying? People know their history better than some stranger on the internet knows their history.
Right.
So when some stranger comes up to you and tells you what the fuck you are and what the hell your lineage is, I find it extremely rich and disrespectful. That's why I don't do it to people.
Why would you find it disrespectful? You could, a lot of people, wait a minute, a lot of people, there's people that's not even from Guyana, that's historians that know my history more than me. Like, it's not offensive that somebody
it's one thing if they actually
more than you. Like, what the hell are we talking
Wait,
about?
that's not what's going on,
As
Auntie.
a matter of fact, most documentaries that's done about where I'm from is not even by people where I'm from. Anybody?
Let me which you're looking at it the wrong way. Which an example, I was born in New York, right? According to this guy's logic, the Mexican dude, according to his logic, I'm not Dominican because I was born here, which is bananas. When I actually went back and I've lived in DR, I went to school there. I speak the Dominican Spanish, like. I know the music. So then
I don't agree with that part.
So then he's gonna, according to his logic, I'm not Dominican.
Yeah, but by a lot of
You're
other
not.
people's logic, they would just say that you're American, bro. You were born
You
on
American.
American soil.
What's your birth
They would
certificate and
just say
social security card
But,
say?
like, you identify as Dominican. I'm not gonna argue with you on that. So I think it's extremely disrespectful if anybody argues with you when you say that you're damn Dominican. I think that's disrespectful to you.
I think disrespect is only when somebody actually disrespect you. Somebody saying something like that. How is that disrespect? If a man tell me that he identifies a woman and I'm like, nah, I'm not dissing him. I'm not saying go to hell. I'm just saying, yo, man, I don't think that's right. Disagreeing with somebody is not disrespectful, bro. Y'all too easily disrespected, bro. That's
There
tell me all the time, oh, you're not black.
About the heritage nationality that I identify with. There's no disagreement. That is what the fuck it is. That's like trying to tell me 2 + 2 = 5 in your world. No, in every world, 2 + 2 is always going to equal 4.
But here's the thing with that situation. Wait, hold on. Let me say something.
Let me say this, and you got it 18. If you disrespected by some shit like that, then you're very sensitive. You know what I'm saying? You very.
But a lot of people take their heritage and their ethnicity, nationality extremely like bro. They hold that shit.
Here's how I would break that down.
Wait a minute. There's a difference between disrespecting somebody and disagreeing with them. If I'm disagreeing with what you're saying and you take that as disrespect, then you sensitive and you can't have a conversation. You and your feelings. Because I'm not saying fuck where you from or you's an idiot for thinking that. I'm just arguing that you might not be that shit, and it's not coming from no disrespect. That shit is
okay.
Wait, hold up. Let me speak real quick.
So an example. So if I tell you, hold on. So if I tell you, listen. So if a dude, if somebody said, "Oh, Malcolm X, he didn't do nothing for black people," ain't that disrespectful?
That's a totally different conversation.
Oh,
yeah, that's a total.
I thought
we can debate that. We can debate that. We can argue that.
To be honest, I wouldn't consider that disrespectful because you're entitled to that opinion.
Exactly, it's not disrespect, bro. Yeah,
I'm
I'll
just saying, I
ask him,
wouldn't
why does he
consider
think
that
that way?
disrespectful.
And that'll just lead to the why do you think that way? And can't you? And
I'm sorry.
Wait, the other day, which you were saying that that's disrespectful when people comparing Charlie Kirk to Martin Luther King. That's that right?
Bro, that's not even.
Or something different. Oh, it's
You know
different.
what? Yo, man, that's
Oh, it's
not
different.
even. What are we
Oh, it's
talking
different.
about? Yeah,
It's
what are
different.
we talking about, bro? Like yesterday, I said the Earth was wrong. What does that got to do?
let me just add to this real quick. Like, for instance, if somebody identify however they want to identify based off their country of origin, that's it's nothing wrong with that. But when people say, "Oh, you don't seem," they're going off their perspective based off of where they live. And here in the United States, it's something different based off other people's countries of origin and how racial classifications may have transpired over there. Because when we in the United States, a lot of people only know the United States and how things have played out over here. So when they see a certain person that looks phenotypically similar, they're going to be like, oh, well, you're this based off of the label here in the United States. But for people to get offended by that and say, oh, no, if they do get offended by that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Because we're not going off of labels where you from. We're going off of labels where you at.
It's just like if
not
somebody's on the panel-
Rakim. Not Rakim talking
just
about
like
people
if
getting
somebody's
offended.
on the panel and you say you a bad parent, and they'd be like, oh, what you say about my kids? Like, no, you trying to take it as a disrespect because I disagree with you. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? I could see if I'm saying something like I'm throwing salt on your people or throwing dirt. But if I have an opinion that is contrary to yours and you take that as a disrespect, you in your feelings. Like, cause I'm not being offensive. So you shouldn't take offense to some disagreement. Like that shit is like
This
that's
is one of the reasons why. This is one of the reasons why I can't speak for anybody else, but those of us that have had generations of family over here for multiple years and decades, we remember there was a time when there were certain things that were just off limits to talk about with strangers. Like, it was just basic etiquette. Number one, there was race, there was religion, and then there was politics, because those are things that people are easily offended by. So these were just not conversation starters.
Right. Yeah, that's
they
true.
just weren't. And believe it or not, that's relatively new in just Western culture, where random strangers just have these damn conversations about this
as
shit.
men, bro, first of all, bro, as men, and show so to everybody that you say that got deep rooted family over here, right? As men, bro, if we can have like conversations without getting, if you saying it's sensitive,
I agree.
You in your feelings, just because you feel offended, that don't necessarily mean somebody's offending you. And most things that I see about Guyana, where I'm from, is not even presented by Guyanese. It's somebody from somewhere else doing the documentary. A lot of time it's somebody from America. So like, am I offended by the documentaries? Like, bro,
you can be. No,
like,
you can't. Whoa, hold on. Just because something offends you doesn't make you less of a man or a feminine. Something could offend you. Certain, like an example. Which? Hold on, which? Let me tell you right now. No, hold on. I bet you there's things in this world that offend you quicker than it will offend me. There's certain things. They had right, and vice versa. There's things that would bother you.
Well, no,
that's what I'm saying.
Look, there were reasons why, and it wasn't just because it offended people. It was because all of these things, those things like race, religion, politics, they come from a matter of perspective. From perspective. So even though you may have your perspective, Fighter will have his perspective, I'll have mine, 18th will have his, Uncle will have his, Creative will have hers. Neither one of us are really wrong. We just have different perspectives on it. Okay, so we're likely, we can get into arguments about that shit, but nobody's really wrong, so nothing can ever be proven.
So
or
why
anything.
can people have perspective? That's what we do in the panels all the time. We have perspectives.
Yeah, but
What's
panels
wrong
are
with that shit?
relatively new.
I think if some,
Over the course of history.
I think if you're sensitive, you shouldn't have certain conversation. If you've been DV'd and it's a conversation about DV, you might not want to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? If you've been kidnapped and there's a conversation about that, you might not want to have that conversation. So if you're sensitive about the topic, you might not want to have that motherfucking conversation.
That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a good point. That's a good point.
And she lives in DR. Does colorism exist in Dominican Republic?
100%.
So, in your opinion, why does this Dominican down here claim that he's never experienced it?
Because he's whitey. If you're black, there's nothing for you. But if you're white, there's something for you.
El diablo.
You
know me at all? No?
I don't know you, but I can see you.
Why, when I ask her if colorism is real, and she lives in Dominican Republic, she says instantly yes, but you say, I've never experienced it.
I never experienced it.
Yes.
Because you're white. Even if you're not white, let's say that you're not white, you're light complected. So even if they treat you wrong, if you are...
It's right.
No. Mira que lo que pasa. If I'm standing right by you, people will see me and treat me different in comparison to you. And if I am alone, people will treat me one way. But if I am with you, a white man that is with me, a black woman, people will treat me differently because I am with you in comparison.
You see, I don't even know why people be ashamed of shit like this, bro. Like, this is some shit that you gotta let people know that shit like this be happening. You know what I'm saying? And I think that could help it to happen less. You know what I'm saying? Or shame people into not moving like that. A lot of people shy about this shit, bro.
They disrespect. They try to act like it ain't real. Pretty much trying to gaslight them. Just accept the shit, admit the shit, and be like, I don't think it's right. You
and
know,
if you're not like that, you shouldn't have no problem about pointing that shit out. If that is not you, you know what I mean?
So she's capping, and let me tell you why. She's way more valuable than he is. This nigga's a old, ugly, white, stupid looking nigga, and she's an attractive.
Can you say valuable? Can you elaborate?
To society, like in Dominican Republic, they're gonna value her more. She's a young, beautiful woman.
What if that man like do a lot of some fancy for his job, or he like a medical director at the hospital?
No. Let's just strip it down. No, let's just go off appearance, right? Because this is what the argument is, right? Based off of appearance, just as the way she's more valuable. She's a young, attractive woman. She's more valuable to him. This is an old dude. Nobody care about no nigga in DR. You a nigga. You're a man. Old man. They care more about her. So they're capping. That's cap. She holds more value, bro. People will protect her. If they're in the river and both of them drowning, who you think they're gonna go save? Him or her?
I mean, the women and children get more protection than the men do. That's
just anyway, bro.
That don't mean she got more. That don't mean she got more value. That don't mean she got more value to society, though. That just means niggas protect women and children. But that same time could be a crayon eater. But you're gonna protect them over the smart adult just because you're a child.
Okay, so then that means that in DR they would care more about her than him.
No, when you say they is like you insinuating that everybody is like that. I'm not on that. Oh,
the collective
is racist. It's not that, bro. I'm just showing that a lot of people be sweeping these types of shit under the rug. A lot of times when you having these conversations, even people in the chat, some people start getting uncomfortable because, bro, in the 4 agreements, one of the agreements is learn to not take shit personal. This is why a lot of people is easily offended. Even sometimes I might feel offended at some shit.
I don't like that book.
Wait a minute. Sometimes I might feel offended by some shit, and I'm consciously aware that, damn, I'm offended by this shit. Now I gotta realize I can't take it personal and snap out of the fucking shit. Because sometimes it don't, like, that shit is crazy.
Wait, hold on. If we're not intense in this conversation and we're in monotone and like robots, you know how dull the conversation would be. So this is why I came up.
I'm talking about not
In
not
general, in
pointing out
general.
that these types of shit happening. I'm not talking about the passion niggas have about the conversation. I'm talking about sweeping shit like this under the rug.
Oh, got you. Like that there is some
Yeah,
sort of
talking
like
about race in
colorism.
general. Because it just was Doc was playing video. This wasn't just on the Dominican Republic. He was just playing the video of the other chick who was Panamanian. Then you had the Ecuadorian dude. So this is not just in.
I just low key pulled up the Dominican one because this nigga fighters up here. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, this dude, he bangs on Dominicans, bro.
Nah, but he wasn't. But he's not exclusively talking about Dominicans. I watched a couple of the shit. It's like he ain't singling out. He ain't singling y'all out. He's talking about just racism in
Latin America.
Latin America.
As a matter of fact, most of the shit he talk about is based on him about like Taínos and shit like that. It's mostly based on like black.
Which you do know that on TikTok I used to follow this dude and I used to go at it.
Yeah,
with him.
you and him, you know what I'm saying? You and
Right.
him
So he had blocked me, now he unblocked me. So
he's turning over a new leaf, you know what I'm saying? 2020.
Yeah, not because he's you know what I mean. So my only thing is, okay, can she experience some form of racism or colorism in DR? Yeah, why not? Yeah, it might happen, but she might be a little bit melodramatic. She might be exaggerating it too. I don't think people ever look at it at that side of it.
The video, because look at this. I watched the videos, or this is just part of the video. Him and this dude down here, the two of them was live alone before, and he was denying that shit exists in the DR. So that's why she hit the link with so much fire, because she's probably watching like, damn, I can't wait to get up there. You know what I mean? But because he was denying all of that shit before she came up there. This dude up here, he don't know. He's Mexican. He say he's not Mexican.
He's Dominican.
No, this dude up here, no, he's Mexican.
No. I'm talking about the dude that he's
at the bottom.
Yeah. He is.
But Doc, this is where people. This is when things can become offensive, and I'm going to explain why. Like when somebody says, "Yeah, look, I've experienced racism," and then someone says to them, racism doesn't even exist anymore. That's 50 years ago. It doesn't even exist anymore. And somebody's like, look, I was just the victim of this shit and I experience it every day. I was just a victim of this shit yesterday. And when you just totally negate somebody's personal, you know what I'm saying, somebody's like personal experiences because of what you believe, it's like that's when people can get offended by that
Y'all
shit.
can't have no conversation with women on the panels ever again in life, bro. Because I'm gonna comb that shit with a fine teeth comb when I hear y'all talking with chicks, bro.
Wait, so
if I'm talking about something and it's not if it's a sensitive subject to you, right? And I'm not intending to offend you, it's because you sensitive. If you anemic, right? And the temperature ain't really turned down that low, but you anemic, so you feeling cold. That don't mean everybody in here is feeling that temperature. It's because it's something with you right now. Because if it was a different subject, you wouldn't be like that. It's because you sensitive about the subject, so you might not need to have that conversation. It's not the person need to stop if they're not offending you. I get it if somebody's actually crossing the line and it gone into the line of offensiveness. It's not, bro. Like that shit is that's like somebody feeling away and you gotta stop because they feel away. Like, what is going on?
Wait, how do we determine what's offensive? Who determines it?
The person being offended, the person that's offended.
But sometimes they gotta let you know they're offended. Because how I'm supposed to know? I ain't no mind reader. Now, once you let me know, then it's up to me to respect you enough to stop or continue.
I thought being offended would be something in the sense of that if I'm talking down on your culture, or if I'm just outright shitting on your people, or disrespecting the country of origin, or disrespecting you, or saying shit with harsh insults. If we just having a conversation and we're debating about the topic or the subject, if you're easily offended, then we don't need to have a conversation.
Well, no, not necessarily, Rakim, because I can be offended and not lash out. Right? A person can do that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I prefer to
hold on.
not have the
It could be.
conversation when people easily offend. I prefer to not have
Wait,
the conversation with
now
them
what?
at all.
Can I
Which
say
You could
something?
take any,
You
you
can
could
easily
weaponize
hold
your
on.
offensive. You could weaponize you feeling offensive, and now I can't say nothing. So I prefer to not have the conversation with people who is a sensitive subject to them. You know what I mean?
No, but you can hide it,
Like,
right?
like
You,
right
you
now,
could be
creative
stoic.
You
solutions
could
might be
easily.
offended because ain't nobody listening to her.
I know they'll be talking.
My bad, my bad.
Okay,
bad.
what I was saying is you could offend somebody if you don't take their experience as like real life. Like you negate their experience. You act like you didn't hear it or it doesn't pertain to the conversation.
I ain't gotta take your experience in real life if that shit don't make sense. I might have to question it. Like, I'm just believe
Oh my
something
God,
you
but this
said.
is somebody's real life
Y'all opening the
experience.
gateway for people to use emotions to manipulate a conversation. Like
Yeah, because
both
I'm gonna look at
parties
it like
gotta,
this, right, DJ?
both parties got to take responsibility. If I'm not trying to offend you, you know what I'm saying? You should take accountability on your end, and you might need to check how sensitive you are. And if you express to me that you feel offended by what I'm doing, I either communicate to you that I mean to offend you, refrain from doing the shit because I understand now you communicating that you offended. But it's still a slippery slope because now you could say you offended by everything, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think everybody having a conversation and not agreeing with you, not yielding to what you talking about is disrespect. Sometimes they have a difference of opinion.
A difference of opinion is what offend people, DJ. And that's what we.
No,
And
it
that's
doesn't. No, it
no,
doesn't.
no. I'm
We
not talking
welcome
about you,
that.
creative. Hold on, hold on 1 second. Like I give you a perfect example, DJ.
They'll call you sassy for
I don't
what?
try to. I don't try to. Yeah, in some cases, I don't try to shit on people. I don't try to put people, coaches down or people groups down, anything like that. It's just the fact that I have a difference of opinion, and a lot of the times I don't even, unless I'm pushed, I don't even, curse people out and shit like that. But the fact that I have a difference of opinion is what offends people. The fact that if what I'm saying may be some truth to it, it offends people. And it offends people because either one, they don't want to acknowledge it. Two, they disingenuous when we having a conversation, or they're very biased in their beliefs to the point that if you having something, because people will know if shit makes sense or not. It's something in their minds that triggers them like, well, damn, I think he wrong, but this shit can make some sense to it. And that's when people will start getting offended. And it'll start irking their nerves.
That's when I would agree with Doc. Like, I don't think people should necessarily be offended by a difference in opinion, because people have a right to their opinions, even if they don't align with your opinions. So I would agree with Doc on that. And this is an example. I was watching what was it? I think Roland Martin was on that PBD podcast or something like that, and the dude literally tells him that. And I don't agree with Roland Martin on that, but he tells him that racism doesn't exist anymore. And he brought up the stats, I think, that 18th was saying, or somebody was saying, about the home appraisals, and how a lot of them were just biased against black folks. When they had that, he's like, oh well, that's just a couple of instances. That's not really the case. You just picked a couple out. Like, some people, just because that's not their experience, they just totally negate it as if it doesn't exist. And that's when folks get offended.
You know what? Like, I would compare it to, and it's also the clue in the building. You know what I would compare it to? If somebody said we the real Hebrew Israelites, and I say stop the cap, you know what I'm saying? This is and I study. Let's say I'm a historian and I study. I got proof to show that they're not the real Hebrew Israelites. Am I being disrespectful? Like, was I disrespectful going to college and learning all the shit? Like, it's like, you know what I mean?
The thing. That's the thing. When it can be a fact, but if people don't like it or agree with it or make it feel good, it's gonna be disrespectful. Like if I say the CDC says 60% of this gender obese and another 20% of that gender overweight. I didn't disrespect women. In none of that. I stated a fact that the I didn't even say I said that. All right, the CDC says this. But if you motherfuckers will get offended, mad at me. I don't disrespect
and I would agree with that. Like
Challenge that. We could challenge
gave
what
your
you said.
disclaimer in the beginning when you said the CDC says, and then I can come up with reasons why those stats can be skewed, why certain people weren't told, and why there's a lot of.
But that don't mean I disrespected you though.
You gave your disclaimer in the beginning, so there's no reason to get offended. The CDC said that.
Even if I say I feel that way.
Even if you say you feel that way, that is always that offensive.
Exactly.
Like,
Well, no, I
so
mean,
you
it's
could
his
take
opinion.
offense to it,
But even if he
that's
says
not
he
his
feels that
deliberate
way,
trying
that's
to
his
offend you,
disclaimer.
you know what I mean?
All right, so which what is your pet peeve? Do you have any pet peeves?
Damn. No, I don't want to tell y'all my pet peeves. I gotta deal with y'all every couple of days. I can't do that. It's not gonna last. You know what I mean?
The thing is, when people spew opinions as if they're facts, that's when you see a lot more.
Even that is a slippery slope. 'Cause what about religious people? You know what I'm saying? Jesus died on the cross. They see it as a fact. I could say that's an opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
Same
that
thing
is,
with
you know what I
them.
mean?
And how I'm opinionated now. I used to argue with my family on religion, and growing up in a black household, a Baptist black household, that's a no-no. A Southern Baptist black household, that's a motherfucking no-no. Like, because as I got older, even though I was raised Baptist, as I got older, I just started drifting away. And see, people hate when you ask questions. When you ask questions that don't fit, the core of their belief system, they start looking at you sideways. And then they get offended.
Can a person be speaking of the truth and still be speaking inflammatory?
Yeah. Look.
That's what I just said there earlier. If a person is disrespecting if a person is disrespecting the culture, or if they talking down on the people, or if they saying just a whole bunch of hurling insults, and then obviously that's disrespect. But if a person is just telling the truth, or if they just calling some shit out in a debate, and you get offended by that, you're an extremely sensitive person.
So what about if I say Indians?
Anybody could find anything offensive, bro. I could sneeze and somebody, maybe their culture you gotta sneeze and you gotta do the dab when you sneeze.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Anything could be offensive. You know what I mean? It's just the intentions behind it, and you gotta take into context what's being happening. If we in the context is we having a conversation, my belief versus your belief. If I'm giving you some pushback and you taking offense to that shit, you shouldn't have that conversation, because the context of me even talking to you about it is the subject what we talking about. So how you what am I gonna? So we shouldn't even have the conversation, because it's gonna have some pushback unless I'm just agreeing and nodding my head with you. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy, bro. I don't even know how people could have conversations with people that agree with them all the time and doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have conversation when people gonna disagree with you, and some things you gotta check yourself and be like, yo, is this person trying to offend me? Am I just taking offense to this shit?
Yeah,
well,
man,
I think
'cause
a lot of people don't understand the context in a lot of these conversations. Like, it's, for example, the FBA and the Tether talk and stuff like that. Like, different people.
I could just be offended right there. Right there. You see right there? You see what he just did? He just said Tether. I could be offended by the, you know what I'm saying? Everybody see. I heard him say Tether just now.
That's sensitive.
No, I'm not sensitive about it. I'm just fucking around. Y'all know.
I'm just saying it's a matter of perspective. So even though some folks are gonna have a certain perspective because of who they are, their lineage and everything else, other folks might have a different perspective. Like, for example, that they would say, hey, your people came over here to live the American dream, and my people came over here and have lived the American nightmare. So your perspective on America is naturally going to be different than mine.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
What do you mean, my people, Auntie?
I'm just speaking in general terms, bro.
So, what do you mean by, you say my people? What does that mean?
Give them clue.
Oh Lord. Okay. When I say my people, I would be talking about, my lineage, my generation. That can be traced back like both like back to the damn 1800s in the United States of America. So
Auntie,
that's what I mean when I say my people. Now a
Auntie,
lot of
is it
folks don't
offensive,
even,
Auntie, if I say
well, no, a
that
lot of
you
folks
didn't go
don't
through
even know their
slavery?
own history. They would
You
say
didn't go
my
through
people. And
slavery,
they would,
Auntie.
hold
Is
up,
that
I'm just saying a
offensive?
lot of people that say my people, they're just talking about a skin tone. That's it. They're talking about a skin tone, a social construct, whatever. When I say my people, I would be talking about my lineage of folks whose generations can be traced back since pre-civil rights. Not folks that came over here willingly to live a dream, but folks that was brought over here in motherfucking bondage. Okay? Bondage to build
I
this
agree with that.
motherfucker.
So, Auntie, when you say that, right, Auntie, like, what Tethers don't owe you anything because that was the Black American experience. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Look, nah, hey,
No,
hey, and
okay, okay.
I would never say that
Right.
tethered or immigrants or whatever owe me a damn thing.
Right.
America has always been an immigrant-friendly
Right.
nation, like it always has. So that shit is embedded in the fabric of America. It's embedded in our Constitution. So I'm like, I personally don't think you can have you can be actually American and have an issue with immigration because this is a big ass melting pot.
I disagree. Before 1965, America was only Euro immigrant friendly, not friendly to a lot of other people.
I'm not gonna disagree with you on that.
No. Certain like a lot of East, like the Balkan region, a lot of them were not allowed to come through.
No, I said European, but not all. Like it was a lot of Europeans that faced discrimination coming here, but if they wanted anybody before 1965, they would prefer Europeans, no matter how much they call Italians, Guineas,
18th.
or
I'm not
Irish
even going to
mix.
disagree with you. That's why I blanketed it as immigrants. I didn't say Euro. And believe it or not, there were a lot of Black European immigrants that folks don't even know about, don't even talk about. That shit has been negated in history books and a lot of other shit. Blacks that migrated from Germany, Ireland, all over Europe. You know what I'm saying, to the United States. So you got a lot of folks that think that they're ADOS, FBA, when they're actually, you know what I'm saying, their lineage is traced back to European immigration, and they don't even fucking know. That's why I don't even like having a lot of these conversations with folks, because most of them don't even know their own damn history.
A lot of
Man,
FBAs, a lot of
the reason
FBAs
why I
are
don't be
tethers. They don't
offended
even know
by-
it.
The reason I don't be offended by a lot of these conversations, bro, because all my life growing up, every time I see a documentary on TV about Guyana, it was a white guy from somewhere. I don't get how people, even sometimes some shit might be inaccurate. I'm not gonna feel like. So sometimes people be like, y'all talking about us, we don't talk about y'all. What do you mean? Everybody talks about everybody.
About everybody.
It's like that should just be. But when you agree, even when people was talking about tether, they mean like an immigrant that agree with it. Let's say they got conservative views and you got liberal views, and you're immigrant, you're a tether. Let's say you got liberal views. Let's say you got conservative views and they got liberal views, you're a tether. Any immigrant that don't agree with you is like a tether. You know what I'm saying?
Tether, right?
Because it's like an offense. So if you translate that to, let's say the word tether wasn't there, right? You translate it to no word using, right? Anybody that don't agree with you is offensive, and it is like on the attack. And it's like, it don't even gotta be like that. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you could draw your lines and be like, yo, don't say that, or that's offensive, or yo, my grandmother was at such and such. Don't say that shit. Sure. Now you draw a boundary. Now if that person crosses the boundary, now they on the offense, because they literally on the offense. They crossing the line type shit. But you can't just assume, you know what I'm saying? That should be crazy. It's like if you're trying to emotionally, to me, shit like they leave room for people to emotionally manipulate conversations. And that's not mature, bro. We might as well don't talk about this shit.
Yeah, but that's the world we live in.
Well, that's just on the internet. And one thing to put in perspective too is that in order to get down to the nitty gritty, if we're gonna have an honest conversation, we'll have to get up with people that are that know history, that have studied and done a lot of research, because most of the times up here is just a voice of opinion. On some of it is research, but most of the time it's just a voice of opinion. And with people opinions come their own, however they feel, their own biases, however they view things, and a lot of the times that's going to lead to dishonest conversations.
To be honest with you, Rakim, a lot of the times, like I have these type of conversations on this panel. I might have it on Fighter panel. If Auntie and them talking about that shit, I might. But I don't have these type of conversations. I be watching other panels where they be having the conversation, but I don't go up there because of shit like that. Because I know that I don't know these people, and anything I say might be taken offensively. But if I know you and we got a rapport, it's like you gotta at some point in time you gotta come outside of your body and be like, wait a minute, am I in my feelings? Is this nigga disrespect? It's like, come on, bro, that shit is
No,
crazy.
because you got some people that want to be offended too.
That's
you
what
got
I'm
some people
saying.
that want to be offended. You got some people that want to be angry and they just want to be mad, and that's what
Well,
the
I-
internet.
You would have no conversation if we like that.
You got folks on here that would totally negate, DJ Witch Doctor or other people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? Just because they'd be like, oh, they're a foreigner or something like that. And I think that goes back to like how people grew up. You know what I'm saying? What they were taught and stuff like that. So that's not the way that I grew up. You know?
Yeah,
I respected folks' opinions
Same thing
because
here.
they had valid opinions. You know what I'm saying? They either
But
made
even if
sense.
somebody don't
and-
value my opinion, I can't just take offense to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it depends on how they communicate it. But if somebody ain't picking up what you putting down, it is what it is. As a matter of fact, you should respect yourself and not
And
even.
see, for people like if you watch Tariq Nasheed though, DJ, as you can see, Tariq Nasheed purposely tries to create a situation where people get angry. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the times it's rage bait because he tries to get into a conversation with certain people where people where it's like and the way a lot of these videos are presented to people that really can't think on their own or just watch whatever and just absorb whatever that they watching is the videos are made for you to be offended. And then people watch these videos, they get offended, and then if they're not really a critical thinking person themselves, or they're not going to go and do any research, only thing they're going to do is just lash out on the next person based off of the videos that they saw, whoever that they speaking to, because they're not trying to have an honest conversation or really debate. They're just sitting, they just want to hurl insults and be in the what you call that, an echo chamber of people that's doing the same thing.
Rakim, so like a year and a half ago when I covered Tariq Nasheed, remember when you hopped on the panel and you were like, Fighter, why are you over here judging them? Da-da-da-da-da. Now you see why, right? So you see that I
Yeah,
was
to a
correct.
degree. It's certain things he says that I agree with, that I can understand where he's coming from, and that's just based off how I've heard a lot of other groups of people shitting on African Americans.
But
I've heard a lot of people use. I'm not saying that's everybody.
You got to remember whatever's selling. Some people like Tariq Nasheed is a content creator before anything, because if you look at it, the Mac lessons, content,
right?
Whatever radio he doing, content, hidden colors, content. Most things that he create that's some solid shit is content. He's not going to pass bills and like, no, he's a content creator.
Right.
But what's funny is you
that's
got
what
so
content
many
creator
people.
do, bro. Look at O'Shea. O'Shea Duke Jackson is on the wave now, and he actually traveled to
Africa,
to Africa, and is living over there. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about passport, bro. Talking bad about but he's actually, you could consider
He's just in it for the
But
content.
you'd be amazed
He's
how
in it
many
for the
like
content.
avid followers of Tariq
He's not
there are.
genuine either.
And they don't even know where Tariq Nasheed got his damn social media name from. Like, he didn't make that up. That wasn't a name he was born with.
Yeah, that's not his government name.
Don't even
That's
know
his,
who the
I
real
think he got
Tariq
his
Nasheed was.
Was that his name? Mink
I'm
Slide?
sorry. No, I'm just saying most people don't even know who the real Tariq Nasheed was, but yet they follow this dude like that. I'm like, look,
tried to dox him back in the days, though. Somebody knew his shit.
Well, I'm not saying you got to.
That was Michi X or something.
If you actually look up the real Tariq Nasheed, that'll give you some context as far as where this dude is coming from.
Yeah, I don't think, to be honest, I don't even think he got smoked with foreigners for real. I think he's just a comedian.
No, I think he's just using this as a
yeah,
Let me ask you,
because he
Fighter,
flip
do you know
flops too
who
much.
the real Tariq Nasheed was, Fighter?
All of them flip flop.
Yeah, he used to be a Mac. He was on dating shows. He was a
Real
rapper.
Tariq Nasheed, bro. That's not true.
Huh? Oh, I'm talking about this character, his character, like his career.
I'm talking about the real Tariq Nasheed. Do you know who that is?
Who is he? Who is he?
Feel free to look it up, Doc. Don't take my word for it.
But
Just look it
tell
up.
us too. Tell us too, and we'll look it up too.
I mean,
We'll do
that was a leader of the Moors
Okay.
during the Dark Ages, or what our history books say were the Dark Ages. Go ahead and look it up. You know.
Okay.
But
But
I
I'm
was
just saying
gonna
that this
say,
stuff it'll give you a
yeah, I
lot of
see that
context.
nigga,
It's amazing
and you
how folks challenge these things,
right.
but they don't even do their own research on
You see that
how things are, where they come from, who they're debating, any of that shit.
right. You see that I show speed shit? I was over on DJ Genesis channel, right? And they was reviewing that I show speed in Africa. And a lot of people is mad about that shit. And you know what? Even some black people is mad about that shit.
Why they mad?
They're like, oh, he's trying to they're saying like it's some propaganda to make us accept Africa more. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to they trying to stop the FBA movement and shit like that. And I was like, that shit is
Nah.
that
Bro,
shit is
he travels everywhere, bro. He
I
travels
know.
all over.
I'm just saying, like for example, that and I'm just going back. That's how Tariq Nasheed came up in my damn feed, is because I was doing research online on the actual real Tariq Nasheed, and then this dude popped up, and I'm like, "You calling yourself Tariq Nasheed? That's weird."
And here's the thing, like I said before, it's certain things that he say I agree with him on certain things that he say. It's certain truth that are mixed in with lies, and it's meant to antagonize people. And it's one thing. It's all right to be, if you are for your ethnic group. It's okay to be on for your ethnic group, and it's okay to challenge motherfuckers who are trying to come crazy at your ethnic group or try to come up with some type of lies or anything like that to defame your ethnic group. But when you start getting to the point where it's a lot of people that have good relationships with black people, with black Americans, and when you get to everybody is a tether, and if this part, like when you just meet people with aggression, then that's when it started looking like something else. It's not looking like something to be taken seriously.
Right.
Ethnic group.
Let me play some more of this shit.
With I am alone, or if I am with another colored person, they will not treat me the same.
Pero
You know how I know
eso
this?
eso in general, mami, in general, right?
And I know this because my mama is white and my dad is black. And when I tell you black, I'm telling you this. And I notice the difference when I'm hanging out with my mom and when I'm hanging out with my dad. I am a lawyer. I finished law school. I'm 25 years old. You know that when I was on classes, taking my classes in college and all that, we had to go to courts and everything to do resumes and yada, yada, yada. And in multiple occasions, I had to tie my hair up because they did not let me in with my afro.
No relajes.
Because it's not professional. And how dare you? Aquí.
Did she say her mom was black?
No, her mom. Not. No, the mom was white. The dad black.
The mom is white and the dad is dad is black. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as like Dominican.
Yeah, the like, they version of white and black.
Yeah, because then the funny thing is, so you would say like 20%. You could break it down like 10% black, 10% white, and then 80% is just mixed, like just mulatto. It's a mulatto country. You know what I'm saying? So our definition of black and white is different depending who you talk to.
Yeah.
Dominicana.
You could be mixed with black and still be white.
So like spectrum, because there's spectrums. So
Spectra.
the like damn, I don't know who I could compare. Like it's just I don't know who I could like him right here. Like you could consider him a white Dominican, I guess. But then when you look at her, she's not. You wouldn't consider her really we would call her black or negra, but she's not David Ortiz, right? She don't look like I mean,
Yeah,
who,
she's
who
not
else?
dark. Yeah, she's not. Yeah. But
Yeah,
she's
you
still.
know.
You could tell that she's black though.
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
Very
definitely.
good
Yeah.
features.
Yeah.
Aquí en la Dominicana.
Yeah, and they told me quietly, yeah, you have to do this porque que,
Sí.
like, hey, I know they have to finish your homework. Like,
That's
tie
not
your
nice.
hair, tie your hair so you can go in.
No, that's not nice. No,
Because
that
even
shouldn't be.
she understood it was wrong. But guess what? She was a dark-skinned lady. She understood me. The shame that I felt the first time that somebody said that to me because of my hair. She saw it and she understood.
In Dominican Republic, you felt that shit too? Yeah.
I never live anywhere else. I'm actively living here. I work here. I have like everything here.
Okay. Man, that's not nice.
That's awful.
That's not nice.
But
Yeah, she seemed like she's very confrontational. Like she want to fight this guy. You know what I mean? But the guy he's like there's the video from earlier. He was
You don't understand the concept of color?
No, it didn't exist for me.
For you?
Don't exist.
Coño, pero ven acá. So
Does colorism
Listen, ven acá. Tú como que me quieres poner una vaina como que yo. Oye.
Does colorism exist in Dominican Republic?
It didn't for me.
Of course it didn't for you because you're white.
Mamá huevo, te estoy diciendo. Oye.
Yo, that's funny. He funny as fuck.
yeah. That
The way
dude
he
is
is that.
funny. I know it. Nah, the dude. If you watch the whole shit, and we ain't gonna watch the whole shit. This shit. Anybody want the link? I'll send it and shit. But
Yeah, send me
this
that. I'm
dude
gonna
right
review
here-
that. Send me that.
Why are y'all so hung up on skin? Why y'all so hung up on skin? Why can't y'all just let that shit go?
I know black. I know black. Imposible. I know black.
Yo, your mic muted, man.
Clue. What are you talking about? You're saying people is obsessed about skin color?
Yeah. Why? It's 2026. We should be over there by now.
Is that from your perspective, Clue? That's how you view. That's how you view
Going to
things.
2036.
I'm offended.
2046, 2056. When you gonna let this skin shit go?
What do you mean let the skin shit
Let
go?
it go. It doesn't mean anything. Let it go.
Oh, Mr. Red, White, and Blue.
You're the winner or you're a loser. Got nothing to do with your dead cells around you.
Wait a minute, bro.
Got nothing to do with that. Come on.
Wait a minute, Clue. This is not a segregated channel. You know what I'm saying? It just so happened that this is the topic today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's
are
like
we
saying
ignorant
let
or
gen.
obsessed
That's
on
like
this
saying let
topic?
gender go. You know what I'm saying? Let anything go. That's like, what are we doing? We just letting go of everything. We chop it. This is why you hit the link to have the conversation. We chopping it up about this shit. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what I'm saying? Why can't everybody just let the skin stuff go?
You can't let your skin go.
You mean you can't let your skin?
You mean like peel your flesh off? You
Everything
mean
that
like
the
wait a
skin
minute? You
can let
talking about like peel your flesh off? Is that what you're talking
No.
about?
I mean all this other stuff that has nothing to do with biology. Let that part go. Let it go. That's what I'm saying.
You mean
You can't
pretending
let
that
this
certain
skin
things
go.
never existed, Clue? Pretend that certain things don't affect generations of people.
And I'm saying it doesn't affect you now.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about
Okay.
Jim Crow and slavery. You're talking
Wait a
about
minute.
2030.
I don't think you
Red,
could
white,
let
blue.
skin
Does
go
not
because
matter
wait a minute.
anymore.
Hey,
Let it
Wait a
go.
minute. This is why you can't let skin go. You can't let skin go because of a plethora of reasons. First of all, hygiene. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure your skincare is on point. Different skin
talking about
require
biology.
Wait,
different
We're talking
skin
about
require
biology.
different
This nigga
skin
trolling.
care.
Political
You
part
know
of
what I'm saying?
skin. Let that part go.
The political part of skin,
Yeah,
you
let
could
it
let it go, but it's not gonna stop the fact that there's people that might wanna judge you wrongly because of your skin color.
Let them judge you. Let them judge you.
Oh, you letting them judge you.
Let
You're
them
not
judge
stopping.
you.
We not stopping nobody
Judging
from.
is
I'm
a
not stopping
human.
nobody from
That's a
judging
human
nobody.
thing
Wait
to
a minute.
do is to
I'm
judge
gonna
something.
mute you because I want to talk the same time as you, so I'm muting you. You actually muted. I can't hear what you're saying. But look at this, right? I'm not doing a show trying to stop nobody from doing anything. I'm just reviewing what's already happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even doing an experiment. I'm not starting a movement. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm just reviewing what happens. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We review the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
What I'm saying
Hey,
is,
DJ.
all the other stuff, let that go. Yes, your skin is brown. Yes, keep that. But all this political stuff and all this victimhood bullshit, let it go.
Nobody said nothing about victim, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Because that's what's holding everybody down. Is they're stuck on this. Well, those people over there, because they have different skin color, they are oppressing me. Stop it. No, they're not.
Oh my God. Hey, DJ, can you do me a favor?
And to be
Can
honest,
No,
this is when things. One second, 18. This is when things can become offensive to some folks because I for one know there are situations in which I've lived that it didn't matter what the fuck I did, no matter how damn productive I was or whatever. I was on, like, I had a ceiling. There was a ceiling placed on me by those that had the power to put it there. Okay? So in order for me to be able to have to be able to ascend higher than that ceiling they put on me, I would have had to make that shit myself, and they weren't gonna let me go any higher. Hey, not because I couldn't do it. Okay, not because I couldn't do it, not because I wasn't qualified to do it, not because I didn't have the experience to do it, but just because of my skin tone. So miss me with the bullshit to say that shit does not exist.
That is retarded,
that's bullshit. That might be your experience where it doesn't exist. But for a lot of folks, it does. Now I'm not up here complaining about it. I would just say, hey, if there was a ceiling placed on me, I guess I was in the wrong damn house. I would say that. I was in the wrong damn house. But to tell me that ceiling did not exist, to tell me that ceiling did not exist, that's extremely disrespectful.
Glass ceiling. That sounds like a woman. Glass ceiling. I couldn't.
Wow.
Hey, I would tell you, I was either in the wrong line of work, working for the wrong company, or had, I was around the wrong group of people.
Never kept me from
because they were that damn shallow that they couldn't look past the damn skin tone. Hey, I would say that. I'm never going to be a victim.
I was speaking
in any situation that I was in because I chose to be that. But
me ask you this
that situation didn't fucking exist because you don't know about that situation.
I want to go after you, Wish.
I want to ask him.
No, I got next, man. Hold on.
I'm just saying that's when it gets disrespectful.
I just want to know what he mean by. Wait a minute, and I got you. I just wanted to know what he mean by victim language. I just wanted to know.
Oh, we know.
The victim language. The victim language is because of the color of my skin, I could not exceed in 2025.
Where do y'all get that victim language from? Y'all get that from white conservatives, and y'all just regurgitate it.
Okay, what other word can we use? What other word?
In life, that's victimhood, retarded bullshit.
Wait. So let me ask you a question. In this country, let's say y'all right? Let's say, victims, right? Have black people not been victims in this country?
God damn.
In 2025, no. I'm talking about now. My whole conversation is now. I'm not talking about Jim Crow. None of you niggas lived in Jim Crow, so why we keep talking about Jim Crow?
Jim Crow was only fucking 50 years ago. What are y'all slow?
Hey, you offended?
Y'all slow?
Like he offended. You can't offend it. You're breaking the rules.
How many years of Jim Crow did you live?
No, I mean it's not even offensive.
I was born in '88. I was born in the height of the fucking crack era.
Don't fall for this shit. Don't fall for this shit. This is what Clue does.
I'm talking about
this is what Clue does. Y'all don't even fall for this shit. Look. Hold up, Clue. I will tell you, bro. Hey, if you want to have the conversation, I'll have the conversation with you, bro. Real quick. Because this is why things like Jim Crow, things like redlining, and shit like that. Stop talking for a second, Clue. Damn. Just for a second, bro. We didn't let you talk, and I'll let you talk again.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Auntie. Hey, yo, DJ, can you play that video I sent you on Instagram?
You cosplaying slavery.
God damn, Clue.
Nobody's cosplaying. Nobody even fucking talking about slavery. What the hell are you talking about, Clue?
None of you. Hold up. 18. Don't fall for this shit, bro. This is what Clue does. Clue, I'm gonna give it right back to you. The reason why people bring up things like redlining, these fucked up home appraisal rates, even what I mentioned in just the work world, corporate America, Jim Crow, all of that shit. The reason why is because over the course of time, that has affected things. The bottom line is, if you do something like, okay, the life that you live right now, that you live right now, your job, your experience, all of that, did that or did that not have something to do with something that you might have done 10 or 15 years ago? Like you built on that, correct?
I did.
Yeah, you built on that and it led you to where the fuck you are today. So just like there's shit that happened 50 fucking years ago, people have built on that and it has some effect on the way that they live today.
So why you cosplaying?
So to say that shit doesn't even matter,
your grandparents did.
To say that it doesn't even matter,
experience that. So why
you don't have to experience it to actually deal with the repercussions, consequences, and results of it.
So what held you back in 2025, Auntie? I want to hear it specifically. In 2025, what held you back?
I don't want to talk about that.
I want to hear Auntie tell me what held him back.
I don't want to talk about nothing held him back. He
you didn't want to talk about it. The link for it.
Wait a minute, we got a request on the video. We got it.
Hello, before y'all play the video, I want to know.
This
They
nigga
said
just get the
17.
panel, don't say what's up, just jump in the combo and all of that shit. That's
Hi guys, how are you guys doing? This is my second time around.
What held you back in 20?
Don't even say, hey, may I say something? He just jump the fuck in.
I was already here. I ain't know I had to speak every time I come up, but hey guys. Hello,
what's up, Peter, man? Only thing I want to say is when
Hello,
people make this whole...
wait. I want to know, how long do you think it's going to take American guys to get 17 cows to get a wife in Africa? We talking about the speed video. I just want to know. How long do you think it's going to take for them to get 17?
Okay, enough of that bullshit.
I just want to ask the question. Why y'all don't want to answer my question?
Here's the thing. That gets me. A lot of the people that want to sit here and say this victim mindset shit, a lot of the times y'all are ahistorical and y'all be disingenuous as fuck. And it kills me because all of us on here working as individuals to make money. And all of us are taking care of ourselves and doing everything that we have to do as individuals. That don't mean that it's still shit that don't affect you or shit that was put in place in laws and policies that still do damage damage today.
Like what?
Like the motherfucking like housing discrimination. Like housing discrimination.
I would have been fine with
discrimination against bank loans. All types of shit.
I would have been fine with answering this question when he asked me, but I got cut the fuck off. Like, hold
by
up.
Edelman Williams. You got to make sure you say Edelman Williams cut me off.
Yeah.
That black man
I'm just
always
saying,
getting on my
I'll
nerves.
answer it. That's the difference between being able to go kick off your own goddamn corporation and actually having to work for somebody else's just to be able to get the capital to get started. Okay, that's the difference. You're starting from the beginning when other folks have already had a head start. Does that hold up? Let me finish, Clue. Does that? God damn, bro. You see how these motherfuckers don't listen? They just wait to talk or don't even wait to talk. That's where more disrespect comes in.
That is actually disrespectful. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Yep. I'll wait. Now, does that make me a victim? Absolutely not. That's just the situation that I'm in. I ain't never going to be a victim. Now, do some people have that same victim mentality that Clue is bitching about, saying, hey, people shouldn't have? I would agree with that. You can't be worried about that and make yourself out to be a victim because that's not how the fuck you succeed. But that doesn't change what already is. So to say that we just supposed to just ignore what the fuck already is and pretend like these situations don't exist, I think that's crazy, bro.
But AT letter, what's stopping people from getting a loan from the bank is a 700 credit score. That's what's stopping them. It's not because they black. We gotta stop acting like you can't get no loan. Listen, I don't care what business you want to start. If you got a 750, they gonna give you the money. Like we gotta stop it. I promise you.
Hold up. The thing about it is like, I don't think in a day like today, shit like that is like, there's no system in place to stop you. That's not what nobody's saying. It's individuals. Like we said before, you know what I'm saying? The system is made up of individuals. So people going to put their individual prejudice in the shit. We're not saying that always
if you walk into a bank, you're wrong. If you walk into a bank with 750, I promise you, it's not no bank go just say, oh, we ain't gonna give you money because you black. No, they don't give broke people money. Trust me. I agree everything y'all saying, but a bank is not discriminating if you got a 750. They writing the check.
I would go as there. You can go a step further with that. Now, some of these things are going to affect black folks. When you're talking about a business loan, if you don't have the type of community that's going to support your business, like you actually have to come in there with a business plan in some cases.
Right.
In a lot of cases, you actually have to. So if it's one thing to come up with a business plan and you have a community that's going to support you, like a lot of these other demographics do. You know what I'm saying? They come in with support from their actual community and their demographic, which leaves them they're a lot more susceptible to getting those fucking loans than just a black man that, look, man, I just want to kick off a restaurant or whatever. You can have that. Hey, you can have. Hold on. One second. I'm gonna land the plane in about 15 seconds. You might get that loan, but you don't get the same interest rate that somebody else does, and that's why there are actually statistics on these fucking predatory lending practices. Where, yeah, even though you had that 750, black folks have been hit with higher interest rates as a whole on those same exact loans than other demographics.
I'm telling you, I can go to a bank and tell them I want to start a tweezer business with no evidence that I have any clients. If I have a 750 or 800 credit score, I'm gonna get the same interest rate as my counterparts.
Okay, all right, we hear you, Eater, man.
I'm telling y'all that that's not
Can you
true.
play
That's
that
all I'm
video
saying.
real quick?
Wait, so
I'm
Rakim,
about
you
to
think
get
he's
ready to
lying? Rakim, do you think he's lying?
Well, it's been people that worked in banks that came out and said it was discrimination, and it was code words for them not to make loans towards black people.
Yo, this shit got music in it. Very good.
Or just hit them with a borderline illegal
Yeah.
fucking.
What can't
A
you
lot
do?
of neighborhood.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let's
Let's
run this clip real quick. Let's run this clip one time. Let's also welcome. We got Mahogany to the stage, and we got American First Rifleman. Y'all feel free to chime in, right?
Start with this thing called real estate. And Inglewood and other black neighborhoods had this really bad thing happen to it. It's called land sale contracts. A land sale contract was disguised as a mortgage. It made you think you was getting a mortgage. You missed one payment, they threw you out. And also, unlike a mortgage, you didn't get any equity. Equity is the value that your house gains over time while you own it. So in the 1950s and 1960s, 75 to 95% of the black people that bought homes bought on these things called land sale contracts. It was basically a scam. And so our grandparents, our great-grandparents, they got scammed out of houses like this. You might be living in this house for 18 years, 19 years. Grandpa have a stroke. You don't think grandma gonna need a month to figure it out? She missed that 1 month. They throw grandma out, then they resell it to another black family on these contracts that wasn't mortgages. And they wanted your ass to miss a month. And let's say the tree fell on the roof. Well, because you was technically a renter, you couldn't insure it. So you go to the white dude. Hey, white dude, can you use your insurance to fix this house? He'd be like, hell no, you got to pay for that cash. If you don't pay for it cash, then he put you out and he sell it again. And after they did that 3-4 times over, they would simply just leave them vacant like this. And
He's
demolition
talking about
quarter come and make them not
1970, by the way. He's not talking 2025. I'm telling you, people are not doing this in 2025.
And hold up. You can't even go back to 2008. Okay, a lot of those predatory lending practices from the bank, it was clear as day that black folks were the primary targets for them.
They targeted everybody. They targeted everybody.
It wasn't everybody that got hit with those damn reverse mortgages. The primary targets for a lot of those were black.
No, they targeted stupid people that were not financially.
That's what they
financially smart.
Bro, you got the coon sector in the fucking building. Congratulations.
No. Oh, here we go with the coon shit. Here we go with the coon shit. But anyway, like I said, I was alive and I was around when that happened. I was actually in the military, and I saw people that were private first classes getting $500,000 houses, and I was asking questions like, "Hold on, can you even afford this?" "Oh no, I get the low rate or whatever. It's cool, bro." They targeted stupid people that were bad with money. So if you were stupid enough to take that bad 360 housing deal, that's on you. So you can call me a coon all day.
I am a coon. Everybody knows I'm a coon.
Hey, those were the primary recipients of those predatory lending practices, i.e. the reverse mortgages, the balloons, and all of those other things. You had school teachers making $38,000 a year getting approved for $1 million homes.
You're right, Auntie, but white people got hit the most by that. If you look at
Exactly.
2008, white people lost more houses than any other race. That's why when we saying that it was just black people, that's why we saying that it's different. You're right. 2008 was horrible. The reverse mortgage, the balloon payments, all of these things that people was being able to take unbelievable equity out their house and they lost their house. Hopefully we never go through 2008 too, but it affected everybody. It wasn't a black thing. That's
No,
all I'm
but
saying.
he is right about the financially uneducated and all of that were the primary targets. It's just a lot of them happen to be black folks. So yeah, you talking
No,
about
it was greedy. No, it was
like that.
greedy ass Americans that got hit. You did not just hear what Edom Man just said. He said white folks lost the most houses, so they got hit the most. Like, come on, man, stop.
I'm saying that ruined a lot of white folks. Matter of fact, the reason there's so many poor white folks is because 2008. Most of them never recovered from 2008. And I'm not.
It's a black thing. You know, we're being oppressed.
No.
We're being oppressed.
Black people got affected by it. Hold on, Auntie's right.
A lot of the reasons why grandma's house ain't still in the family no more is because she got hit with that shit. Like them people might have got hit personally.
Half the time, grandma sells it to the white man herself.
Generational assets that were seized by banks because of that, and that primarily hit the black community. And when you looking at it per capita, okay, so I agree in totality. Yeah, it was probably white folks, but look at it per capita because that's the term everybody like to use. Per capita.
Right.
Look at
Actually,
it.
that was the house that black grandpa built.
Rifle man, I appreciate you, Taylor Gang, for the support. And y'all give me like 1.5 minutes. Give me 1.5 minutes. I gotta run to the kitchen, and
I got you.
Can I say something? Because
As a matter of fact, let Mahogany go after American Rifle. She been resting in her femininity, waiting for the mic and all of that shit.
You ain't shit.
The number one reason why people lose their house is they don't pay their taxes. I just want to put
that too. The biggest thing, the funniest thing is that house, y'all black house y'all talk about, was most likely bought by a black man. And then when he died, it went and became Big Mama's house. And then half the time, Big Mama just sold it to the white man. So let's stop this whole, they did all this stuff either. And they just got our houses. It's bad financial decisions, bro.
That's not true. Big Mama did not sell her house. Her kids sold her house. Go ahead, Mahogany.
Mahogany. 1 second. He just passed it to Mahogany.
Go ahead, Mahogany.
I wanted to that's why I wanted to just speak before it gets into something else, but it was addressing Clue. This is what Clue does, like Aunt said, and so everybody welcome to Clue. But I just want to say this, it does not represent just the past, because I just bought this house maybe 7 years ago, and as the realtor was showing me the house, an old white man pulled her to the side and said, do not sell it to her. That was just 7 years ago. When I was going through hygiene school, I went through pure hell. They were mad as hell because they couldn't get me for anything because my grades were good and everything. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be honest, Becky was cheating her ass off and not studying, getting through the curve was based on her. Fuck me and my 8 hours a day studying ass.
I thought we were talking about houses and shit.
She making a point.
Yeah, and the point is that I mean, just not many years ago, and even today, I have a niece that's going through hygiene school too. Same stories. I'm friends with a lot of Black women that are professionals. Same story over and over and over and over. That clip that we saw about the natural hair, I went through it with the natural hair. I was told to put on a wig. When I started the military, my dreads were about this long, and I was told to put on a wig, that my hair looked unkept, even though I washed my hair every single day. I would go to the gym and wash my hair every day, and they still told me my hair was unkept and considered unclean or whatever, because they're ignorant about natural hairstyles, and so it's not
Mahogany. You got the house though, right? In your example, where you bought the house that the white man said don't buy.
Oh, of course, I wanted it even more, but
there's no system. No, the point that we was making is no system stopping you. Is it racist white people out there? Yes, ma'am. But there's no system that stops you from getting that house.
No, that's not true. So let me go on a little.
Mahogany, all you said was white people racist. That's literally what your monologue was.
No,
like white people racist. That's literally what it was.
Let me get it out because I did cut her off. I'm sorry, Mahogany.
No, they have the power to pull strings. they literally almost got me put out the program behind bullshit. And thank God and this is why I'm not a racist person, because for every bad racist person, there's a good person. And if it wasn't for some of those white girls in that program that said, no, she, she's on the up and up, I probably would have been put out the program. And so these things, the stresses, that people go through because of their skin color do exist. I went through a lot of stress in the military over my hair. My girlfriend, she was in some type of, I don't know if it's physician therapy, some type of medical program, and massage therapy. And the white woman didn't want her to touch her. And, it's these type of things, the stresses of these situations that can really affect people's lives. Like I said, I'm almost people are getting they're getting turned away from jobs. They're getting turned out of programs. Why was I the only black girl in that program? Why? I know. And then I found out, let me just tell you, I'm not trying to be long-winded, but it pissed me off because I found out that half the bitches that were in the class with me didn't even have the grades. They weren't even on my level. I had all A's. They had bitches, and the program was supposed to be an A-B student program. These bitches had C's, and they were still admitted to the program. So these things are happening, whether you...
No, we agree that it's hard to be a black person, and you're going to have a harder life than white people. I'm agreeing with that. It's in business, I know that I'm going to have to do more than my white counterparts. That's something I know as a black man. And I'm okay with that.
That's a class issue, man. That's a class issue.
Let me say one thing. Wait a minute. Let me say one thing and y'all got it, right? Let me say one thing and y'all got it. Sure, it's not systems in place. That shit is illegal. But y'all act like there's people that work in places, bro. The system is not a machine that you just automatically scan some shit and they know that you black. It's people that got their own personal prejudice and they be working in these places. Like we was talking about earlier. If somebody look at your name and they think it's a black name and they decide to put your job application at the bottom of the pile, sure, you could say it's not a system, but that's that person. They got a personal biases, and they took
that's
that
why
shit
we
to
got
the
underwriting. That's what I'm telling you. And when I walk into a
build
bank,
your own.
Hold on, no, listen.
Name your Quavius. That's your
Hold on, no. If you walk into a bank and you apply for a loan, they have an underwriting, a group of people who never will see you for this reason. We have put systems in place where they never actually see the person, know their race and who it is to eliminate this racism. That's all we telling y'all. But when you talk about working for somebody's company, I got the right to say I don't want these people working for me. Like people get when we start talking about if you ever been a hiring manager, somebody ain't gonna get the job. I don't know why y'all think that people just go get the job. Well, they discriminated me because I was black. No, they just thought that person was a better fit for their customer base. I don't know why white people can't have that ideology.
Hey, Eda Man, hold on. Eda Man, can I say this? Y'all literally make, every time y'all say this stuff about this, people discriminate, y'all just making a case for build y'all own. Like, build black. Y'all just making a case for that.
No, America first. That's what I was saying. That's why I would never say that I'm a victim or anything like that. I would just say, look, I was in the wrong building if somebody put a ceiling on me. But what either man just said is 100% right on the money, because in a lot of these cases, and this actually does go back to redlining, Jim Crow, and shit like that, which is why there are so many different businesses and shit like that. So just to make a living, you got to go one place. But yeah, a lot of black folks are going to have to go through points E, F, G, and H just to get from A to C, where a lot of white folks just have to go through point B to get from A to C.
2025?
All these things.
Yeah, in 2025, yes.
You're a red line.
All these things can be right, though. America first, yeah, I agree also. You build your own, but they have actual Klan people that's in the military. They have actual gang members that's in the military. So yes, he's in the military with you, but he's a blood. He's in the military with you, but he's a Crip. He's in the military with you, but he's a Klansman. And when he come home, he's still gonna be Klan. They still gonna be blood. They still gonna be Crip. So yeah, it might not be a system, but if enough Klansmen are in your loan servicing, listen, I just sold a house 4 years ago. They said, take every picture of your family down.
Yep.
Don't show none of them black pictures.
I definitely wouldn't want to stay in your house tonight. I'm glad you took them pictures down.
Yeah, but
listen,
that's
like we
yeah,
understand that
they
people
tell
are biased.
they tell that to everybody though. They tell that to everybody, even white people. You're not supposed to have any personal items up.
Because people are biased, and when somebody walk in your house, they don't want them to have a biased experience. So the reason they tell everybody to take it down is because they understand that they don't know who's going to walk in.
Bullshit. When they see a white family, somehow that's heaven to them. When they see a black family, they think it's ghetto. Cut it the fuck out.
That's
your perspective. So what you see when you see an Indian family?
Nothing. It's bland.
Okay.
This
You think it's curry in them walls.
Wait. I want y'all to understand this. This racism is black. This social construct is black and white is between black and white people. I don't think white people really give a damn about. You could be a Nigerian. They don't care about. Are you a foundational or ADOS or one of them? We don't like them. You Nigerian. We know you didn't assimilate it.
I think they do care. I think white people do care.
Whatever else, they don't care. But I don't think they're gonna look at it like that. Just black and white.
You see, racism is not black and white because the thing about it, black and white is not a race that exists, and every part of the world it got racism. Even we was just talking about in Mexico, there's racism.
Yeah, I think that's caste, DJ. I don't think that's racism. I think that's a caste system. So they have it in India also. So the darker they hold on the bottom, the more fair skin you are, they hold on the top.
If you look at
Mexico, no, give me 1 second. If you look at Mexico on the news, you see a lot of fair skin, blonde hair, Canelo Alvarez looking Mexicans. They really keep the actual darker, red, small people out of the media for the most part. That's caste, I think, more than race.
I could explain that.
Wait a minute.
How
Caste is
often?
assuming that there's like a homogenous nation where they all is the same shit, and they
No. That's not what caste would be.
Based on race. Once you get judged based on race, that's racism, bro.
Yeah, it's based on race.
Let me say this right quick though, and I'll be done.
That's not true. That's not what that's not how that works.
But what we'll say here in America is we'll say the house and field thing, right? So in those other places, it's caste saying that almost like a house and field thing. The more fair skin you are, the more opportunities you have. The taller you are, the more opportunity. I think it's more caste than it is race in them other places.
Look up that. Put up that last comment. This is important.
There's literally different races of people in Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, if you see an Indian, you're going to think that you have to get the curry out the wall. So you're going to think that the house is less valuable. I'm telling you, everybody got these thieves in their minds. Look at Studio said they bought a house for an Indian and they had the curry in the walls. That devalued the house. I'm telling you, like we think everything about people. Like I'm telling you, we just think things about people.
Well, my biggest thing that is since I've been alive, black folks, when they talk about racism, it's 95% about white people, usually white Christians. They never talk about the Arabs who have a longer history of brutalizing black folks. They don't talk about Hispanics, how they done treated us over the years, especially in places like California where they're the majority and stuff. So that's why I never take this argument but this conversation that serious, is because they focus on one subset of it when there's like now people are talking about how Africans are, hate us now and all this stuff. But it's just we focus on one demographic of people that have been racist and have held power over us. But I'm just saying, if y'all really wanted to get active, y'all might want to start talking about Arabs and Muslims a bit more, but y'all won't do that because they'll blow us up. They'll actually fight us. White folks is just trying to live their life. So that's why a lot of this conversation is disingenuous.
No, we're not worried about Arabs because ain't no Arabs here that's our threat.
What's up there, America? In America?
We ain't worried about no Arabs in America. He just talking. Like maybe we was in the middle.
No, but the thing about it is they have a longer and more brutal history against us.
But we don't see Arabs on a daily basis that threatens us.
That part about the history.
White people don't even threaten you on a daily basis.
No, I'm saying like if I was to go back to Georgia, white people would be a bigger problem than Arab people. Do you agree with that?
I mean, yeah, because proximity, but you
But
still
that's
you
why
live.
it's a proximity argument. That's what I'm saying. That's why we don't argue about Arabs
Yeah,
because
but
they're not
but the
around.
thing about it, a lot of it's disingenuous, though. That's what I'm saying. A lot of it's
Yeah,
just
nah,
disingenuous.
AR, because I know AR speaking towards the Arab slave trade because it was so brutal.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that was
We
that's
so
what
way
he's
back
talking about.
disconnected from that
yeah, that
though.
was way back then, and yeah, I understand the
Yeah,
history.
but whoa. Negroes still talking about what happened 150 years ago, 50 years ago, 25 years ago.
No, I
So
agree with you. I agree with you about that, and I do understand what you're saying about historically. But everybody's not well educated when it comes to that, because you
I
have to
got
start
you.
talking about Berbers and Turks and all kind of folks at all the
Mhm.
different wars. So yeah, I don't think they're well versed and that knowledgeable. They're talking about the immediate issue, and to them,
I
psychologically,
lived in Georgia for years. And white.
psychologically, psychologically, it's just slave shit. I mean, it's not really, because I'm around all kind of races, white and everything else. They are not trying. It's a high and by type of. We have what you call walk-in cities, so it's nothing but white families and we got Laotian, Cambodian, Tongan, Samoan. Everything is walking around. Ain't nobody trying to get in no fight.
Laotians.
Yeah, Laos.
Yeah, the Negroes from the
Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam. Because I'm by military bases.
Shout out to the Laotians.
What can't
I don't even know what a Laotian is. What, you mean Laotian?
No, they're from Laos. People from Laos.
Caucasians
People from Laos. Show
Yeah,
Joe to-
Laotian. Yeah.
Hold on, he reading the money,
It's
man. Let him-
Laotian, by the way.
Let him read the super
Laotian.
chat, bro.
It's all good. I'm this year I'm using the mute button and shit. That shit is fire. Shows with Carl Anderson. He said, "Forget everybody hates Chris. It's more like everybody hates niggas." I appreciate you for the super chat, and I appreciate you, Taylor Gang, for the super chat also earlier. Look, man. Racism is not just between black and white people. All across the globe, people judge each other based on their race, bro.
No, it's no
It's
race
not
in
just
the
a black
United
and a
States, DJ.
Or their looks. Or just say looks.
Let me
race
hear
outside of
Yakub.
the United States.
There's no race outside the United
That's
States,
the United States bracket race. It is.
bro. That's what I'm saying,
outside
bro.
the United States. Come on.
You gotta travel outside of the United States.
That's
bro.
how I
DJ Wishart, you
Uncle
started the live
Ryan
saying that
Anyway.
racism, white, black ain't really race, and there's only 3 races out there. True, like you started it saying that it was an American thing.
Wait a minute. That's not what the fuck I said, bro.
Whoa, what? Don't get offended.
What you say?
When I said a lot, we've been here for
I'm
like
talking about
3
earlier
hours.
when I first started saying black, white, Mexican was all racist based on the American standards, and y'all
Mexican
said
is what I'm saying. Mexican is not a race, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You have to understand the
America.
context. You have to understand the context he's coming from, because when they say Mexican, they're looking at a Hispanic or someone who is Amerindian. So come on, man. Like context matters too. Colloquialism matters.
The U.S.
Like I said, most of
Bro.
that shit is social
Mexico-
constructs. If you look at
Mexico
it
is
on a
not
larger,
Wait a minute, Eater Man. Mexicans is not a race, bro.
in America it is.
It
No,
is.
it's not. That's like you insinuating that so America in American education, social studies, and geography and all of that good shit, somebody would consider a Mexican a race.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
that's why like black. That's why y'all black people y'all be like, oh, fighter, you Mexican. I'm like, nigga, I'm not even
That's
Mexican.
why you gotta be careful.
First of
That's why you
all,
gotta be
But
careful.
nah,
First of
fighter,
all-
you from New York. You already know anybody that even if you're Hispanic, they call them all Puerto Ricans.
Right. Yeah.
Dominican, you can be
Yeah. But nowadays, now people are smarting up. They're starting to smart up. So now they know, like, cause shout out to the internet, cause all this. Hold on, real quick, hold on. So shout out to the internet, cause now so much information is out there. People are learning of all these little enclaves, and they can differentiate between a Puerto Rican and a Dominican.
constructs. And all of those things have specific identifiers, and it's made up. It's only one race, the human race. Cut that BS out.
Nah. Race is a real thing.
That's why
Race
I
is
don't
a
know
real
why we
thing.
make that point. Like we don't have a way we communicate in
Bro,
America.
that's like saying, it's crazy. That's like saying, all right, different breeds of dog don't exist. It's just dogs. It's like,
Yeah, they're different breeds of dogs, but they are dogs.
Yeah, but there's different breeds of
There's
humans.
a breeds.
I agree with you.
Different breeds of dogs.
So are you saying some dogs are smarter than other dogs?
They're not dogs. They're canines. Because
Yeah, now you got it wrong.
They're canines.
All right,
but
cool.
they're
Yeah,
not
get them,
dogs.
and yeah, y'all misspoken because y'all right.
dog,
Yeah, just look at it, talking like Americans.
So this is why I always ask this question, and when I ask this question, a lot of people they kind of freeze up. I say, are certain groups of people better at certain things than
Yes.
other groups?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I don't know why people don't like to acknowledge that.
We acknowledge that, but what we also want to acknowledge when they talk about
It's not eugenics. It's habits. So certain people have coaches and habits, huh?
Nah, they better. I don't care if you drop a white man in whatever country, he won't run faster than the black man. I don't care how you raise him. The structure shows that the black man is faster than the white man. Point blank, period.
You American rifleman,
black and white either, man.
The black man
So
is always.
how come I see videos of white people outrunning people on the track field?
Because you're not comparing apples to apples. I'm saying if I get the fastest black man and the fastest, and we take them through the same training, the black man gonna be faster.
Well,
in most cases.
I mean, hold on. Whoa. Wouldn't that be an individual thing?
No matter
In
what
all
you
cases.
see locally, what do you see in the Olympics?
They don't want to talk about the Olympics. 'Cause we know who.
I see all races of people. Okay, and the America. Okay, listen. I remember that movie.
Mostly colored people, bro.
Okay, hold on.
They're all colored people, bro.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Like we know
Listen,
white people always swim better
let me-
than black people. We know that.
Oh, wait.
I don't care how
That's
much you
true.
train as a black man.
Look at
I'm
the best
telling you,
soccer
white people
teams.
always swim faster.
The
than
best
you.
soccer teams, one country like Italy, soccer team won, and when you looked at the lineup, it was like 80% dudes darker than me. They was Italians, but they was
They
nigger
won
Italians.
without black people, though. Hold on, but there's teams that have won
We
without
talking
black
like the majority of the
Like,
team
white folks
was.
play better than
80% of the
black.
team was black.
I'm telling you,
Black people have
But
more-
hold on, hold on. Italy and France in the past have had winning teams that were not, but it had barely any black people on.
I don't want to talk about soccer. I'm telling you, if you you take a white person at birth and a black person, you take them to the same swimming lessons. The white person's gonna swim better than that black person.
That's not true, bro.
That
is not true at all.
I ain't seen
So let's go to the Olympics.
I ain't seen a nigga beat Michael Phelps yet.
I ain't seen Michael Phelps. Why you
I
think
ain't
he
seen
got
a
all
nigga
them
beat Michael
gold
Phelps
fellas?
record
We
yet.
push niggas to play basketball. Hold on, we push niggas to play basketball.
Well, to be fair, Michael Phelps is a freak of nature because his body literally was built for swimming. Like he was lucky.
But I know plenty of black folks, bro, that'll literally swim like a fish. Like
Not
that's
like
what
Michael
it is.
Phelps,
So
though.
a
Not like the
lot
white
of
man.
black folks in America just didn't grow up with a pool or access
Thank
to
you.
one, or their school
Thank
didn't have a
you.
fucking pool
Wait a minute.
underneath
You know
the
what I
damn
would
gym
say to
floor,
that,
like a lot of those
Reggie?
other folks did. But for those
60% of black people live in cities.
This is what I would say to that shit,
diving
right?
board right in the fucking backyard, we could outswim and outdive most white folks. So
And this
miss
is
me
what
with
I would
bullshit.
say to
That's
that
not a
shit, right?
black thing.
I don't
Thank
think it's a race thing, right? But sure, like certain people, I still think certain groups of people good at certain shit, but it's not just genetics alone. Sometimes it might be genetics because there's some people, I forgot where they are, their blood got some shit in it that they could dive for longer, they could stay under the water longer.
Yeah, I think that's
Those
over
are
there. But
island
like,
people. That's the island people.
Have you seen DJ, the
I know
white
a
man
lot
who
of
was under
island
the
people
water
that
for
can't
45
swim.
minutes? I ain't never seen no black person under the water for no
I
45
know
minutes.
The homie
Bahamian
A-Dub, like
people
people
that
that
grew up
live
on
up
an
there in
island
Alaska,
surrounded by
a
water
lot of
and
them
can't
they could
swim a lick.
withstand the cold longer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because of what they got in their blood. Who knows? So shit like that. But I don't think like it means like a white person can't do it. Like if they do that shit for generations, it might be they might be able to do that shit because we be thinking like DNA only passed down certain shit. Behavior passed down too. Like certain skills it give your offspring a predisposition to the shit. So if they practice that shit, eventually it'll be in they bloodline or gene pool or whatever the fuck you want to
Hold
call
on,
it.
I want to make sure. Hold on, let's follow what he said. He said if white people practice basketball, they gonna be able to be better basketball players than black people.
A lot of
Okay.
them are.
Not for nothing. Hold on, not for nothing.
Name who we call
Not
the
for
great
nothing.
that's
If you
white.
see the NBA, have you been seeing the NBA? It's
Tell me who's the
transforming.
greatest player ever, and I promise you, your
Hold on.
top
Now, right
five
now,
is
hold on.
black.
If you look at the NBA right now, the NBA is these white boys are balling more now, and the mulatto niggas.
And that's only
It's
because they
changing.
practice. Hey, no, they practice a different way. They learn the
Right.
fundamentals. Like that's a fundamental game that requires practice, bro.
Right.
Like you can have all of the talents in the world, which a lot of black folks do, like the natural ability, the jumping ability, the
But you need
speed,
skill. You need skill.
all of that. But you still got a motherfucker in the NBA like Jokic or Luka Doncic that can't jump over a sheet of fucking paper that is balling.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Like he is literally out balling these motherfuckers because they know how to play basketball.
The only reason why we have the black folks in there like
years old. So that shit can be learned, bro.
the only reason why we have a large amount of black people in the NBA is because culturally we push our boys towards that. If we push them towards rocket
You
science
are
or we push
crazy
them
if you
towards
think white
something
people
else,
ain't letting their kids playing no basketball. You crazy.
Yo,
You gonna say
Oh,
that
like
in
no,
college?
you talking about
That in college?
wait
You
a
know what
minute,
I'm talking
wait a minute.
about.
I
You
grew up
talking about
watching
no?
Larry
This
Bird
man is
play,
talking
and
about
it
for
was plenty of
generations
black
and
dudes who said
Wait a
that
minute, wait a
motherfucker
minute, and you
goddamn
talking
joke,
about
bro.
no? This man is talking about generations and generations. This
White
white
people
boy,
have been playing basketball for generations and generations. What are y'all talking about?
no,
So let
They
me.
got
that's
their own.
not this,
Different,
bro.
bro.
You
He ain't saying
go
they
to
been playing.
Indiana,
He's saying we push
deal with
that
them damn
stuff.
Hoosiers, man. Them
We
black
want our
boys,
kids to be in the NBA, NFL, and nothing else off the rip. I stay in Texas, which is a big football state. Google DeSoto High School. That's one my kids go to, and how they win the state championship almost every year. It's mad players in big colleges, and it's mad people that went to the NFL from this area.
And they
Dad
got
Bryant
white
from
people on that
DeSoto.
team.
In Texas, football is so big. The high school games be packed like the Goddamn Super Bowl. People make weekends of that shit. And the point is that all these people got NFL dreams. They push them they have them in camps in the summer. They put in stuff from elementary
white
on
people
up
don't do that?
anytime.
but hold on, but we don't push them towards math camp, science camp, math camp, science camp. You don't see nothing. You don't math camp, science
That's
camp. I
another
don't see
lie.
nobody pushing them towards that.
We need to stop lying. Black people are being pushed towards math camp. What are y'all
Not in
talking
large
about?
enough, not in large enough numbers. Not large enough numbers.
Either man is right, but either man talking about no, bro. Like what you talking
Now?
about is generations of shit, generations of people. Even when people trying to talk about even like when people saying that Black Americans don't got no culture, was it hip hop or football or some shit like that? That's literally the stereotypical shit that most people from the hood try to use to come out of the hood and shit. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
The perfect example of what I'm talking about, so y'all understand what I'm saying, is Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson didn't have to practice. There's a lot of stuff he didn't even do. He was just naturally gifted. I'm not saying that white people can't learn a skill, but I'm telling you, when it comes down to black people, basketball is in our veins.
No, that's cap. If you don't think that, the nigga missed a few practices, but if you don't think Allen Iverson growing up was obsessed with basketball, then you're bugging.
Yeah, he was just but he was also a great athlete. Like he played football, he played all of that. Allen Iverson was a hell of an athlete. People take that damn interview about the practice. Allen Iverson practiced, bro. He did. You know what I'm saying? So miss me with that. You don't get to be that good without practice.
I was watching Allen Iverson. He came and dribbled the ball 3 times. Hold on. I got you, but he bounced the ball 3 times, shot it 3 times, and said he was good. And he was ready to play. I seen everybody out there an hour before warming up. 3 bounces and 3 shots, and he went out there and balled out. I'm telling you, it was in his blood.
I got 2 words for that, bro. It's called muscle memory, dude.
Yeah.
He did something that he had done so many fucking times that it was just muscle memory to him.
Yo, you know, y'all want to know why y'all want to know
Yeah.
why the MLB got so many Dominicans? Because they went out there, right? These Americans, they went out there. They had the little training camps because they said, "Yo, oh shit, we got these black people over here. They young, strong, and guess what? The black Americans, they're good at baseball, but over here, we could pay them less." So that's why they started just having all those training camps, and it became a culture
Well,
out there.
baseball not
So,
a real sport. It don't
uh,
really
uh,
take
uh,
no skill.
well,
It's
shit.
a real sport.
You see them contracts? You see them
Baseball was
contracts
the
though?
number one sport in the United States of America up
Man,
until the damn strike in 1994. Miss me with that.
But
Okay.
you know
baseball ain't no
what? Wait a
sport. They be
minute.
out there. Listen,
Wait a minute.
I remember I was
Wait.
watching
With
Shaquille
some,
O'Neal, and
with,
Shaquille
man,
O'Neal said,
you got it right after Nidish.
"Hello, I got you guys."
Wait
I was listening to
a minute.
Shaquille O'Neal
Nidish
say,
waiting even longer than you. Wait a minute. I just want to say this. It's some truth to what you're saying. Sure, some races genetically they're gonna be built for certain type of shit. I'm just saying that it's not 100% that shit. It's not 100% genetics because your race could start doing some shit and way down the line 100 years ago. Now that shit is embedded in your genetics. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely. I'm agreeing it's not 100%. I'm not arguing that it's not a level of hard work and determination. That's not what I'm arguing. But I'm talking about raw talent. If I want a long distance runner, I'm going to get one of them eggheads. I don't care what none of y'all say. Listen, y'all want to argue, say that these white people, I can go to Europe, we can train them
Facts.
for
Them little
20
eggheads with the
years.
skinny
I'm
legs.
telling you, they gonna lose to them eggheads every time.
So what about this? How come the best quarterbacks are white?
The
Because
best
the system
quarterbacks are
is set
mixed, by
up
the way.
I was
for
about to
just
say, who says the
them.
best quarterbacks are white?
Most
Really?
quarterbacks be white, but the best not white.
Come on.
It's
That's because it was
historically,
culturally pushed that way.
The system
no,
is set up for
historically,
only
some of the
white
best
folks to
quarterbacks
play
that
it.
you've seen in the NFL are white.
Because
Now
guess
y'all got
what?
me on inside because it
Quarterbacks
was
are
because of
white.
discrimination. That's why they white.
No. Listen.
That's
Let's be
why.
real. Let's be real. The white quarterback play different than the black quarterback. The black quarterback runs, and the white quarterback shoots.
No,
He gonna
no.
he gonna throw that
We got
bullet.
white quarterbacks because of discrimination. It's the
What did
highest
Joe
paid. Hello, no,
This
this is a
nigga
fact.
The white
It's
quarterback run because
discrimination.
What
white
did
people
Joe
That's
Montana
changed.
do? What did Steve Young do?
the white quarterbacks pass because they don't move as fast. Go
Right.
back to prove the
Look
point
at
what's called was said. Eat a man.
It's
look at
White
Tom Brady.
discrimination.
white
Listen, the only
quarterbacks ain't
reason
got no
quarterbacks
scramble
are
in there.
still white is because of discrimination.
Bro,
When we
this
start
is some shit, bro.
like
Like
even
even okay. So I was watching a practice a while ago. What's his name? Mike Trout, in one of the best Major League Baseball players like of our generation, white dude. Bro, he showed up. They were playing the A's or whatever. He showed up to a Golden State Warriors practice and just jumped up and dunked the damn basketball on vert. Great athletes are gonna be great athletes, regardless of what the hell their race is.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
true.
matter.
that's not true.
No.
Saying
A great athlete could play
I'm
different
just saying
sports. A lot of
that
No,
times
no,
they'll
no,
play
no,
different
no.
sports.
Listen, let me be clear. I want to be clear. I believe that some things can be taught, but typically in certain sports, when we start talking about the best, they not only just talented and gifted, they also have hard work. And I'm telling you, when we talk about the best, it's usually a black conversation.
E-Man talking about athleticism, just pure athleticism. Like, yes,
What
practice
about
makes perfect.
Asians? What about Asia? The athleticism of Asians.
It ain't there. There's some in
That's
the NBA I
Wait a
know.
minute. Kung
not,
Fu,
not
gymnastics, and all
necessarily
of that.
so.
So you're gonna say Asians ain't got
They
no
have their own
athleticism?
basketball leagues. They have their own sports leagues. That
and
doesn't
they're
make any
garbage.
sense.
We wouldn't watch them.
We watch
Yeah,
them up every time.
Man,
they're
I'll
pale.
fuck with
They're
You're
pale in
Asians.
talking about
comparison.
popularity. You're talking about
Yeah,
popularity.
yeah, like
But
they're the
they athletes.
nicest. They're the nicest in the world in ping pong and table tennis. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Well,
they can be
what about
athletic.
Asian gymnasts?
They not known for
This is what
getting
I'm
big
saying. This
either.
is exactly what I'm talking about. And like the gymnastic shit, the flicking over shit, the
Oh, we
bounce.
usually better at that too, though.
Yeah,
I'm just saying though, bro. The Asians have performed pretty
So
well.
Negroes are supermen.
Gymnastics.
I know, but they don't. The people
Yeah.
that win when we get all them goals and stuff usually be like black dudes and black girls. That's
Hello,
just the truth.
you know what white people good at? Skiing. That's the sport we'll give them.
Nah,
They're
yo,
good at
remember,
skiing.
now remember, Cool Runnings.
They only good at skiing.
I'm going snowboarding tomorrow. So well, the thing about it is, hold on.
In American life, I bet you I can get a 5-year-old
Hey,
white dude that'll tear that mountain up compared to
No,
you.
I get it. But I get it. But hold on. Either man. I snowboard. I live in a place where it's nothing but snow bunnies, snow, mountains, all that. White people, all that. We relax. Okay, relax. Minus. Stop. Thank you. So the thing about it is, just like Eda Man said, you got 5-year-olds between 80-year-olds that can do amazing stuff on the powder. But the thing about it is, they were pushed in that direction since they were children. If you have black children on the mountain, they're going to do just as fine as anybody else. Okay. I didn't start snowboarding until I was a fucking adult. So that's all it is. Like, there's no condition on this planet that black people cannot endure. So
okay, so real quick, if we could acknowledge biologically, my bad.
We don't do well in the cold because we come from the tropics.
Everybody snowboarded. Everybody played hockey. Black
All I need
kids
is one mic. All I need is one mic.
Go ahead, Nightish, and then Auntie.
Somebody got kicked. You muted, Night.
You got to unmute.
Man, that was the best. That was the best thing he ever said. Why y'all say so?
You drunk, Night?
Yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, that's what it is. We don't do well in the cold, but if they warm that mountain up, we'll whoop everybody ass.
Stop, bro. You got equipment. You got equipment to put on. You'll be fine.
That's a fact. No, American. I don't know why y'all want to argue stuff. I done see white people out there in their draws and on the board, and they wouldn't like. I'm telling you, American.
That's a small amount of people, bro.
Listen,
most people are cold.
White people do better in the cold. We do better in the heat. I don't know why.
They do marginally better, bro. Marginally. The margin is not that wide, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. When you're talking about professional athletes or Olympians, you're talking about a small, less than 1% of folks any fucking way.
Absolutely.
Any damn way. So I grew up, bro, where I grew up in damn New Jersey, everybody snowboarded. Black kids did too. You know what I'm saying? Played hockey, all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They did it. So why don't you see more black kids in the NHL and everything else? Because you get pushed into football, you get pushed into basketball. At that point, when I was younger, we got pushed into baseball. We all played a lot of baseball. Everybody fucking played baseball.
Also, too, and we can tell you in schools in New Jersey, they push lacrosse, they push hockey to the white schools. In the black schools, they will not put the money towards it. There's black kids that do we'll whoop the shit out of white boys in lacrosse if we were able to do that shit on a regular. But they don't. But they don't want us to do it.
A lot of this stuff we're talking about, bro. Genetics is part of it, yeah, either man, but it's such a small part of it. You gotta mention the other shit, bro.
Like I said earlier, habits.
When you're talking, when you're talking
diet, you know what I'm saying? Diet. Some people might get more vitamin D.
Anyway, of course, genetics is going to play a role.
And look at this. I want to put this out. More vitamin D from the area they at because they eating a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? It got to do with a lot of shit. Because how you making a song is like if you take another race and put them in the same condition, and generations down the line, they're not gonna have that same.
It's not. I'm telling you. Listen. White people make better linemen than black people. That's a fact.
Black, you said black. You said white people make better linemen.
White men from the country make better offensive linemen.
Yeah, you don't have to be fast. You just gotta be big and strong.
Big white boys, not from the country. There's big white boys in the city. It's just what's your.
I give you that, but that's what I'm saying. They're better at being linemen. You know another thing white people are really good at being kickers. They're better kickers than black people.
Oh, that's a fact.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to avoid right here. Shows her the placebo, but this is what I'm trying to avoid. Genetics is everything. It's why Asians can do algebra at 8 years old compared to other races.
Well, that's also a habit. That's also discipline and habits.
The only thing they found with Asians is that their spatial intelligence is a little bit more than white folks, but they're not smarter than white folks on none of that shit.
It's their culture.
They have factories. Exactly. They have a cram studying culture. That's where that comes from.
It's based on their traditions too. It's not
I agree with Rifleman on that. But even when he talks about, even when you talk about the linemen and everything else, it's all about how you study that position. So I mean, it's different. You know what I'm saying? The reason why linemen are good is because they move as one. Like they move like fucking Spartans. The entire line moves as one when they're protecting that quarterback, or they move in another. You know what I'm saying? The defensive line forward. So that's
they got good footwork
thing too. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you study the game, how you studied the game, and how you were brought into it. So I wouldn't say that white people just make better linemen. It's just some of the best linemen have been white, but it doesn't mean that black folks can't be good linemen or can't be just as good as white folks. That's
No,
crazy.
they can be good. They just can't be as great. No, see, we keep arguing a good. Hold on, we keep saying good. Every race can be good, but when we talk about the greatest, I'm telling you, it's gonna be white linemen.
I ain't never heard of seeing a black NFL kicker, and I watch football.
Because
there's been several over the years. You just weren't paying attention.
Were they good?
No.
I'm sorry.
I think there was 2 of them that were decent, but I think their antics on the field probably.
Around, and how many kickers?
Well, I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. For one, not a lot of kickers are even able to even play, and then the second thing is I think a lot of it has to do with the antics they had on the field and shit, not their actual talent. Because being a kicker is really hard in the NFL. It seems that people can't make fucking field goals and shit.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know Asian women are the best singers on earth.
Nobody cares.
I don't know if he's just trolling on what.
No, either man, they're damn near close. I'll give either man that they're damn near close.
Nah, they're good. Yo, you ever heard Asian singing jazz? You ever heard them singing jazz? Like, that shit is good.
Nobody cares if Asian can sing well.
You don't like music.
Have you ever heard Japanese jazz? Hold on, Japanese jazz is pretty fucking good.
Right.
It's really good.
Nobody cares.
I'm telling it's how they nose and throat is set up.
But no, I want to say something to AFR because he made a comment. Asian as a group in America is whooping white folks' ass when it comes to business and making money. So I don't know what you mean by that comment you made a second ago. And as far as singing, now
I'm trying to find out about that.
Let's just talk about all the things that black folks dominated back in the day is kind of winning away because of the freedoms and the money that they have. When we had more of a struggle, we were better singers, better athletes, better everything else. We ain't seen a great black heavyweight in I don't know how many years because
we have black scientists, we have black what are you saying, bro?
I'm trying to find out about the Asian throat. Either man was talking about. I'm gonna go find me some Asian
it clearly. I said the things we dominated in the past was because of the struggle. Since the struggle is less now, we don't dominate in those things anymore.
I want either man to keep telling us.
I think that's due to ownership. I think black people had more ownership those days.
This is what I was talking about these racial conversations. You're always gonna have people that come up and they be on some trolling shit, like either man is right now, or like Clue was earlier. They don't want to have the conversation. They just want to say some goofy ass shit.
So hold on, y'all think that Asians ain't the best singers on earth?
What I'm saying? Listen to this shit.
No,
I'm just asking. Like people don't understand. Like the reason that
we understand you married to an Asian woman. Well, we want to.
I done named every race, and then y'all got stuck on the Asian part. I done talked about every single race.
Preferences.
You know
what I'm saying? You want to have a serious conversation with this type of shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Fighter on this one because you already know part of my preference is Asian women, but you is trolling either man. You are you trying to get a reaction out of somebody.
The only point I'm saying is it's just some things people are greater at. Oh, super chat.
That shit wake either man up. So the be saving. He said, "I'm trying to find that special Asian throat."
He said they throats.
He said, "Go ahead."
He said they throats was built different. Remember, he's like they throats built different, and it got a pushback and a goggle inside of it. And I'm like, hold up, nigga.
So, people don't understand. When it comes down to sports, when it comes down to sports, having a bigger nose give you an advantage.
Yeah, you get
Like
more
people don't
air.
understand. Like they keep trying to make it seem like, oh, these things have nothing to do with genetics. A small nose
Nah,
and
it's a little bit to do with genetics, not
a
nothing
lot.
to do with genetics.
So,
Well,
but
for
even
one,
like
we don't have big noses.
but
We have flat noses.
genetics.
White people have big noses.
Yeah,
White
that's
people got
big
big
though.
noses.
That's big
The
though.
man
Like because
sound like little mustache man a little bit.
your
Yeah,
genetics do matter.
little mustache
Like in
man.
boxing, an example in boxing, everybody fights a certain way. Like black boxers, black American, they're more technical. They're like finesse. They like to dance. Then you go at the white dudes, they tend to be more brawlers. They rely more on strength. And then you got like the Mexicans.
Fundamentals. That's
Mexicans, bro,
fundamentals.
they got the Mexicans. They got granite chins. It's hard to knock them niggas out because they short, stocky.
But
So,
fighter,
Is
as
it
a fighter,
granite or granite?
would you or would you not say training also plays a big part in
oh,
this?
of
Yeah,
course,
fundamentals.
it got to be your lifestyle
It's all
too. It
about,
got to be your
all
Fundamentals.
about
lifestyle,
how you're trained and the
yeah,
style in which you're trained in.
right,
And the
yeah, but
fundamentals. The problem with Deontay Wilder, he got a good, solid punch, but he don't got none of the
yeah, but
fundamentals.
now you have to remember,
The feet work.
originally Deontay Wilder was really a football player. He started boxing late. He started like at 23, 24. You know, and he was just a freak of nature because he's so athletic and big. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really a football player.
He
Yeah,
got little legs, bad feet working, don't know fundamentals.
he really can't box.
And
I
can't
don't know
guard
how
his
he won
chin.
all those fights he won, just pure
Can't guard
power.
his damn chin.
He keeps
But
his head in the damn air. He never sucks his chin. He don't do none of the fundamentals. He just trying to get you with that one punch.
The
but you
moment
saw
he
what
fights
happened.
somebody,
You put him against the damn white fighter, a world class fighter, regardless of what they race was, and he got embarrassed.
yeah, the
Right.
moment he
Because they're
fights
more
somebody that
focused
can
on
actually box,
fundamentals.
he get beat up. I
And
mean,
you
He
gotta
got
remember,
embarrassed. He didn't
you
just
gotta
get
remember,
beat; he got embarrassed.
yeah, and heavyweights, you gotta remember there's less competition in heavyweights,
Yeah.
way
Then
less.
the thing about Fury, even though he get overweight and whatever else, he specializes in the fundamentals.
Yeah,
He gonna do
Like
all the
it,
technical stuff, lay on you, move you out of the way, get over here, dance. He's never gonna just stand in front of you and slug it out like some rock'em sock'em shit.
yeah, and you know the best
Gypsy
wrestlers are the
King.
people
That
from the
all you need
Mid
is
East.
Gypsy King. That's all. That's all you need is Gypsy King.
Arabs are the best wrestlers.
Who says who? Who says who?
Arabs, they're the best wrestlers, bro.
I think white boys from Ohio are the best wrestlers.
You are
Actually,
crazy. You are crazy if you think white people can wrestle better than Arabs.
Kurt
You are
Angle.
out of your mind.
What happened to Kurt Angle, man?
Kurt Angle
I
was a
don't
fake
know,
person.
man. No, he won 2 gold medals. What are you fucking talking about? And plus, he was like the college champion of the country. Like, what are you talking about?
It was fake. They knew he was gonna be a wrestling star.
Oh, come on, bro.
Stop, you old troll. Yeah, see, Either man, you know I rock with you, but yeah, you troll me.
So let me ask a question. So
Practice regiment of like world class professionals, dude.
I hold on, but let me ask this question for real. Just a real question. Do you think some races are smarter than other races?
No, I don't.
Wow.
Well, but that's crazy, right?
Culture
So how
matters.
so biology it only matters when it comes to like limbs and shit like that. But then when it comes to the brain, then it's all even. That don't
No, well,
sound
the thing
right.
about it is the differences, the intelligence differences between the races. It's like because of our genetics, it's like marginal. It's not that much to make that much of a wide
Right.
gulf
The
between
bell
races.
curve is the bell curve theory that most people.
Sorry, go ahead.
You know, so like the bell curve theory is that most people are like we're pretty much on the same level, but then you have extreme ends, or you have a super genius.
No,
and
it's A students, F students, and then the middle.
right, yeah, but like okay, so you have most of us. We tend to be on
In
a
the
similar
middle.
level, where right, we're like the average or whatever. We're in the middle, and then we have 2 extreme ends. You have geniuses, and then you have someone who's mentally disabled.
Exactly.
Right, yeah. So the bell curve, yeah. So the bell curve theory must be true, right? The bell curve theory.
Yeah, a minority of us are geniuses, a minority of us are lost, and then the rest of us are in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
But yeah, I think that shit is based on genetics.
No, I don't.
Not genetics, race. Because when we saying genetics, that's something different. What is the same, but it's like it's kind of not, because you could have like something running in your family, but that don't necessarily means another race not gonna have that running in the same. You know what I'm saying? Not a family of another race.
I think it's
genetics
multiple
can play a
things. I
part
think
in it.
it's
Where you may
environmental.
just have an
I think
affinity
it's
for
about what's pushed.
Wait a
and all that
second, Mike.
stuff.
Wait a
It's
second.
not just genetics.
Got
It's
to play or
multiple.
I got it. I got you right now.
Hold up, fighter. Real quick. Genetics can play a part. You may just have an affinity for certain subjects, or something like that. Like you enjoy them more, or you just take to them a little bit more, so you study a little bit harder. But do I think race plays a part in how studious you are or how smart you are? Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not.
That's why I said
So I think
environment.
you know
Environment. That's why I said environment is also so
that's number one right there. Environment.
That's why when Unc was saying that, or AFR said, some of us just push our kids towards athleticism. We don't look at our kid as individual and say, "Oh, he's really into like science. He really want to be an archaeologist or something else." We don't figure out or have the kind of relationships with the kids to push them in a direction that they really focus on. And if they're not really focused on being athletes, I don't care what you put them in, they're not going to be one.
All right, so like an example with that, with the environment thing, there's a thing where all across the board globally, people who tend to live in mountainous, rural areas, they tend to be less educated because they're not communicated with other societies, or if you're on an island, there's a disadvantage. You're not able to just to walk over, or I mean, you have to fly. You have to get in a boat to be able to trade with them, trade information, goods. So that's why also this is an argument they use. They say the reason why Africa was conquered was because it was more fruitful there. They could just pick things out of trees, and then the Europeans they were more comfortable.
They grew up in mountains without vegetation and whatever else.
Right.
So they were a little bit more savage. And
Right. That had to plot how to eat.
Yeah. These people that grew up where it was more vegetation, animals, and everything else was just comfortable. They wasn't anticipating these people that came out of the mountains.
Right. So they had to strategize more. So that's why they say the white man is more war minded. That's a theory. I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying that's a theory.
Well, I would say, because some people don't agree, I do believe in the guns, germs, steel kind of explanation of things. They had a lot of external factors that hit their populations to where they had to make decisions to do certain things, and that amalgamated to them having to use brain power and do different things, to where other people like in sub-Saharan Africa, whether they were nomadic or even if they were pastoral or they were semi-nomadic, they didn't have to change their way of life because it was just constant, where they were having fucking plagues and earthquakes and, Mongol invasions and all that stuff. So, it is what it is.
But America first, like, okay, so it still goes back to when you see somebody that's extremely competitive, whether that be on the basketball court, football field, in business, or whatever the hell it is that they do, a lot of times, because here's what we do. We look at somebody's race and we just assume that that's what it is. That's extremely shallow. When you talk to these people, a lot of times they'll tell you, look, I grew up in an extremely competitive fucking household. Like, this is what the hell we did. We played board games every damn Thursday night, Saturday night. We all wanted to damn beat each other. You know what I'm saying? They had the damn basketball hoop right on the damn driveway. Me, dad, sisters was going at it. Everybody was going at it. Motherfucking, hey, fights would break out when we played Twister. Like real shit. They'll tell you that. They grew up in those environments right there. But I think we get really, really shallow and we just look at somebody's skin tone and we believe that that's what it is. And that's not what the hell it is. So even when you see like Asians are extremely studious or whatever, it's not just because they're Asian. You pay attention to the household that they grew up in, the environment that they grew up in.
I lived in Korea for a year and a half and met a bunch of dumbass Asians.
The good part about it, for the last 15 minutes, I said smart and they ain't say no race, and all y'all talked about Asians for the last 15 minutes.
Oh, well,
I
Because we are.
You just have this hell, ain't you?
Bro, come on.
I've talked about everybody race. I'm trying to figure out why y'all get so sensitive when I talk about the Asians. I walked it down. I gave everybody their credit.
You just a walking advertisement for Asians. That's it. Yo, we know you love me. I love Asians.
We just know that you're married to an Asian, so whenever you
I want to be married to one. Hey, she got a sister?
Inside.
Or a cousin? Hey, either man, she got a sister or a cousin?
They all married.
They're racist.
Yeah, either man say he got to be the only black. You know what I'm saying? Amongst them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no competition with other Negroes in the
He
Asian
leave me coming
family.
around messing things up. You know what I mean?
So if we both train hard, my question to American Rifle, do the margin make a different then? If we both go hard, we both do all this, 'cause everybody keeps saying it's a thin margin. If we both do what we want to do, don't the margin is what makes the difference from the winners and losers of the
Well,
greatest?
that's well the thing. Well, you do have a good point, but that's when a lot of other variables or factors come into play. Environment, the work ethic, or you said okay, both of you train hard or whatever. But like I said, it could come down to that individual that whether they unlock that margin or not. You know, so there's still a little bit too many variables. But you did make a good point. I'm not going to discount what you said.
And either man, I think you wanted to say doesn't instead of don't.
It's okay. My wife will fix it up for me.
I'm sure she will.
She got enough intelligence for our old house. Y'all keep trying to change how I speak. She speaks
So
nice
she's
and
smarter
proper
than
for
you.
her house.
That's what you're saying. She's smarter than you.
I think every man wants a smarter woman than him.
But the thing is,
Oh, hell
That's a fact. You want me to break that down to you?
When you're talking about that margin, that goes to genetics, not necessarily race. It's just like this. Okay, so let's say, for example, if we're gonna play fucking basketball, bro, if you're 6'9", like your genetics say that you can grow to be 6'9", I'm not gonna grow to be taller than fucking 5'10", no matter what. Bro, we can both practice the same amount of time every day. You'll probably be better at that damn sport than I will. Or at least you're gonna get.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down.
About that. Y'all don't want a woman smarter than y'all?
Wait, hold on. Let me break it down real quick.
Oh shit.
Let me break it down. Listen, when Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. when they first fought, something about Roy Jones, he naturally talented, just fast, reflexes like a cat. Versus Bernard, he was more skill. And then when they had the rematch, like 15 years later, they were both old men. Guess who won? Bernard did, because he had skill, and Roy Jones' athleticism left his body. It was over for him. So
Well, yeah,
that's when
because skill transcends father time, or
right.
it can at least outlast it a lot more. That talent's gonna have a shelf life.
Hold on, I want to go
Look at
back.
somebody like Sean Kemp as a basketball player, for example, all the talent in the world, but his prime was extremely small. You know what I'm saying? Compared to somebody that had all of that skill,
like a Tim Duncan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Negro wanted to eat cheeseburgers.
So
Well, yeah.
I want to go back. Y'all guys wouldn't want a woman smarter than y'all?
No, I'm not gonna. Let me say. I'm not gonna say we don't.
Just
We
before
don't.
we go
But
forward, right? Shows her the A-Dub. He said, either man's wife is the man / head of the house. That is crazy. Appreciate you for this.
So let me ask the question again. If y'all had a choice to have a woman smarter than you or dumber than you, which one would you choose?
well, we gotta be
Motherfucker,
compatible.
damn topic, bro. Come on.
I'm just wondering, though, because like everybody, they tried to shun me for my wife being smarter than me. So I'm trying to figure out.
No, don't say that either, man. That's not true.
I'll play your game either, man. If I could choose and had no choice, I would pick dumber than me because I got it. Because I can handle business.
That's
If I can choose,
Well, no, either man.
This woman got to raise your kids.
No, can I answer? Well, let me answer your question, either man.
Just because you dumber than me doesn't mean you restarted. Dumber than
That
me
is true.
because I'm highly intelligent. So dumber than me can still thrive and survive in this world.
That's
and
the
take care of
problem.
children.
Smarter and intelligence are two different things. You just tried to make them the same thing.
Either
Intelligence and smart is two different things.
Oh, what's the difference? But break it down, Eman.
Model debating ass nigga.
What's the difference, Eman?
Because smarter is typically book smarter. It's connected to what they have learned. Intelligence is almost like the streets intelligence to be able to think
like having tact. Just having tact.
If it's less than me, if it's less than me, it's okay because they don't mean you restarted.
Goddamn question. It had nothing to do with a damn thing we were talking about.
Yes, it did. That it was a response. I'm responding to people saying
And
that
I
my wife was
never
smarter
got
than
to
me.
respond. I never even got to respond. But let me respond to you real quick. Let me respond to you.
I don't
The
think
only
nobody
way.
said it as an insult, but I do want to say this. I won't mind if my woman is smarter than me. Like, it's not
smart.
I don't think it's an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, okay. Listen, my caveat is she has to be loyal to me. If she's smarter than me, she has to be loyal to me. I don't need a woman smarter than me that could potentially use that against me. So I just need her to be loyal.
I don't
And
mind.
We hope that she's dumb or smart.
We really
hope
have
she's
to
loyal
have
to you.
a damn him versus her conversation. Come on, E. I know you a lot more intelligent than that. You know how to have more than
I just
one
want to know
Man, you
why
know this
people
is
have
Like, you
problems.
know how to have more than
I
one
don't know what you're
conversation.
talking
Why
about.
must you go back to the same one?
We done had like 10 conversations tonight. I thought we was just flowing. And I just wanted to know what the men thought about women being smarter than them. I thought
And I don't mind if my wife's smarter. But your question was if you had to pick one, just had to pick and had no choice.
Okay.
Then I would prefer to be the smarter one because because I'm the most logical one.
she's gonna teach my kids. Why wouldn't I want someone that's gonna spend the
Just because
most
she's
time
not
with my
smarter than you
kids?
don't mean she's dumb though.
But I want my kids to be smarter than me.
He cooking now. Nah, like Uncle has.
I want
he's
my
got the
kids to
superior
be
form.
smart. Like, why wouldn't y'all want better for y'all kids than for
Because
y'all?
I don't
hold on,
because I'm the one that keep everybody alive.
Bro, you don't have
My
to be
role is
smart to
more
keep people
important.
alive.
Life is
What are you
more
talking
important.
about?
You need a semblance of
I'm the
intelligence.
one
Yes,
that
you
has
do.
to get the money. I got to get the money. I got to be the smartest.
You don't have to be smart to get money. Oh my God, this is
I
crazy.
nigga,
There's a lot of
everybody
dumb
can't be
rich
in the
people out
NBA,
there.
nigga. I'm 5'7".
And not everybody can be Duke Dennis and be retarded and make billions of dollars on the
I had to
streamer.
be smart to get my money. I had to fucking excel over others. And,
wait, hold on, Widget. Highlight that comment that Dawn made. That's a good question.
This is wild. This is crazy, right?
Back to
You dumber
racism.
because you're black. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that when I look for a woman to raise my kid, I said, let me find somebody who's smarter than me. It's the
So that's
wisest
why
thing
you
a
went
man
to
can
find
do.
an Asian woman.
So you went Asian?
I didn't care about the race. I
He's
wanted
trying
a
to give his
smarter
kids a
woman.
chance.
So you did care about. So how long ago did you know that somebody could be smarter based on their race?
You said what now? How long I believe?
Yeah.
I think I always thought that certain races smarter than other races. My whole life. From the beginning. When I came out, my daddy ball said.
And of course, you think yours is at the bottom, right, Negro?
Real quick, America first. By that logic, either man Williams has been a bigot his entire fucking life.
I'm bigot. Yeah, let me be a bigot.
Yeah, you think Negroes are stupid? You think black people are fucking stupid?
No, real quick, E, and I'm gonna give it right to you. That's actually why I came up here, because that doesn't make him a racist, just makes him a bigot. Those are two different things.
Wait, so let me ask the question: Why do
judging people based on their race?
Why do black people? When it comes to dancing, they're better dancers. Is it because they practice dancing more, or is just something natural?
It's natural. It's a natural thing. Listen,
No, it's not
something that
natural.
makes
You know why?
sense.
I could dance. Hold on. I could dance. When I hit the age of 11 and 12, I could not dance anymore. Before that, I could do all the dances and all that. But once I hit like 11, 12, I was not a dancer anymore. So that's bullshit.
That boy legs start working. His legs start working when he turns
A
12.
motherfucker ain't got no damn rhythm.
I'm just trying to tell y'all guys.
Black after 9.
I done figured out what the problem was. I've been in these UT streets for a while. And I said, why do these dudes they ain't making it to the promised land with these women? It's because y'all get picking dumber women. That's crazy to me.
Man, stop.
All right, let's talk about something else.
What the hell are you talking about, Eater man?
I ain't gonna lie, that he making a good point.
No,
I don't even understand what he's trying to say.
He's saying that niggas picking dumb bitches. That's why they saying.
No, yeah, they're getting bum bitches. Yeah,
Well,
there's a difference between a good woman of average intelligence and just a bum ass bitch. Come on, bro.
We didn't say bum or dumb. You just said just because she's one more time. Just because I'm smarter than her, don't make her dumb. I'm smarter than a lot of people, but they ain't dumb. You probably smarter than a lot of people. That don't make them dumb, incompetent, can't fucking tie their shoe together without falling on their goddamn face. I'm just smarter than her. And if someone has to be in your scenario the smartest, I think it's only wise for it to be the breadwinner, the money getter, the protecting provider, the one that got to step out into the world and take from the world and bring back home to his fam bam.
But the problem with what Unc is saying, I look at people like Henry Ford, and they say, Henry Ford had a third grade education. He said, let me put smarter people around me so I can build these engines. I can build this dynasty. Most men can't build a dynasty because they're trying to be the smartest man in the room.
Hey, and you know what?
You have to have intelligence. You have to have intelligence to orchestrate stuff.
Relationship. We're not talking about a business or a corporation. We're talking about relationship. You're moving the goalpost.
Hold up. Hey,
corporation. What are we talking about?
No. Even when
you're switching from relationship to some work, company owning shit. Of course, if you're running a company, a CEO, you want to surround yourself with smart people that really know how to do the shit. You think Elon Musk know how to build half the shit he do? He's just a fucking idea man.
Exactly. Orchestrating takes intelligence. So yeah, that doesn't make no sense either, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but the thing is, like, think about it like this, bro. Think about it like this. Hey. Would a king have an advisor that's dumber than he is or smarter than he is?
Smarter.
I'm just saying, I want my advisors. I want my advisors
and become the king.
I want my advisors to be a little more knowledgeable than me in a lot of different.
That's the problem. I don't think his wife is gonna overthrow him and take over.
How long you gonna be the I'm just talking about history, how that shit used to go down. Usually when the advisor thought he was better than the king, he betrayed the goddamn king.
Hold on, I never said that.
Most of the time, I'm gonna disagree on that one. That's not easy.
We're not talking about king and advisor. We're talking about husband and wife. It's a different dynamic. Y'all trying to make the comparison.
She is your closest advisor. What are you talking about?
Because the goddamn, you can't just fire your wife off with your wife head, nigga. You have to work with your wife. But the king don't have to
y'all
work with the
wasn't
advisor.
vetting correctly.
I'm
starting to figure it out. That people not they like let me get somebody
y'all try to take these scenarios and make these examples that ain't as clean cut as y'all think.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is why this is a matter of perspective. Again, you see your wife as something different than what either man sees his wife. Now, does that mean you're wrong? Absolutely not. Does that mean he's wrong? Just means y'all have different perspectives on things. As far as either man is concerned, his wife is his advisor. She's his co-pilot. She's his lieutenant, sergeant in arms. So she's able to advise him on a lot of things. He would prefer that she's smarter. With you, your wife is more.
Does a person have to be smarter than you to advise you and everything?
I hope so.
In his case, yes.
No one knows.
Why would you listen to somebody way smarter than you are? Come on,
either man, cuz you're not gonna know everything. She don't have to be smarter than you. She just had to know more about the things that you don't know.
You just described smarter.
Right.
No. Because you know shit she don't know. You know shit she don't know. You supposed to get a person that completes you.
It could have been a argument because nobody wants to listen to each other.
I'm listening exactly what he said.
No, I mean, I think you are listening. But
well,
all right. So that's
I don't know. I've been married. I just been married 22 years. You know what? Y'all got it.
No, and that's what I'm saying. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But in his case, what he's saying is, all right, so his wife is going to be smarter than him in certain aspects of things. So when a king, for example, has
he was just talking about overall smarter. I don't want to brought in a certain aspect.
I don't think he said sense. That. He said that, and that was a way to gaslight your ass, and it kind of worked. But
no, I'm gaslight.
But you said you was going to play that game with him.
You
said you was going to play that game with him, so you fell for it.
But that's not what gaslighting means. Nobody has made me think something that's not reality is reality. That's why I
tried to stop that shit, because I saw it was coming. Just like that. It always does.
We gaslighted in 2025 if it's not used correctly, people. I did a show on that, but I know y'all don't watch my show.
Either man knows goddamn well.
But that's not what he might have tried something, but whatever it wasn't gaslighting.
What was it?
Shit, it wasn't gaslighting.
What would you define it as? What I did to you?
I wouldn't define it as nothing because I didn't get no tactic or no manipulation from what you were saying.
I wasn't trying to manipulate you. Now, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that as men, we should be like, hey, check this out. We need to put the right people around. Like, this is part of vetting. When we vetting women, when I was vetting my wife, I said, what is the things that she can add to me? I didn't just want somebody to just be my servant. I said, what are the things she got that I don't have?
That.
I know, hello, listen. And if you really think about what you're asking is, let me find somebody who's smarter than me to help me go to the next level. This is the difference between the people who actually go to the next level versus they're stuck at their own limited thinking.
Well, that's why I say, look, if you're always the smartest person in the room, then your ass is in the wrong room. But you got a lot of folks that just enjoy being the world's tallest midget. It makes them feel very,
but
very
this the problem,
big.
though. If you're the smartest person in the room, that's different because that's a group of people you're in all kinds of places. But you and your wife is an intimate relationship. Someone gonna be smarter than the other because y'all intellect not gonna be identical. In every relationship, someone is a little smarter than the other. So you can't even get away from that.
That's ego and pride. When
I would say in some cases,
you ain't gonna get somebody with the identical IQ as you in most cases. Let's be realistic here. Let's keep it real.
No, that's what I would say in some cases. But okay, so when I have an advisor, anybody's advising me on anything, and of course my woman would do that, there are going to be angles that she sees things from that I don't necessarily see. So yeah, she's going to be smarter than me in a lot of things, but also I'm gonna be more equipped than her in a lot of things. Like just like you said, if I'm the breadwinner, if I'm the provider, whatever, I'm a little more skilled as far as going out here competing and getting it. You know what I'm saying? As far as that psychological warfare thing, I'm probably a little more equipped for that. So she'll be able to take my advice when it comes to things like that in situations she's dealing with, but I can take her advice on other things. On other things, whether it's the emotional aspect of things.
Y'all keep implying that just because I'm smarter than her, that makes her dumb.
No, we're not. You keep making that point.
I didn't imply that. That don't mean she's not highly competent. I'm saying all the shit y'all saying she can't do if she's not smarter than me.
Saying that.
She can.
Now you're making a strong man.
Smarter than me.
Now you making a strong man argument because we're not saying that.
Yes,
what I'm saying is, hold on, no, I'm about to explain it to you.
That's the only way y'all thought.
I'm about to explain it to you.
What I would say is,
hold on, Ant just said it. I am a better protector. I'm a better provider. I have things that I am better than her, but from an intelligence point of view, that's what she's supposed to be adding. That's her role. She's not stronger than me. Like what else? Like if you look at all the other things, the men are designed to be better. But when it comes down to smarter, that's what she's supposed to bring to the relationship.
I don't need that. I need somebody that can listen to me.
And that's why and that's what I was saying. He's not wrong. This is a matter of perspective.
I need someone that's smart enough to follow my motherfucking directions, and also smart enough to suggest if she got a better idea. And that don't make her smarter than me. That's all I'm saying. Smart enough to follow my shit and smart enough to know if she got a better idea and suggest it. That don't, and that's all I need. I don't need to be fucking Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson around this bitch.
Let me remove this from you, right? I want to remove this.
I don't need to do that. I ain't no female, nigga. Just say what you gotta say, nigga. Don't play with me.
I'm not playing with you. Nobody gets so serious about this conversation.
I don't need no disclaimers, no add-on. That's real nigga, grown nigga talk. Go.
The point that I'm trying to help you understand is men are underusing women. Someone who just around them just to listen. Just think about that. I just need someone who can listen to me and can follow the command. Like women have so much potential.
Hold on. Okay, you gotta stop at the part where I said, see, that's what niggas do. I said what you said and I nod my head, but you stop right there as if I didn't continue on to say, and also one that's smart enough to know when she got a better idea than me and then tell me. That's how narratives get.
Well, I was literally, I was about to address that too.
You conveniently left that out.
I was getting there.
Nigga, you paused like a motherfucking bus at a stop sign.
He didn't cut me off in the middle of my statement.
No, nigga, you paused unless you were catching a breath. But I know you ain't out of shape.
So the point that I'm saying is, we need to just step up our standards as men and get smarter women. That's all I'm saying. Like, regardless, like I'm looking at it, and usually men that struggle are with women that's dumber than them.
I would say this much too. Especially dumb niggas need to get some smarter women.
Absolutely.
That's another problem.
Of course,
you got
dumb
niggas
niggas need
that dumb
smarter
as a box
women.
of rocks that actually have, you know, unks mentality. Now, I ain't saying that's a problem with you because you're an intelligent brother. So yeah, just like, hey, if that's what you want, you probably still gonna be successful. But you got some stupid ass niggas that still want a chick that's stupid, and then they wonder why she be all
Pause
fucked
right
up.
there, Ant. Nobody said get a stupid chick. Well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, for y'all scenario to work, it got to make the woman dumb. I just said not as smart as me. She could be not as smart as me and still be smart. Still be smart, still be intelligent, whatever you want to call it. She could be less than me than that. Prime example. Let's say my IQ 128, hers 115. But I'm smarter than her, but she's not dumb.
I'm saying, but why you got a problem with somebody with 130 around you?
I didn't say that either.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so comfortable as a man. This is what I'm saying.
You gave me a choice to pick one.
I know, but I am so comfortable as a man that my ego is not bruised that somebody's smarter around you.
It don't have nothing to do with being comfortable as a man. I don't know how y'all do it out there, but in my community out here, if things go bad, the church, the family, the neighbors, the community gonna blame me. So if I gotta take
it won't go bad if she's smarter.
Let me
That's
finish.
what I'm trying to tell you. It won't even go bad.
If I gotta take the responsibility, I want the power. And since I got the power, I gotta make sure I got the competence and the intellect to do it. That's why I want to be the smartest, because I'm gonna be the one that go down and get looked frowned upon and get shitted on in society and by her family, everything, if the right decision don't be made.
So if you think that I'm not in control of my house because my wife is smarter than me?
I don't know how you live, nigga.
I'm telling you, that is crazy. Like this idea, like it's almost like arguing to say, you know, Henry Ford didn't really run that company. It's because he had those smart people around him. The smart people ran the company. No, the leader ran the company. We need to separate being smart and a leader. Those are two different things.
Like Steve Jobs.
Well, in a company you can do that, but in a little household, those two people usually got to be the same motherfucker. The smarter person got to be the leader. It's
That's
more
crazy.
effective. You don't have a board. You don't have 4 general managers and 5 managers and 3 fucking vice presidents in your fucking. It's you and her, nigga. So somebody got to know what the fuck they doing. And since I'm the one that's gonna get up the blame, I might as well be the one that know what the fuck I'm doing. And I didn't say it has to be that way, but your scenario was a made up this way
I got
or
you.
not that way.
I get your response.
So I'm gonna choose the best way that works for a man, which is to be smart and in charge.
I'm trying to help you understand. If you already an intelligent man and you get a woman that's more intelligent than y'all can't fail. I don't know why you keep saying that.
And I understand that, but that's not what your question suggested. Your question was pick one.
Yeah, that's exactly what your question was.
I know, but what I'm telling you is
I
if you
had
be
to pick
smarter.
one.
That's what I said, bro.
Think about what y'all saying. If you at your smartness is not going to fail, having somebody smarter than you really not going to fail. If you already not going to fail at your level.
Your question was pick one. But in a perfect world, I would want a super intelligent woman, blah, 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 all that shit.
So you came over to my side. That's all I want.
Hell yeah, no, hey. In a perfect world, I think we would all prefer to have a cheat code through life laying next to us every day, all day. Like just a cheat code. She's
That's
got
all
all
I was
the
asking,
answers, bro.
That's so smart.
I know.
That it took us so long to get that everybody should want
yeah, I'm just saying, bro. If a chick laying next to me got the fucking notes for life, bro. Why the hell wouldn't I want that? You got the answers for every goddamn thing? The fuck? Hell
We
yeah.
can go to the next conversation. Y'all both conceded that I was right.
But it rarely works that way because women are disgusted and turned off by niggas that's they smarter than.
That's you crazy.
The majority of women don't niggas.
No.
If the chick thinks she's smarter than you, y'all not gonna last long because she gonna son and little boy your goofy ass.
That is crazy.
Hey,
That is crazy.
You don't have to like it, but that's the nature of the beast.
It's not true.
Them being smarter than you doesn't feed their hypergamous nature, nigga.
You crazy. See, that's the point. You keep saying just because she's smarter means she make more money.
I didn't say nothing about money.
Hypergamy have something to do with money.
Hypergamy is not just about money. That's how niggas need to look at. She just see you as higher than her, as better than her. But that's why they want taller men. Tall has nothing to do with money. But being taller than them feeds their hypergamous nature because you bigger than them, you better than them.
Also, if you're stronger than them, you can protect them.
Yeah, that feeds their hypergamous. So if you
all these things, but you're not smarter than her, she's not hypergamous no more. I said that's the lie that you tell men that they gotta have all of these things for they women to submit to them.
You can get her, but you ain't gonna keep her.
Yes, you can keep her.
Okay, dumb nigga. You a dumb nigga. Let your bitch see you as a dumb nigga. Watch how long y'all last, unless you just take.
Now you're doing it. You said just because she's smarter than you doesn't mean that you dumb. Do you see this? He argued for the last hour. Hello.
I already knew that.
This nigga, he trolling.
That's why. Hey, thank you, fighter. I saw how
he trolling.
My example, nigga. My example had dumb niggas.
Let me ask you a question, Ed, and then we go to the next conversation. Hello, Ed.
My example
Hold on 1 second, Ed. He argued with us. I paid attention, Ed. He argued with us for 2 hours just because his woman was dumber than him. I mean, that's not smart as him. That didn't make her dumb. And then he just said, now that the woman is smarter than the man, it makes the man dumb. He just argued his own point in real time.
No, nigga. I'm usually that's what your shit was.
Is I wrong, Ed?
Hey, y'all both got a point.
Guess what, Eater man?
He has a point. That's what I'm saying, man.
Listen, Eater man. If you the you know what, I ain't gonna go there. If your old lady running your house, don't try to force that shit on us, my G.
I said, what running the house got to do with smarter?
No, I'm saying, nigga. That's how you live. It works for you, but it ain't gonna work for a lot of niggas.
That is crazy that you think just because she's smarter, she run your house.
I'm just saying.
I don't even understand why the personal attacks now. We was having a conversation.
I ain't saying nothing negative though.
Yes, you did. You called me a dumb nigga, and you said that my wife running my house. I just want to show you.
Ball nigga.
I'm just telling you how it progressed. We're having a conversation on a general subject. I don't know why people do this to me. I just be having a general conversation. They start personally attacking me. I'm like, what I do?
Your style of communication is a style of communication of a nigga that never been punched in the mouth. And I ain't saying
I ain't never got punched in the mouth before.
I don't think you had either, man. The way you
That's crazy. The funny thing, you think I don't talk to people like this in real life?
I know you do.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't punch your ass in the mouth yet, because you big. You've been getting off on hikes and hide inside.
Yeah.
And
a lot of big dudes they don't fight because they don't get challenged.
Like Shaq can't fight, nigga. You ever seen Shaq try to fight?
Y'all are crazy that y'all think that I don't fight.
Shaq fight like he just got arms yesterday.
Why we got to talk about punching the man in the mouth, though?
I told you we always go down this road that it comes down to a personal attack. I be like, why y'all got so? Hey, Aaron, that's how I know I be cooking these niggas. They get so caught up. Listen, they get so caught up in my life and attacking me. I'm like, damn, I must have just cooked him. That he talking about me personally.
No, I said it about any person, male or female, that communicate a certain way. I can tell a person that never been punched in their mouth.
That's
because the other way they communicate, because the way they come off is some very punchable shit.
Especially knowing that I was combatives level 3, never got punched in my mouth, right?
Eman said he did get in a fight. He got in a fight. He got beat up because he was at the club drunk. Somebody beat him up.
Yeah, I'm talking about real life.
Y'all don't understand. Hey, fighter. The first time I got punched in the mouth, I started talking more reckless. Like the people don't understand. I got worse.
That means you didn't get hit hard enough.
It wasn't as bad.
That means you didn't get hit hard enough.
Fighter understand this because he's a fighter. Listen, hey, fighter, when you a fighter and somebody hits you, you like, oh, that's all he had? I'm really about to turn up. I'm really about to fight. Fighters know what I'm talking about. Fighter.
Look at a masochist. You're a masochist. That's what that.
He
That's
didn't get hit hard enough, man. He wouldn't talk like that if somebody hit him real good in his lips.
Hey, I thought we was cool. I didn't know you had to get to punching me, man. I thought we'd
I ain't
never
never
go
said
to
nothing
the
about punching you
fisticuffs.
either, man. I just
You
said nobody never
somebody
punched
need to
you
hit me in the
good.
mouth and dang.
Nobody never
I thought we was
did
better
either,
than that,
man. Either man, no, man, either man. I'm just saying nobody never did it to you.
How you know? I love being in these boxes because people just swear. I know what's going on in your life. I only met you online. Like, I have never been scared to fight.
I ain't saying you was scared. I ain't never, see, that's how either man add shit to the conversation that was never getting said.
Wait, y'all could be, y'all could be on the undercard. Hold on, y'all could be in the. Y'all gonna be the undercard for the Ism gonna fight Uncle Jeff. So y'all gonna be the
undercard. I had to hit either man with a bat. What we talking about here? I ain't fighting either man fast. That nigga over 6 feet, like 280 pounds probably. No.
TR.
I know my goddamn limits.
I just
I ain't gonna let either man take the lunch money out my pocket.
Oh,
I ain't picking
algorithm here. This is perfect. I want to ask algorithm this question. I'm so happy.
Algorithm, me here too.
Algorithm.
What's up, man?
Dang, I think I'm gone again. I appreciate you.
No, you're not.
I'm not here.
No, that ain't no kid.
I think that's just the super chat, bro.
Yeah, show to the nah, he ain't kick you. He said if you want to see either man kick some ass, try to take his dinner plate.
That's a fact. I done got to fighting over food before. You ain't it.
Several times.
That's why you look like Winnie the Pooh, nigga. Winnie the Pooh looking ass nigga.
So algorithm, let me ask you this question. Is he there? You are?
I'm here.
All right. My question is, would you prefer your woman to be smarter than you or dumber than you?
Smarter than me.
Ooh, I knew it. I had a feeling he was gonna say
Hold on,
that.
you gotta ask him why.
Hey,
Yeah.
I kind of want to touch on this as well.
No, but before you do, McCoy, one second. I want to hear algorithm explain why.
Right on.
I want to hear what DJ think. He the host. He been real quiet over there.
I want to know what he would prefer. If my chick is smarter, I'm not tripping.
I ain't said what you mind. Which one would you prefer? If you had to have one or the other, I wouldn't prefer it either. That's how either man tried to get me.
If I had to add one or the other, bro, I would actually choose a chick that's smarter. Just because she's smarter don't mean that she's gonna be able to overpower me and be in charge. I'm not gonna, because I refuse to be in a relationship where I'm not in charge. I prefer to literally be single. Like, I'm not gonna do that shit, bro.
Bars, boy. He cooking.
And to be honest, hey, let me jump in real quick. I would say the same thing that Doc just said. Because look, if I'm dealing with somebody that's, even if they're smarter than me, just like you said, being in charge, even if they are in charge, if they smarter than me, they ain't gonna let me know that shit. They gonna make me feel like I'm in. If you smarter than me, you smart enough to know that.
See, I'm a hands-on type nigga.
Smart enough.
I like to
a lot of these niggas think they in charge of their relationship, but they not. They women just be stroking that ego. Let's keep it real.
Yeah. That's
really in charge. She Claire Huxtable in them niggas. Right?
Exactly. They want me to tell you how I know a woman, how a woman is running her relationship. I don't even need her to be there. It's just through the response of her man when we're talking about their relationship. It sounds as if she uploaded all this bullshit that they think they believe in when she really uploaded that shit in their head.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I would rather a woman smart enough because she knows if she's smarter than me, she knows to follow me. She doesn't have to go through the bullshit. She's smart enough to say, you know what? I actually like how you running shit. Let me get behind that.
Smart women make smart decisions. That's a bar.
And the reason I'm saying that is, like, what if something was to happen to you, right? Like, you run somebody that with your kids that's competent, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, see, we didn't say she was incompetent, though. We just said I'm smarter than her.
No, I'm not saying she's not. I'm not saying you're saying that. but I'm saying it'll put my mind at ease to know that not only is she competent, she's competent on a level that I'm guaranteed to trust because it's more competent than me. Because I would have had to trust my own competence if it was on me. So if she's more competent than me, then I could be at ease knowing that I could, without a shadow of a doubt, I could trust her competency.
Wait,
She's
That's facts.
So what about like, is smarts like intact
like
and
book
all that? Is that
smart,
like a permanent? Is that permanent thing? Or
not necessarily. Like I'm talking about if she's way educated than me, higher,
okay, got
higher
you.
education and shit like that. Because most chicks that I've been in a relationship did have higher education than me.
But see, education don't equal intellect.
We didn't talk about intellect. We said smarter. I purposely
that's
started the
what you
conversation.
hear me out. That ain't the point. Okay, education don't equal smarter either.
I think the problem is that
Someone
you
can
never
have
had
a degree and not be smarter than you.
The problem is
smarter
you
than
never
a lot
had
of
a
niggas I
dumb
know with
girlfriend
degrees. I can
before.
tell just from talking to them. So education don't equal smarter.
That's a good point, McCoy. Hey, that's a damn good point. You heard what he just said?
What did he say?
Say it
I
again.
didn't hear
Bro.
Aunt was talking.
You've never had a dumb bro like a dumb bitch as your girl before, because when you do, and they see that you know like you're light years ahead of them, they become ultra dependent. It's insane.
Nah, but just to be clear, that's assuming that he's saying that his chick is gonna be dumb. He's just saying he want to be the smarter one.
And now, and he said that plenty of times. And in Unk's defense, he said that he was like, just because she's not as smart as me does not mean she's dumb.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think that, and I mean, Aunt by himself. Well, we'll know Fighter. I think Fighter haven't spoke, but everybody else saying they want smarter women around them. That's something that they can bring to the relationship. Because I don't need her to do the other stuff.
When they always start answering why, they go to, I need her to be able to do this, this, and this. And all I keep saying is, well, she can still do all those things you listed while being not as smart as you.
Well, the thing is, the man said if you had to pick one, that's the thing about it. Like, if it's like, that's it, I got a choice between these two women, that's it. One's dumber than me, one's smarter than me, and their brains are the deciding factor. They're the deciding factor. Then
I just never wanted to be the silver in my relationship.
Man, I'm gonna choose the one.
I gotta bet on myself. As a man, I bet on myself first. Because
I would choose that in any facet, whether it's a business relationship, whether that's a friendship, even on these panels. I would prefer to be in a room where most of the people are as smart or smarter than me, rather than around a bunch of people that are dumber than me. Like that's it. So yeah, in a relationship.
Well, yeah, I don't believe in being codependent.
That's cool, but I'm just saying, when it really comes down to the best of it, for the men to be able to level up, having a woman to be able to have a level of insight smarter than you, especially if we talk about book smart, someone who like can be able to this is what we saw, women being able to manage the books and they were smarter than the men of the past. I don't know why we don't want to acknowledge that. We typically seen that the women of our family were smarter than the men. And it benefited them.
Hey, and I'm gonna be real. Hey, as a marketing consultant, like when I gotta talk to like guys that own their business, most of these dudes, sole proprietors or whatever, they just handle the day-to-day operations of the business, whether that's the work or whatever. But usually, if their wife is involved, she is in charge. She's making the damn decisions, and she's the one that makes sure money don't get wasted and all of that. Because if he was in charge, he fuck it up. Doesn't mean that he's not valuable and he's not good at what the hell he's doing, but just the day-to-day operations and making those decisions that could somewhat be cutthroat. A lot of the time, that's the woman right there.
Yeah, like the most dynamic relation.
Around that time, right? When the woman was handling the money, what year was that?
I think women still handling money.
Yeah, a lot of women are still handling.
What year? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he was trying to say in that particular the years he was referencing.
Yeah, I would say the years I was referencing is 90s, 80s, and 70s. The women were smarter than the men.
Okay.
I mean, would you say book smart? Because come on, you know it's the difference between just book smarts, financial smarts, street smarts, and now even when it comes to just emotional support like that, that's another big reason why you got your woman there. Like she's able to make sure that you got the emotional support that you need that only a woman can give you. Because sometimes we get caught up doing shit in the world and we forget that emotional aspect of shit that we need to be even killed with that. That's why our woman's there, bro.
No, Ant, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying 100% smarter than you. I'm saying majority, 51 or better. However you want to look at it, 60, 80. You want her to be majority smarter than you because you have other assets that you bring to the relationship.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, I would always prefer to be around anybody that's smarter than me. I can agree with like kind of like what McCoy was alluding to. I done dealt with some dumb chicks in my life, and ain't nothing gonna piss me off more than that. But I can also agree with what Unc was saying. Just because you're not as smart as me, don't mean that you're dumb. But fuck, man.
Yeah, dumb is the extreme.
This is something that I only learned from my mother growing up. She used to tell me that shit. She's like, "Hey, nothing gonna piss you off more." She said the only thing that's gonna piss you off more than a dumb bitch is a dumb bitch that won't shut the fuck up.
You know what?
I didn't realize how true that shit was until I grew up.
And the powerful thing is,
my wife has more. We both got degrees, but she has more book smarts than me because I never really had to. I never really had to study, but she had to study, so I'm actually smarter than her. But she still got higher education. She has read more hot stuff than me, whatever. Because
let me tell y'all the secret.
I had more intelligence that matters in the world.
I got you, but listen,
common sense,
the secret to life and relationship. If you can find a woman that's smarter than you, that submits to you, boy, that's better than having gold.
Well, this is the thing. In most relationships, like I said way at the beginning of this, and I don't even know how we continue. In a relationship, someone's gonna be smarter at you, better than you than things. Just because you're smarter than your wife doesn't mean there can't be some things that she know more of than you. It's up to you to find that right person that fills in your shit, because nobody is complete. Nobody is perfect. Nobody is 100%. That's why the equally yoked, you got to find somebody. It's yin and the yang. It's a puzzle piece. What you lack, you find somebody that has that in abundance, and y'all make a one solid whole. I'm not trying to be the whole myself. But
so I get what you're saying, but I look at the coach and athlete relationship, right? The coach is typically smarter than the athlete, and I know it's exceptions to the rules, right? But the reason that relationship works, even though the athlete can run better, play better, do all those things, that coach is the master of the craft, right? He know how to take that athlete to the next level. And I'm talking about specialty coaches, right? So that's what I'm telling you. Having a woman, I know y'all don't like comparing marriage to nothing, but having a woman smarter than you, almost like being able to, I don't want to use the word coach, but be able to give you insights to be able to take your life, your business, everything around you to the next level.
Yeah,
will
but
take
I don't
you to the
need
next
it.
level as a man.
I get you don't need yourself. You smart yourself. You don't need
that's
it.
pride.
Hey, but for some people, like,
the fact that you smart. Well, just if she's smart, if you're the one smart, why would you need her? You're doing it yourself.
It's pride.
It ain't pride. It's just that I like to work. I like to produce. I'm a man.
But
somebody had to be the mover, maker, money shaker. I like to do that because I actually
do you think
enjoy
that your
shit.
wife can see things that you can't see?
Yes, that's why she my wife.
Exactly. So when you keep saying that I can do these things, the reason God gave us wives is because she is like the coach. The coach is looking from the stands.
Smarter than me to do that.
No, bro. I tried to move the conversation forward, and you still trying to talk about.
She's the assistant coach. I'm the coach.
Yeah, I agree with the assistant coach part.
She the assistant coach. I'm the coach. I know about the game in her, but she know a lot about the game. And she might catch some shit that I missed.
General manager. Yeah, she's a lot of things. So
yeah, she wear multiple hats. Like that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I would agree with what E was saying. Is look, a lot of dudes are underutilizing their woman. And I'm only going to speak from the perspective of a man. Chances are a lot of women also underutilizing their men when they say they don't need a man, and you kind of diminishing the roles. I don't think that's the case with you, Unc. You know, because just like you said, you've been married for 22 years and you pretty much just admit, yeah, she sees things that you don't see. She's there for all of those other things. And hey, just because she ain't as smart as you don't mean that she dumb. You just an extremely smart dude. So she up there too. She just ain't as smart as you. So I feel you on that. But in some cases, you can get with somebody that's quote unquote smarter than you. And this is why some dudes are taking offense to it. They smarter than you. And then that shit comes off as condescending. You know, I think somebody mentioned that shit is like you getting sunned and shit like that. Somebody always putting you in your place. And then instead of you being a fucking man, you really just a teenager in that fucking house.
But I've seen that. I've experienced that myself too.
But remember what I said? I said this was important. I said she's smarter than you, but submitted to you. She's not going to be
in the middle of the conversation, but you did say that.
That's because I'm trying to evolve the conversation, and you want to go back to the beginning.
Nigga, you trying to plug stuff in to make your
That's how conversations evolve. We don't have to keep talking about the same thing.
That's French for narrative creating, nigga. That shit don't work over here.
That is crazy.
You call it evolving the conversation. I call it plugging something into it to make your case make more sense.
I mean, that is what people do, though. You know,
that's not what I did, though. What I did was
they want their
we had already we had already landed our point. We was going to trying to go to another direction.
No, I was listening for a minute, and you know, and I believe that Unc was what Unc wants. He looks at smarter as a chick that's rebellious. You know, that's I got
crazy.
These degrees, and that keeps me. And you know, I think that y'all are kind of arguing past each other.
But see, I think
that's crazy that a woman that's rebellious
is condescending because that's
I think that proves she ain't smart. I think that's what dumb women.
Well, anybody that can say, anybody that
of course it is, of course it is, but they'll still say
is a condescending motherfucker, man. You probably don't want them around.
I never said a smart chick is rebellious. I just said that.
I was putting words in your mouth.
TR, you quoted him wrong. Stop putting words in his mouth.
My whole point is that if I gotta take the fall, I want to be able to make the decisions. God damn, responsibility.
Because she's smarter than me. You think I don't make decisions?
Responsibility without. I want the smarter person to make the decisions.
No, the leader makes the decision. I don't care who's smarter.
If a woman got a dude lead her that she's smarter than, she's a goofy bitch.
I mean, at the end, it doesn't. I mean, of course, it's gonna fall.
You want your leader to be the dumbest nigga in the room, dominating you?
I have learned that you are on this island by yourself, and you're gonna ride it out to the end of the conversation.
Some people just don't got a temperament for leadership, the temperament to take on all of that stress. And even if they're smarter, they just ain't got that side of temperament to be responsible for everything. They just ain't, you know what I mean? So just because a lot of people are gonna have a business, but their financial advisor, their lawyer, people that they gotta pay, they the boss. But these people that they employ is smarter than them. That don't always necessarily mean you're gonna be the leader, bro. That's like saying, like the argument is the stomach the leader or the brain. You know what I'm saying? One could say that, all right, bet the brain is the leader. You know what I'm saying? Because the stomach is going to take in the food to feed the brain. Or somebody could say the stomach is the leader that hired the brain to figure out how to feed the stomach. So, you know what I'm saying? It don't always mean whoever's smarter is going to be in charge. You know what I mean?
True. And that works in a lot of scenarios, but that don't run too well in relationships.
That's cool. But let's talk about something else, man. This is a good conversation.
Go for it. I mean, this is what
you started this shit, E. Now you want to switch the subject.
I thought we was done with the conversation, man. Everybody agreed that I was right and that you want smarter women around.
This is not a right or wrong situation.
Even Unc agreed that he wants smarter women around.
Either man, you just want to be right so badly. It's not a right or wrong.
Right.
It's not a right or wrong situation because this could work either way for any person based on who they are, how they conduct themselves, and how they woman is. Because it works for me, your way works, my way works. someone else's way works. So if everybody getting what they want out of life and winning, then it ain't no right or wrong to it.
That's cool, man. I appreciate you
like,
having a
like
conversation.
some people never
with
whoop their kids, right? Some people
that don't
have.
work. That don't work. Not whooping your
But see,
kids.
whooping works for me. Whooping works
That's
for
what I
my
said. Not
children.
whooping don't work. I ain't never seen anybody not
Well, I
whooping.
don't say, but
works.
some people say not whooping works, right?
It doesn't
Some people
work.
say it don't.
I think it depends
But
on
some
who
people
you
will
are
argue
and
you
the
to
type of
some
kids you
people
have.
will argue you to death that you shouldn't whoop your kids. And my point is that if that person don't whoop their kids and their kids good, and I whoop my kids and my kids good, neither one of us is wrong because both our kids are good.
Yeah, then they argue with the police
Bro,
and get whooped
I
by the
think
police.
that would have to do with who you are, the reasons in which you're doing it, and the type of children you have. Because for some kids, coming from some parents, that shit is not even a punishment, nor is it fucking discipline. That shit's an easy way out. So in a lot of cases, you got to come up with more creative ways of discipline than just corporal punishment.
Based on this,
because it doesn't resonate.
and
Man,
based on this
whooping ass?
conversation, I know for a fact that Unc needed whooping growing up.
Either man, do you believe in whooping ass?
Yes.
I bet you didn't get none as a kid, though, did you?
That's why your statement was so crazy. I got whooped all the time. So you
Nah,
kept somebody
you didn't
getting
get whooped
punched
hard
in the
enough, nigga.
face. You was like getting punched in the face. I done got hit with everything. Like that's what you don't understand. Like this idea, like as a kid, you get hit so much that pain is not something that stop you from being you.
So you used to get picked on, Either Man? They used to beat you up, punch you in the face, and shit.
Either man was the bully.
That's what I'm saying.
Either bully.
Stuff your big ass in lockers.
I could
and
believe
shit.
that. I could
Dump
believe
your
that.
head in urinals. And
Either
shit
man
like
knows.
that.
Either man knows he be
Fucking lunch money.
Those are some big ass.
Because if that's the case, that would explain a lot. Either Man.
I can tell you who was a bully up here. DJ Witch Doctor was a bully.
I don't think so.
Either man was a bully.
I don't think so.
Either Man wasn't no bully. He just said he used to get hit a lot.
By my parents. What are you talking about?
DJ, was you a bully, DJ?
Hell no, I wasn't a bully.
Yeah,
You used to punk niggas for nothing.
So you used to get punched in the face a lot by your parents, bro?
I used to be the youngest person in my friend group.
So you wasn't the bully then, yeah.
Hold up, Either Man,
he was
y'all
the
gonna
person-
gloss over that?
he was the
Either Man
person that
just
had
said
to
his
reel
parents
everybody
used to
back
punch
Whatever
him in the
was
face.
necessary.
Bro, you used to get punched in the face by your parents, bro, a lot.
Whatever was necessary to stop me from
I
doing
ain't
what
gonna
I
hold
was
you had to
doing.
be a terrible kid to get
That sounds like child abuse, homie.
You know how bad you gotta be to get punched in your face by your
I told
parents?
you these people be using
I used to get
StreamYard
open hand
links as a
slaps by my
substitute for
dad.
therapy, man.
And still act like you at Either Man, and still
Well, see,
be such a jerk.
you don't understand. That's how I know you wasn't really disciplined like you think you was. Because I think you didn't get punched in the face hard enough.
Shit.
Because it's only so hard. It's only at a point where you be like, hey, the violence is coming anyway, so you better be yourself.
See, when you get punched in the face hard enough, you don't need to do that. Shit gotta happen just one
Yo,
time.
if you was getting punched in the face by your parents, bro, you were an abused child.
Listen, y'all guys got problems. I don't.
Don't
Listen,
you got
I'm
punched
perfectly
in the face by your
fine.
parents
Listen,
growing up as a
Ant,
kid, and you telling me I got problems?
And I am perfectly fine with how my parents
Yeah, now we
raised me.
gaslighting your motherfucking ass.
That's because you can do whatever you
Let's
want
talk
to do.
about it. E. Let's talk about those instances. that
I'm
you got
telling
punched.
you,
bro.
I
We're
think
here to
my
listen,
parents,
bro.
I feel like
we're
my
here to listen
parents
and not judge.
was equipped. They
Tell
knew
us
what,
about what
God
you went
knew
through as a
what kind
child.
of kid I was, and He knew what type of discipline I needed. So whatever my parents chose to discipline me, I think it was so smart.
They brainwash you to
And
believe
this is why I run circles around people, because a lot of these people haven't
Because you
went
were
through the
abused as
fire.
a child, E.
You can call it whatever you want to call
That's
it.
why.
I thought
You were punched in the face by your parents as a child, and you're still dealing with the. Have you gotten help? Have you seek therapy?
Yes, let me tell you about Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ saved my life, and He told me how much He loved me, and He told me that I could be healed from anything of my
When you was
past.
going through that stuff, when you was going through that abuse as a child, E, like what was you saying to yourself after getting punched in the face and they sent you to your room?
I
What
say I'm the realest gangster on earth. Nobody can go through what I go through.
Were you punching the wall? Were you punching at the wall? Were you yelling? Did you want to hit something?
No, listen. I personally believe every discipline action I got, I deserve. Listen, like I understand. Like I was outside. That's why everybody be like, "Oh, either man was in the." I've been outside my whole life.
So
yeah, either man swear he of the streets, y'all.
I'm not a street dude. I didn't say that. I am not a street dude.
I said of the streets. Yeah, you ain't a street dude, but you swear you of the streets.
I was
As in
outside.
you have partakers in streets activities.
Growing up as a kid, E,
The
you
streets is
guys,
crazy.
would you wish that upon your kids? E?
I think yes. If my kids need what I need,
Either man didn't leave the porch, man. What y'all talking about? Eat the porch, man.
I'm just letting y'all know. Like I feel like a parent need to deal with a child accordingly. I know it sounds crazy. I know we live in 2025, but a lot of people.
2026 now, believe it or not.
I know I'm 5 days behind. The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is that some children need an extreme level of discipline. I think in Chicago, a lot of them need some extreme discipline.
I believe in whipping ass with kids.
Let's let
My
some
kids-
femininity on the stage. What's up, creative?
My kids got whoopings.
What's
Hey,
up,
D-
Dion?
DJ, do your nephew get whoopings?
My nephew, no.
Oh, you don't? Oh, his parents don't whip him? That's what's up.
He ain't really do no. He ain't really.
I mean,
do
like
no
pop pops, you
bad
know,
with-
like the little pop, not a whooping.
Oh yeah,
he
probably.
probably
Yeah.
That's what I meant. He a little bandit. He don't get no real whoopings because he don't even know.
You're gonna get
They
real.
do shit, don't even know what they doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when he get older, he probably gonna get corporal punishment.
Most likely. You know what I'm saying?
Corporal punishment.
Yeah, that's an
whooping.
ass whooping. That's corporal punishment.
Creator, do you believe in whooping?
A spanking is corporal punishment.
Oh dang, she left. I want to know if she wanted to be smarter than her man or dumber than her man.
We used to get those kind of whippings at school when I was coming up. We used to get hit with the paddle and shit.
You got paddled?
Yeah, they did that over there where y'all was, DJ.
Oh, you about 70?
Yeah.
About you got paddled.
we used to
It depends on the type of school.
It was legal
No.
growing up. It was legal for them to whoop you. In
I'm
school.
thinking I'm the oldest nigga up here. I'm 47.
When I went to Catholic school, it was they could
do
do it. No kids ever got paddled, but it was they
We got
could do
paddled
it
all
if
the
they wanted
time.
to.
We got
Hey,
paddled all
Creator.
the time.
Hey, Creator, I got a question.
Yeah.
If you had to choose, would you want your man to be smarter than you or dumber than you?
Oh, smarter.
So that makes sense. Oh, that makes so much. Everybody should want somebody smarter than them. Only
Off the topic. I thought you wanted to get
No,
off.
she actually proved my point.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did. That the women want the dude to be smarter. That's why I want to be smarter because women get turned off by dumb niggas, especially dumb niggas trying to lead them. Or dumber.
that it
Not
is
dumb,
is you-
dumber niggas.
you should want
women don't want to get
greater.
led by a dumber dude that they see as intellectually inferior. That drives coochie up.
But this the crazy part is you said that your woman wasn't dumber than you.
No, that's
Now
why
you
I
trying to
said-
say
no.
Hold
That's
on,
why
no,
you didn't hear me just change my words. I said dumber than you. She's not dumb, but he's dumber than her, and that drives
Listen,
female coochie up.
the point that it is both persons should want somebody smarter than them.
The woman just told you.
No, men and women should want a person smarter than them. They should
No,
always
women
want the
smarter-
best.
No, she proved women want smarter men.
No, you missing what I'm saying. The
No,
person
you missing what I'm saying on
you
purpose.
should always
I understand
want
what you're
something
saying.
better.
I understand what you said, but I'm telling you what she answered is how most women would answer.
The point is you should want somebody better.
Most
Not
women
worse.
will. That's why I got to be that
Men
nigga.
too. Men too.
Think about it. If women want if women want someone smarter, how could women want someone smarter and men want someone smarter, and then those two people get together? The shit wouldn't even work.
Hey, but that's not the case. Believe it or not, there are a lot of women that share your sentiments, just like there are a lot of men that share your sentiments. I know of women that they would prefer a nigga that's dumber than them, bro. That's really like they'll say straight up, man. I prefer my dudes dumb, dumb.
And they gonna cheat on his ass and complain.
I don't know what the hell they gonna do to them niggas. I'm just saying
Always
that's
gotta
what
go
they
to
say.
cheating.
If either man, no, I'm just saying.
We done fucked a
all
many
I'm
a
saying
dumb
is
nigga
this.
bitch. Come on, and we
All
done
I'm
fucked a
saying,
many.
I mean, this is why I don't judge people on, well, men do this and women do this. I'm saying it's an individual thing because either man can ask women the same question that he asked you, and a lot of them are going to answer the exact opposite to what Creative just said. Real shit. Just like some dudes
like I
answer
said
like
earlier.
some dudes answer the question like you did, and others are answer like I did, or like Witch Doctor did, or whatever. Like this is an individual thing. It ain't a men
there
do this
is no
and women
right
do
or
this.
wrong.
Nah, man, we individuals, bro.
There is no right or wrong, but either man won't just accept that.
I'm just saying that you should want your spouse to be better than you. You should not be the ceiling. That's the point. Y'all want to be the ceiling of y'all relationships.
Creators don't. She want him to be the smart one, the more competent one.
But that
To be on equal
But you
ground
said
as
if
me.
you had to choose.
Yeah, if you
If I
had
had
to
to
choose, you got to
choose,
remember
yeah,
your
if I had to
question, either
choose.
man.
Exactly.
If I had
That's
to
the point.
choose.
But
Which is
creative,
really the
it's actually
disclaimer
a
in that
logical
in
way
that
of thinking,
in that
saying that you
question.
want somebody better. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that everybody should want somebody smarter than them because it will add value to their life. But what Ankh is saying, Ankh say this. He say he just need her to be able to listen to him, and not only listen to him, know when her idea is better and insert it. That was the two things he said.
Yeah.
Outside of that, he don't need no woman to elevate him.
I didn't say that. I didn't even use that word elevate to just now. This whole
Yeah, I
night.
don't think anybody did. You kind of just threw that in there.
That's what either man do, man. Then he'll come back 20 minutes later and try to act like he got you. That's what that nigga do. He plugs shit all throughout the conversation.
That's why I'm playing both sides on this shit, man.
And then niggas fall for it. They forgot that he added the goofy shit that he allegedly got you on into the conversation 15 minutes in.
Creator.
Told
Yeah.
you.
Listen, Ankh is scared that his woman gonna be smarter than him. He like he went to. Let me tell you what he went to. Creator. He said she gonna cheat because she's smarter than you. She gonna disrespect you because she's smarter than you. Like he started doing this
I didn't say
list.
none of that.
Hello, he did. He started talking about all these lists.
You
Since
man
you
lying.
dumber. No, I'm telling you what he said. He said, since you dumber, these women just gonna become chaotic and evil. This is crazy.
Yeah. She was listening. Well, I'm glad she was in the clouds and heard none of that shit. So you just say your breath, eat a troll.
You did say it. I'm telling you, if you listen and you understand
Winnie
what
the
you're
Pooh
saying.
built nigga.
I'm just
Let's
telling
ask
you that
DJ.
DJ
what did
said
you hear?
he said he want a smarter woman. DJ smart. He don't want to be the ceiling of his relationships.
Yeah. I think everybody
Again.
should want somebody as smart as them or smarter.
Ooh, that's good, creative.
But that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question though. The question was, you smarter than them or that or the opposite. It wasn't. If he had to ask, do you want some? That question equal.
Yeah, I just think that men they can't stand on their square. Like just because she's smarter than you, she ain't gonna move me off my square. That's crazy.
It ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm still gonna be the leader. I'm
It's
still
about
gonna do all the
responsibility.
stuff I need to do.
Nope.
Responsibility
It's about
have nothing to do
responsibility.
with smartness. That's the crazy part. Your responsibility have nothing to do with
Well,
how
guess
smart
what?
you is.
If you let the irresponsible nigga make decisions, then that's on you, buddy.
I got another question.
I believe in the smartest people making the decision.
Let's go to the next level. Can you be with a woman that make more money than you are?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm with one now.
I knew she was smarter than you.
No,
He
they ain't
never
got
said
nothing to
she
do with
was
that.
smarter. He said she made more money.
I'm retired, nigga. If she made more money than me, I'm on a fixed income. But
Hey,
my
we
fixed
gotta
income
unfix
is quite good.
We gotta
But,
unfix your income, bro.
no, well,
What's
I
the
do some side shit, but my main
yeah.
income is a fixed income.
Yeah, we can't get no
Oh.
fixed income. We too blessed for that.
My main income is a fixed income, but I do videography and
Hold on,
photography
the
and
question.
shit.
I have a question for Does your wife still work?
Yeah,
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Why would she? She young.
Okay. I got no comments. Y'all good?
This was a good conversation. It helped me learn about people. I had these conversations.
It did, Eden man.
Tell me a time in history.
I like having
Tell
conversations
me
to
a
learn
time
who
in
people
history where the woman of the common man didn't work in some form or fashion.
It's okay if your wife works. We don't have to go down
Let me talk.
We agree. We agree. Your wife can work,
They
bro.
want to be the head of
This
the
ain't
household.
about
and
my
all
wife. This
dumb
ain't about
shit.
that. This just a point in general. We having a conversation, right?
All women can work.
I'm not personalizing. Women just work. The only women that didn't work was the ones that was married to kings, queens, dukes, and nobles and shit. Ain't no fucking peasant wives
That is
living
not
no goddamn
true.
soft life.
I'm glad I'm not a
That is
peasant.
not true.
I'm
That
glad
is
I'm
not
no
true.
peasant.
They
There's a lot of men.
Hold on. They tended the fields. They churned butter. They made cheese. They sold clothes. They took shit to the market and sold it. All that is work.
Listen. There's women here that don't work, and the men take care of them. So all that is
Percentage, really? What percent of men can afford that in this country? I'll wait.
Oh my
I know. IRS.gov will tell
and
you.
I don't want to step aside and go by race
Because I can bring up a small percent. I know a dude that jumped out of a helicopter, didn't open his chute and died and didn't die. But that don't make that. I don't recommend doing that shit. That don't make it the norm. He was in airborne school, jumped out, chute, didn't open, nigga live. But it happened. And I heard other stories where that happening too. But that don't mean do that shit. So yes, there are women that don't work and get taken care of 100%. But that's not the American standard. This is a dual income motherfucking economy. Everybody know that. The moment women fought to work, the moment women fought to work, they turned this into a dual income economy.
Be streaming. What's the majority of race
New
right
combo.
now in the USA? What's
Excuse
the majority
me?
of the race?
White.
What's the
Majority
major
race?
race in the USA? In America, what's the major race?
White.
Caucasians.
Okay. Do you think that these Caucasian men take care of their wives? Yes or no?
The ones that can afford to, which is a small percent. Because I know the IRS.gov.
Not just them, Hispanics do the same
let me
thing,
finish
and
my
Asians do the
I'm
same
so
thing.
happy she telling y'all black men to get y'all levels up.
Only 15% of people, fuck
Only
the gender,
talking crap on
fuck
the
the
internet.
races, make 150,000 and up. A woman ain't sitting down in this country and living no kind of comfortable life and not working if you ain't making at least 90.
And that's true. He's right about that. That's you want
And
to talk
that's,
about
that's
a racial
white,
thing.
Asian, Indian,
Women of
black,
all
whatever.
races
Women
in
don't know shit
America-
about money.
No, women of all races in America
Women don't know
work
shit about money.
for the
I'm
most
talking
part.
about who makes what. Y'all be saying this real stuff, but all this stuff is just researchable. What percent of man, if you make $80,000, $85,000, what percentile does that put you in the earners?
That's
I know the top 25 percentile. Just 85,000 will have you making more than 75% of people in this country. Niggas ain't making all this lies of wealth niggas talking. The stats, the IRS tracks every person that makes money legally. We ain't talking about criminals, okay?
Nobody's talking about criminals.
So you missing the point is all this many men taking how many men taking care of their wife, the number is very low because I know what humans make in this country.
I'm just saying if a man want to take care of his wife and his family and she doesn't have to work, he could do that. Nobody's stopping him.
Let her finish, dog. Let her finish. Hold up.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Nobody is stopping him from doing that. Nobody's stopping him from making the money to take care of his wife and his kids. You know, if that's what he wants. If that's what he wants. But yes, two people do need to come together to make an income if they don't make enough. But if you really wanted to, the man could go out there and make as much money to take care of his family. If he
Where you gonna get it from? He just gonna pull it out his ass? What do you want fairy tale? If he want, you think most niggas don't want to make 200,000 a year? You think they just?
There's a will, there's a way.
That's not how money. That's not how money works.
You don't need to be making $200,000.
Well, my point is, you say if he want to, he'll just go out there and get it like this a Disney movie. That's not how getting money works.
Hold up. But hey, you already know how that.
It's more to it than that.
Let me jump in for a second. That's the way it goes. Like, and especially a lot of women, they'll see that when it comes to men. Well, you're a man, just go get it. Like we just go, we can climb the money tree and just get it.
That's a
At the
Harry
same
Potter
time,
shit.
though,
Give us money-us. Give us money-us. This ain't no Harry Potter spell.
I climbed the money tree. Why y'all can't climb it?
Because you a monkey.
Thank you, Eater Man. Thank you, Eater Man.
But at the same time, in America, for the most part, regardless of what the hell race you are, for the most part, especially now, like if you want to compare, because people be like, oh, you ain't traditional and all of that other shit. Look, back in the day, motherfuckers didn't have an internet bill. Everybody didn't have fucking cell phones and all of that other shit. People didn't have, you know what I'm saying? It might have been one car in the household and the cable bill and all of that other shit. Like people are going back to times since before that shit even existed. You know what I'm saying? So it was like minimal expenses even in a house. So one job could handle that shit. You know? Nowadays, you talking about, bro, everybody in the house got goddamn cell phones. There's high-speed internet. There's all types of shit. Everybody needs to be insured. All of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, there's income coming in from multiple directions unless you're a ridiculously high earner. Like you talking about fuck 100,000. You talking about like $250,000 a year and up.
I might be jaded because I was in the military, but I saw private first class how they women at home. Like they just realized they had to live a lesser lifestyle.
Base housing more often than not, right? Base housing.
And it was always money was always tight because I had those soldiers as my soldiers. So
I know
shit was tight.
But that's what I'm saying. Some women
I'm just saying, y'all be using niggas. You be using motherfuckers in the military that was literally on housing, bro.
None of those guys are making over 100,000. Not even close to 100,000.
You can always find an absolute. Nothing is 100%. Nothing is 100%, but in large, you can, it's a certain amount of money that it takes to sit a woman down overall. Of course,
why are y'all comparing motherfuckers that weren't in the military to people that were?
What job do I need to get? Or
that's a totally different lifestyle.
That much money.
How are you going to compare the two? Somebody that's in the military getting military benefits for their entire fucking family to a regular person that didn't enlist in the military. How you going to compare that, E?
You got federal jobs. You got a whole bunch of jobs out
You don't
here.
even have to pay medical or dental insurance, which is big. When my wife, I think I was like $900 out of my wife's paycheck every month for medical. When you're in the military, you ain't got to pay that shit. That's $900.
I'm just letting you know that it is still families out there that's making under 65,000. And they making it work. I get it's not the norm. I know they might not be doing vacation.
Then why you talking about it then? You trying to?
I have no problem with women working. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, me neither.
I ain't got no problem with women working. If you want y'all women working, let them work.
My wife didn't work the first 5 years of this marriage, and I took care of her and paid through college. Then once she got done with school, she started working.
So been working ever since. You was the exact example of a man not making that much money take care of his wife. Checkmate.
I was in the army, doofus. Check.
Not making that much money.
Like Auntie Jess was telling you,
making less than 40 with your BAH. With your BAS,
he ain't gonna let you
making less than 60,000.
He ain't gonna let you finish.
I'm telling you because I know he was making less than 60,000.
I know this because I was a military kid, bro. I knew the difference between the base housing and all of those other benefits as opposed to when we got a motherfucking house. I didn't have to. We got a house, and Pops had to become a truck driver and all of that shit. Shit got tight. Shit got real.
And by the way, what I was about to tell Eater, man, shit was tight as fuck. Until she started working, nigga. Tight.
That's how life is.
Listen, hold on. I just want to be clear. Hey, all the checks and all of the money going when we was on base and shit. My mom got all of the checks. She didn't have to work or whatever. She managed the money, and he just went and did what he had to do for the military. Then when Pops retired, totally different story. Shit got tight. Moms had to go to work. Okay, shit was rough. Cars had to get sold. All of that. So that's
it makes so much sense. I knew you was a military kid, and like life started making more sense to me about you, and I understand you now. I know I understand Ant because I was like, some things he would say, it really aligns with military ideology. But now it makes sense if he was raised in the military.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I'm possibly in the Air Force.
But no, man, like it's always exceptions. People, you say something, and people come with an exception to try to like make a point. But we get it. That's when the people, well, men do it too. Women, no, duh.
So should women desire to be stay-at-home moms?
We desire the option to do that.
In a perfect world.
In the perfect world,
we desire
yeah.
that option.
In the perfect world, but all man can desire fucking three bad booty Brazilian bitches as his wife. What you desire ain't got nothing to do with get what you can get and gonna get. I could desire to be. I could desire to be in a fucking multi-billion-dollar Hollywood director, but is that shit gonna happen? No, or most likely not.
I would agree with you, but I wouldn't state it like that, right? Because okay, you want the option, but who awards you that option? That's the question. Like you gotta kind of make your own
herself
in this world.
Herself.
Exactly. Like you got to give yourself.
You gotta
that
qualify
option.
for that
And
option.
You don't gotta qualify. That's what I'm telling y'all. If she worked the first half of her marriage and they invest their money correctly, she can retire.
But just like you said,
that's not what we talking about. We talking about not working at all.
It's still a team.
Oh no, we
effort.
think everybody gonna work at some point.
It's still a team
Now,
effort.
some
I
women
think
just
what
wanna get
Uncle
married and
was
start
trying to get
working.
at is that there are a lot of women out there that believe
No, but
they should just have, hold up,
Okay.
They think they should just have that option because they're women. And it
Off
doesn't
the
work
top,
like
yeah.
that.
I made it clear. I said stay-at-home
Quick
mom.
job.
I didn't say stay-at-home wife, right? I think both parties should work up until the point when you about to have kids. She should have enough income that she done made that she can be able to invest that, even if it's REIT, it's IRAs, whatever it is that money is starting to be able to replace her income, real estate, whatever you want to call it. And then she should have the option to walk away from her job.
Once them kids get a certain age, though, do you think she should bring her ass back to work?
Well, I just think it depends on where you at financially, like because
It's an option. It's an option.
yeah,
Dude, I got one
because
question. Do you think?
hold on, let me be clear. I also think that she should work in some capacity, like in your business,
That's what I was about to
or
say.
like I don't think she just should be idle. She should have some responsibility. But her going to work for another man, I don't know about that.
If I told my wife I can win the fucking Powerball, and whatever she got an interest in, let's say she love interior design, we're gonna start you an interior design company.
Man, your
If
wife
you
ain't
love
doing that.
cooking-
You go win the Powerball. She ain't doing nothing else for the rest of her life.
Oh no, I don't deal with lazy people. She would get bored and not want to. And also, let's get back to the working thing. Let's say you working 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. If your wife don't want to get a part-time job to take some of that pressure off you, so you don't have to work too many hours, in my opinion, that she don't love your ass. And you're gonna die at 65, and she's gonna live to 85.
No, some men like to work. Some men like to work.
I didn't say
Men
stop
don't-
working. I'm
men
saying
don't
you
like
working
working.
60,
That's a
70
lie.
hours a week. You working 70 hours a week, so she don't work at all.
Creator, it's a
that
lie.
mean that
Men
woman
want to
don't love
retire
you.
too. Listen,
Nah, but, hey,
men do not want to
You
work.
would be amazed, bro. So, some dudes, I seen it like that. That's the only purpose they have for living.
Well, the
is
workaholics
work.
is
That's why a lot of dudes, like as soon as they retire, like less than a month later, bro, they just pass away. They
just trying to get away from their wives. Workaholics exist, but the majority of people ain't workaholics.
Most people don't want to work. Now,
Exactly.
I'm
They
not
don't even
saying
wanna
there's
work
not
at all.
exceptions to the rule.
I don't know.
I know it sounds crazy. I
you talk
agree
about-
that like how we
you
were
talk
saying
about
that
of all races. You talking about
all
of all
races.
All races. Most people don't want to work.
If you was to write most people a check, they will stop working.
If y'all gave DJ money just for the hell of it without him firing up a live, by the way, hit the super chats, people. You think he'll fire up the live if he can get the super chats and support without firing up the live? He'd be in that playing PlayStation, just getting the money. So yeah, people don't want to work. They work because they have to.
I think DJ enjoy kicking it with us sometimes.
To a degree, but at the same time,
Yeah,
I know that
wait a
nigga love
minute,
his girl.
wait a minute. Stop spreading rumors. I do not like y'all guts.
Damn.
Awesome precious. Nah, I enjoy doing this shit. But yeah, most people don't want to. Most people just work because they have to. Some people, like, it depends on the field. Maybe they got a passion for the shit they do. But the average person just doing what they got to do to
But that's a lot too,
make ends
DJ. Most people ain't got no passion. They broke, so they gotta
No,
work.
I'm saying not most. I'm saying some people is in the field that they're passionate about, but the majority of people just doing. They went to school because this shit will make them money. They do this because of you know what I mean. People not doing shit that they just love. Most people, if they ain't had to pay no bills or no rent, they want to work.
Yeah, I think the craziest thing.
Coach
I
Furr
think
said nobody on YouTube's work 40 hours a week. Do you believe this?
Nobody on YouTube work 40 hours a week.
I think some niggas on YouTube work 40 hours a week.
I would say more than that.
More than that, yeah.
Especially the people making a living on here. I mean, you talking about this is a damn near 20-hour a day job for some people, man.
And some people just look at the 6 hour live. They don't see the video.
They don't know the work
see
that goes into it, man.
The behind it. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, Coach Furr, you wrong for this one, pimping.
Yeah.
I'm
So
telling you,
creator,
they don't
I just
respect
don't want you to
content
give up on
creators,
your
man.
dreams, man. You can find a man. I
They
want you to
don't
know that
respect
you can
content creators.
create it. You don't got to give up on your dreams. Don't let them make you think you got to work for the rest of your life. That's all I'm saying.
Why? Why
What
would
is- what
most
is you
adults
even
most
talking-
adults gotta work?
What is he telling
I
creators?
don't have
I don't
to.
really
That's
like
I don't
it's
know. I
been
live
what?
by my own rules of life. I don't listen to these people. I have my
Right,
own
right.
beliefs, and that's what.
Creative. The majority of humans gonna have to work most of their adult life.
Okay, Uncle B, that's your belief, and that's why you
No,
gotta
that's
make
not
sure
my
it's true.
belief.
If you
How
you
is
live
how is
below your
reality and
means,
logic my belief? Most humans gonna have to work the most of their adult life.
but look at this,
That's a
creative.
belief.
If you okay,
No, nigga,
if
that's
you okay to
reality.
work with a dude, wait, check this out. If you okay to work with a dude, you could be a stay-at-home wife, but a lot of times it be the lavish lifestyles people be wanting to live. That shit is not gonna cut it. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta work for some shit too. You know
How
what I mean?
how is it a belief that most adults gonna have to work most of their adult life? Most people
It is a
how's that a belief?
Even I have to break some
it's
false
a belief
beliefs too.
because it's a belief because
When
a lot
that's
of people
like
just
the
come
vast
up on
majority of
millions
people?
dollars, and they think that
I
that's
just
them.
I just
Yeah,
want to
my-
tell Coach Furr, anybody who make more than $600 on YouTube got to file YouTube taxes. By the way,
Yeah, I mean, you should be. I mean, you got to file taxes if you making dough through cash App. Like you get statements and all of that shit with everything. So I mean,
I got
all
taxes on my stock
that shit.
and my motherfucking gambling wins. If you win on any of the little gambling apps, they be on they fucking tax
Yeah.
money.
yeah, I just learned that.
Hell, if you win money in a casino, bro, you gotta.
Yeah,
I never do it. I ain't gonna lie.
I won money in the casino. I done been into the casino, and like the money that I spent for the trip, I won right back.
Yeah, that's the best feeling in the world. It allows you to really make the most of the trip.
But that is annoying in casinos though, because if you win, like let's say you hit a jackpot, they're gonna make you pay. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay taxes on your winnings, but you don't get. I mean, you can get deductions from your losses, but you got to keep track of that shit. They don't keep track. They keep track of your winnings, but they don't keep track of your losses for you.
I went to Vegas one time, won $3,000 the first night I got there, and that was more than it cost me to book the flight and get the room. And I already had my spending money anyway. But when I won $3,000 the first night, I was like, "Oh my, this was meant to be a good trip." Because it's I was gonna leave with money. I came to spend everything I got. I was like, I'm finna leave with money, and still able to like really like lean into the bullshit I do when I'm out there. Which I surprisingly had anybody ever been to a strip club in Vegas? I ain't never been.
No, I ain't been to a strip club in Vegas. I got stuck on.
I have, and they're trash.
I go there every year for my birthday, but never. I saw Chris Angel though. Now that's some.
No, Chris Angel got a decent routine out there. You know that
That's
he
some
does.
shit.
David Copperfield. I don't know if he's still doing it. I
He's
saw
still
David
out there
Copperfield when I was out there, and he did some cool
He's
stuff.
still performing.
They be lying about the strip clubs in Vegas. Like I know I went to Club Sapphire and they was like, "This is the world's largest gentleman's club." I'm like, "No, the fuck, it's not. King of Diamonds bigger than this shit."
I know Floyd Mayweather got some good ones out there allegedly, but I ain't never been.
Strip clubs in Vegas ain't shit, bro.
I ain't been to a strip club in a long time.
But you know,
about 8 years.
And from what I've been hearing about a lot of these strip clubs
so
down here in Miami, that you get to see everything here in Miami. I heard the other ones they got clothes on the strip club.
They butt naked in Texas. You walking
Yeah,
there,
no,
and you see
same
straight
rules
straight
apply
cooch.
in South Florida. But just like you said, Texas, South Florida, most of the clubs around the country really can't compare, and of course Atlanta. But most of the other states can't compare because just like you said, they got clothes on and shit like that. Yeah. And they don't even have like, bro. Right. Most of these gentlemen club like they got full restaurants, bro. You go there with your chick with a whole group. Like that's the actual club atmosphere. Like people don't even go to regular fucking clubs, bro.
Yeah, the strip club got some of the best food ever though in Miami. Oh my god!
That's what I say. That's the difference between a gentleman's club, as opposed to just a cabaret or a titty bar. That's it.
It's a titty bar.
For real. Titty bar. For real, because you get gourmet fucking steak, filet mignon, all that shit, bro.
Yes, Lord.
I ain't trying to eat no strip club food, man.
One thing you'll never have to worry about is finding a hair in your food. It's all clean shaven.
Shit, it might be a booty hair.
Man, what about all that weed? There's plenty of weed at the strip club.
You ain't thinking about that weed. You thinking about that ass shaking.
I'm glad I grew out of strip clubs, though, man. Paying somebody $20 to rub their comedian coochie on my good jeans.
They take pride in it.
It's a complete waste of money.
Though, like I don't get dances in the strip club. I just eat the food and watch.
Oh, you still go to strip clubs?
Yeah, I just eat the food and watch, and I like throw money towards at the end. Like I just throw money at people and just walk out the strip club.
Well, I got the feeling, man.
Nobody really bothers.
I got the feeling you be looking kind of creepy in the strip club. Do you be looking? Because you're a real strict nigga, and strict looking niggas in a strip club come off with strict.
He got disposable income now, man. So he ready to go dispose of that shit.
I think he be sitting in the strip club looking serious. I see algorithm sitting there looking.
Don't bother because you can kind of get that damn experience on the internet now. So you see more women and shit going to strip clubs than you see dudes going to strip clubs. Like a lot of dudes done grew out of that shit, bro.
You'll be surprised. A lot of people ain't really gawking in the strip club. They just hanging out, listening to the music and letting it ride. Some people throwing money. You'll see the little goofies who just finally went to a strip club, act stupid. But for the most part, it's a vibe. Either there or you go to like a lounge.
I know one thing for sure.
To go to what you said, I would not recommend strip clubs in Las Vegas. I wouldn't even recommend them. You'll have more fun at rooftop pool parties and shit than you would at strip clubs.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
I be going to Dre's when I go out there.
And I can't even speak for Vegas anymore because I heard Vegas ain't what the fuck it used to be, bro.
I know when I went, it was fun, but I could imagine it.
It depends on who you go with. It's one of those kind of places.
And they say everything is expensive now. Like it used to be pretty cheap to go to Vegas for the weekend or for the week or whatever. Like anybody can go out there and have a good time, limo service, all of that, and the average man could cover it and pay for it. Now you got to be really balling to have that.
Oh yeah, the cheapest VIP section sometimes $2,500 in some of them spots.
And I know when I used to go in the 2000s and 2010s, it wasn't like that, bro. You go out there with fucking $500, bro, and you live like a king, gamble, all of that, make all your money back.
No, he just finished his thing last year. His residency.
Oh, he did. That's the
Yeah, I
only
don't know
person
who.
I probably go see.
I think
Sure.
Chris Brown needs to do one. A
Yeah.
Vegas residency for like a year or two. That should be dope.
Bro, that's where careers go to die. It's Las Vegas.
No, that shit sparked Usher career back. Actually,
it might have to spark it back, but that's usually when it's fucking over.
Yeah.
Once you start hitting
Yeah.
Vegas billboards, your shit done, bro. That means you a thing of the past for the most part.
Yeah, you don't normally see like Brian McKnight in them up there.
Yeah.
The Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boy, you see all that old stuff over there. You're right, they go to die there.
Yeah, that's where they go to die, man.
I fucks with it, man. I know, but I think a lot of artists actually been getting that Vegas money earlier in their career. Now,
yeah, now, and that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's not what the fuck it used to be, bro. It's just not.
Show the fighter complex. He said, "Good life tonight. Appreciate it." And show the Bridges for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate it.
man, I don't even remember what we were talking about tonight, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we were talking about a lot of shit.
He gaslit you and then he dipped.
Yeah, he came out here, did his eat man madness, got his bald head, Winnie the Pooh looking ass out of here.
You know, Eda Man used to be talking crazy stuff before, but he's
still
down.
crazy.
He switched up. He switched up
Yeah,
like
he
3 times.
He did. He switched up now.
No, he switched up
Before
like
he used
3
to be on
times.
these women.
Now he on that Sharon eating lettuce
You say
shit.
before he used to be on. He used to do what to women?
He used to
he
like get
be
on women.
super-
Used to be
Really?
He used to be like super red pill. I'm in
Yeah.
charge. This and that.
What?
That
For real.
means gotta go
Yeah,
high.
he used to be like that.
I thought he was on that Sharon type shit.
No, Sharon
No, he
started
never was like
feeding
this.
lettuce. Siobhan started feeding him lettuce. He started just.
Oh, that was a perfect laugh track moment. that boy got a great trigger finger.
But believe it or not, man, Eda Man got decent content. I don't know if y'all ever check any of it out. Like, he talks a lot about business, financial stuff, and stuff like that. So he's always had decent content when it comes
Eda
to
Man
that.
posts once a year.
That's now, yeah. But
I'm tired.
when he was going live on a consistent basis, though, I like what Eda Man used to say.
Oh yeah, definitely. That boy retired, man.
I know. Well, no.
Man, that man about 50, 60 years old. He better know about finance.
Any final words before we get on up out there? But we got like.
You gotta give me a redo.
Shout out to
Doc.
you, witch doctor. I
Doc,
appreciate you.
you gotta give me a redo. You gotta give me a redo, Doc.
Eda Man a chump.
Remember last
You
time
need a reading?
I said I need a redo. Blow my screen up again. I got you.
Hit that like button and subscribe.
Oh shit.
Oh, hit the like button and subscribe. And hit that damn bell.
Oh,
What is this VO? That shit is hard. That's VO.
I need one of those, bro. That's just tight.
That shit is official.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Remember last time I tried to do it and the audio didn't play? I got some other stuff too, Witch Doctor, but another time, I guess.
Wait, I got a couple more minutes. I'm waiting for this shit. To pop off.
I'll go ahead. I'll fire one up at the boiler room.
Go ahead, fire it up.
Right, pull on up to the
Oh, I'm actually premiering. Let me
we about to premiere. We'll be over there in the chat.
As a matter of fact, I could put
But he ain't gonna be in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'll still be up.
Now you do a redirect from the premiere.
Yeah.
I already said some shit to premiere. I better put your send me your link. I'll put your link in the
I got
premiere
you.
link. Let's see. Catch it before it starts.
So yeah, people, don't go nowhere. The show ain't over. DJ cook something up for y'all. It's a
Yo,
premiere.
I'm about to say, yo, y'all let's check that live that creative them I did.
I was gonna, and Creative just left. I was about to ask about it. It was her and Chanel, right?
I was over there. I popped up in there, ghosting, watching DJ get fussed at.
Oh yeah.
DJ, they was getting fussed at. They were sunning you.
They was trying to, they were sunning me. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, Witch Doctor. I remember one time I saw you on Sharon's panel, and I don't know what the hell you did to PhD, but she was just, and all I was thinking to myself, like, why the hell does anybody even want to go up here?
Yeah, you know that's how she be flirt. She flirts with me like that. Yo, Aunt, send me that shit. This shit butter.
Hold up,
I'm
just do a blank one and send it to me, and just edit it up later and shit.
Nah, I'm just I'm got to give you the link right now.
Oh, all right.
When I saw DJ pop up, I was like, damn, I don't even
know. I
I
actually just scheduled it, bro. So you should be able to find it.
I was like, I don't know why he went there, because I knew they weren't gonna let him talk and shit.
Yeah, man, that shit.
And I'm putting it on both channels, so either one.
Yeah, it's like it's just never a fair fight.
It's Dog Pile City over there, man.
Fuck yeah.
It was brave though. It was brave.
Like all you niggas ain't shit.
No, I ain't gonna hold you in the middle of it. I regretted it, but I couldn't run. It was already happening.
Oh, you got planned by Diva?
The thing is they mute you all the time. Like you try to talk, you muting the shit out of you.
Yeah, they mute me. They drag me through the mud. Diva said that shit to people that shit is crazy. I hope she don't talk to people like that in real life. That shit get you deleted. You know what I mean?
But what does that tell you? That tells you that a lot of folks don't talk to
70%.
people in real life.
I'm about 70% sure that she does. Maybe not everybody, but I
don't think she do.
I think
she's in controlled spaces though. I don't think she's just out here with everybody. Just you know what I mean.
Y'all be talking about these folks like they actually talk to people in real life.
That's a fact too.
That's it, man. They got a smartphone. Maybe some family members. And the only reason why them family members be listening to them is because every now and then they come asking for some money. That's it.
So they ain't shit.
So they'll listen to some shit. They'll listen to the bullshit. You know.
That's probably why.
I put you in the thing already. And I guess I'm just waiting for it to whatchamacallit. I gotta take my fucking dog out, bro. Fuck. So I wanna go to sleep. What y'all watching on anybody watching Netflix and shit like that? What's out? What everybody watching? Besides Stranger Things.
Alice in Borderland season 3.
Landman.
Season 2.
Landman is a good one.
Who?
Landman.
What is that?
It's about oil, but it got what's his name in there? What's his name?
Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton in it. It's a good one. Billy Bob Thornton. That's on Paramount Plus though.
Yeah, I got too many streaming services, man. It's getting out of hand.
Yeah, I replaced my streaming services with like other shit. I can't watch too much shit, bro. Like the way our YouTube is set up, bro, it trained my attention span differently. Certain shit I just can't watch. I feel like I don't got that much control of what I'm watching. You know what I mean?
Facts.
It's limited.
I watch YouTube way more than I watch TV, DJ.
Yeah, TV is too polished, so it get kind of like you over the polished media. You want to see some shit that's more relatable, because people at the end of the day, we ain't really polished, so we can't really relate to movie characters as much as we relate to each other on these panels, and that's why that shit is gonna always beat TV, and you can't put the genie back in the bottle, bro. Once people see that they could be entertained from each other, they don't really need them celebrities. Them celebrities are starting YouTube channels, bro.
I watch a lot of RDC. Those dudes look way young no more. They're about 30 now. With them Cash from Texas, this little group RDC. I watch a lot of their content. Pretty much every day I watch some of their content. And they be funny, man. They be kicking it, doing their fucking thing. And that shit better than shows, man.
We about to get out of here. I'm about to leave y'all with. I'm actually about to leave y'all with this Stranger Things beat.
Oh shit! This is up.
Let me see.
It's fire.